toward a 1v3. Will only be able to take down one. Ace will be able to trade. A bit of an awkward timing there, but hey, no worries about that. Mac 10 in your face. Will be able to secure that one kill, and Ace left alone. Control area will be able to take one down. Morisco, again, the finisher himself, will secure round number 3 for Czech Republic.
Yeah, just having some really good stacks going on just to rush the side, and overall, like, when you take a look at Belgium on how they've been looking for some of all these trades, but it didn't manage to work out wonders when you do have a couple of AKs holding these angles. So now that we're going into this buy round, Belgium really have to make good use of this current opportunity that they do have, and it's going to be the same sort of execution that we're seeing from Czech Republic.
Okay, heading towards the ramp now. They are spotted. AJT be able to trade with the Mac 10. One down though. That's a 4v4 still. Someone's lurking here. Blog is not spotted towards that main, and he will be able to take control of that A side. Meanwhile, Node is also on an adventure of his own. Will they be able to meet this bomber though? Because that is what's important. If he somehow takes them down, that might be it. C4 is down. Morisco will be on a mission to recover, but Node Gas with the triple! Will secure that C4 and possibly the round too.
That was quite the clutch coming from Notecast. Just what Belgium needed in time. Now, down to August here, where he's going to have quite a tough task to handle. Getting the flash already popped right in. So, he's hoping to clear out all these corners. Has a Molotov in hand, you realize. Out, and he does get the snap.
Oh! I thought he was going to have time to recover that. But yeah, I guess he did not expect a flank there because he was trying to recover the C4. He thought that, you know, as good CTs, they would have stacked together in a 2v1. But I don't know if I want to call them bad CTs because they're not stacking together, but I guess it worked out,
it
right?
still worked out. I mean, you come in
dude.
with a flank angle, you just have an absolute coverage, then, you know, take a chance of getting flicked from left to right. That's definitely not what they're looking for.
No.
So, Belgium gets their first corner here. Just needing to even out the odds. Just cutting across the sideline here is going to be a little bit difficult for Czech Republic, but they do have the smokes line up. Kapow just being very disciplined on not to make unnecessary noise, so it's still a little bit of standstill coming from Czech Republic this time. They've been halted, and Morisco, the first casualty of the round.
Yeah. Kapow, so effective in this position. Not afraid to stay his ground. And maybe even go for another adventure now towards the silo side of things. But here instead we see Note making yet another play towards Squeaky. He's the guardian of the Squeaky here. Not going to allow any entry whatsoever. But the ramp, what's interesting here is that we see CT just letting go of this ramp area, just allowing them access to the side below. But is that where they want to go, though? Log is Piop, zooms in, will miss the shot. Notecast, yet another kill towards Squeaky. He is indeed the guardian. And now the bomb will be planted, but this is going to be a very, very fast retake.
Just loving the way that Belgium have been able to snap perfectly in time just to get one back. Now, sling out some Molotovs just to throw that ball out. AJTT spots one, but doesn't do enough damage to take out Notecast. Diffuse going down, and of course, with all four of them alive, this is looking really good as Belgium just regain a whole lot more control.
For sure. They needed that. I mean, we've seen how explosive they were yesterday, and we saw how good they were in terms of getting the early lead. And today, for the first time, I feel like we're seeing Belgium fall behind in the early rounds. But with that win, they have almost equalized with Czech. And now I'm afraid Czech will have to keep their economy. You know, they have to understand how they want to buy into the next round. They have to figure out how they can stand on the same ground against Krapau here outside. Again with the nade, the control towards outside. Krapau still be alive. He's just so effective in keeping this outside control on his side.
Exactly. So far, he's been finding a whole lot of great shots throughout the course of this early rounds. And he is basically designated on the outskirts for the meantime. AJTT is hoping to find something.
He found
between.
one. He found Note. Trying to find someone else, but Vid with the AWP will be able to get one. But hey, look at that. The kill feed is filled with reds. And somehow it is still a 2v2, yet A's is not interested in playing it like that. It's 2v1 now. And Blogus is equipped with the AK. Is he equipped with the Sixth Sense? He's not. He will be taken down by DFX. Just like that, it is equalized. 3-3.
Yeah, just perfect coverage coming out of Belgium yet again. And we last saw one of the members of Czech Republic, they even bought an AK, so
that's true.
It's not going to be a perfect full buy for the upcoming round for Czech Republic, but I think like they still can basically find even avenues at the very least, especially with the operator still in the hands of Vid. It's going to be proving to be a little bit more of a challenging task, and that will require a really good hole coming in from not only Belgium but Czech Republic. We want to see a lot more coordination with those sort of setups, and I think we have not really seen much of that as they have yet been able to cross over onto Secret.
Yeah, the mist smoke there. Okay, they covered it up, but I wonder if that's a little too much investment for them just to get to Secret. Even then, only a player, Morisco, the lurker, was the one that assigned the task of getting into Secret, but then Vid, the AWP, will be able to take care of things outside. Meanwhile, inside, Note will only be able to take one down, and Hones will take care of that as soon as he got the kill. Oh, bomb is planted, the nade. Oh, that is a beautiful damage.
So
7
huge.
and 19 HP.
Now, it leaves a whole lot of room for recovery for the Belgian side. All of them coming in from the top, while Blogus does catches off to Kapau, and he gets a double headshot. And looks like Vid is forced to back away.
I mean, those two quick headshots, I mean, Vid didn't even know what hit him. And while saving this AWP is priority number 1 at this point, and Blogus will actually go ahead and try something here. He knows exactly where Vid has run towards, but there's just no time. There's not enough time for him to catch up with him. But yeah, the execute was good. They got this side, they got the post plan, but I guess I was saying that the retake was a little too rushed since Vid was with the AWP, so he can't really join his teammates as soon as he wanted it to be. But yeah, the quick headshots from Blogus, that just stopped everything in its track.
Exactly, and Hones did a really good job where he has managed to even things out with that trade. Else, it could be even worse where you're dealing with maybe only 2 members alive. So with this Molotov, they're just being absolutely gated for the time being. But Kapau pushing forward, he does not get the hit onto Hones. This is not looking all too good, especially now that Notecast doesn't seem like he has the best ordeal. So Ace just hoping to get one catch. But I believe that these movements have been heard already.
Yeah. Still taking things slow, though. Trying to understand how the defense is positioned. But Ace, this is such a nasty position to be in. I don't think they'll expect this. I'm pretty sure that Ace, given the opportunity, will be able to take at least one down with him. And since they do have the numbers advantage, this will be in the favor of the CT's. Ace, it's just so close, and finally he does flick! For some reason, the one that he killed was the one that's on his far left, and Blogus,
oh, this is sneaky. Come on, Blogus.
Okay. Trigger discipline. Finds the one. Decided that he's not that greedy to get another one. And no gas! Oh! What was that flick?
Nasty, nasty stuff. And now down to this 1 versus 1. Hones, though.
Okay. Yeah, there's no way. There's no way Hones expected that. So DFX, again, I feel like the game for the CTs right now, Contra, is just their positioning. Every time we see how they're positioned, we know, oh, that's at least 1 kill. And for sure enough, they do deliver on that front. And even that flag, what was that about? I mean, no, I see you, buddy. I see you. That was great. But yeah, Czech is still on the same ground as Belgium, but Belgium has managed to keep up. And I think it's time for them to start building an advantage now, win rounds, and especially on Nuke, you know, as CTs, you want to have as much lead as possible heading on to that second half.
Exactly. This time they're looking for this execute over onto Secret. One of the members being dropped by Kapow as he finds that headshot. Morisco now coming through the bottom side. No cast now, pushes forward, but there's just too many men to handle.
Yeah. Good play by Vid. Vid knows this is a crucial 1v1 to win, and you know what? Let's make it a 2v1. I have a friend with me. But, and there you go, Hones. Ooh, he actually found Kapow finally, and we'll be able to recover the AK 3v3. Going on to that Ace side. There is a Guardian here. Oh, that's one. Ace will be able to swing towards the right side. Is he going to find the kill, though? No. They get wrapped around, but now pulls out the USB. Gets another kill and leaving only AJTT. Fit. The MP9 will farm up the kills and money. And with that, I feel like the economy on the side of Belgium is just secure.
It's just some sweet work coming from Ace. Like, 2 of these rounds that he's played out, like he managed to at least secure not just 1, but 2 units at the very least. Yes. And even so, most often than not, he's dealing with 2 versus 1 scenarios, and he still managed to basically get things done for Team Belgium.
Yeah, it was so crucial that he survived there for so long, and even getting 2 kills that allowed his teammates to come back around quick enough for them to just finish the job. And, yeah, Belgium looking strong. Again, their positioning have been impeccable. We haven't really seen the side of Czech Republic being able to pick off the players from Belgium one by one without any real casualties. And that might be the problem here, right? If they can just get the kills without getting traded, then would be able to get some advantage and then move onto a side together. Should be able to brute force any side they want if they have that advantage, but so far they haven't been able to get that exact thing.
Sparring right through Kapow. Just being a little bit more optimistic, but it seems like Belgium won't be able to find anything, but Czech Republic, they're hoping to wait for that perfect opportunity to strike all together. We still have 3 players on the outskirts as well, so perhaps this will basically draw a little bit more attention from the CT side. So Lecker just going to move right back in. Morisco does find one. Kapow's already out, so they won't be able to have many units on the outside to be able to hold out.
Rare sight to see Kapow taken down without any casualties. Oh, wait, what? They didn't take that. Okay, the trade was there finally, but at what cost? 2 players down before they even got the bomb planted. Finally, they do. They do have the fuse kits. They can take all the time they need.
Whoa!
And not even that. They're just going to take all the hits on the side of Czech Republic. A very easy, breezy retake for the Belgian side.
That reaction speed, man.
I mean, they just go for it. And I think the fact that they're so spread out, the defense, they were able to just go ahead for the retake right as the bomb was planted. And there was even a player towards the D-hold area, and that allowed them to just go and pinch every terrorist on the side.
Exactly.
Post-plant was non-existent, basically.
And Belgium just knows exactly what to do on this form of situation. They're just feeling absolutely comfortable in all these areas played. No Castel jumping straight into the fire as he wants to seek them all out. He's in position, but they've all been dropping all the way down into B. So a little bit of missed opportunity, but Lages will be able to get this plan down.
Vid.
There's the move, but Vid he won't be able to get anything done.
Oh,
no,
okay,
Morisco.
okay. Oh my goodness, this that was surreal. What happened? That's probably the question that Belgium's asking themselves right now, because yes, they did hear the squeaky get open, right? They know that there were 3 players jumping down the vents, but somehow the ramp players weren't ready for that really early push. And Morisco, oh come on, all right,
No scope.
no scope, baby. Yes, okay, that's what they needed. An eco round win like that will put things into balance. But of course, as we see the defense here trying to take early control once again. Yet another mid lurk by Kerpow. Another 1 dig. Man, what is the success rate of Kerpow getting a kill outside before he gets taken down? Regardless, though, Morisco. Nice shots, man. 2 kills under his belt, leaving only 2 players left to defend. They don't even know where to defend right now.
Yeah, it seems like this is an absolute lost cause already. A's absolutely getting gunned out by AJTT. Oh, they can take their sweet time. And of course, no need for any form of rush. But with only the Deagle, just hoping to find a way to basically sneak back in. See, has ample of options, but just hoping that Czech Republic will be a little bit too hasty to basically move out. But no, they're definitely not going to make any form of mistakes like that. And we're looking at an equalizer being set perfectly by Czech Republic. These past 2 rounds, just rapid fire action coming in from them.
Yeah, for sure. And I'm loving it. I mean, the fast pace have been working for Czech Republic. The first 3 rounds we saw them win was also due to them not being afraid of just going for it, right? Taking early control, just get onto the side, plant the bomb, and just go for the post plant. And I feel like they're also shooting better when they're just rushing together.
Yeah, it feels
right?
so as well when you take a look at the way that they've been able to still get hit shots while moving. Oh. This is where I feel Belgium really has to be really snappy on it, as they would get distracted very easily after having one of the members get taken out. As Ace tries to take the high angles here, and this time around, no shenanigans over on this squeaky, it seems. Unless.
I love the setup, dude. Double stack, no, quadruple stack. So we stop rafters. Even boosting one another to get a better angle onto the doors and the main area. But unlucky for them, there is this lurk coming from down under. But not going to be able to find anything just yet. This is such a slow approach, and I'm worried for Czech already. We've seen this before. I know it's against an eco, but things happen when there's this slow speed. Oh, but thankfully, though, AJT not expecting that we'll be able to take down Vid, but we're able to get 1 down. However, this recoverable AK might not be enough for this full 4v4 retake, and just like that, AJT will take it down to 4v3, makes it that much harder.
Yeah, Lucas does find an AK in hand, and even so, just look at the Belgian players all being spread.
Yeah, they're not
very
even trying
widely
to go for this. I mean, Notecast is already saving, which is understandable. That's an AK. Yeah, the rest are just going to look to try and get some exits, but even that is too much to ask.
Yeah. Just hide in the corner as you will, Notecast. And finally, Czech Republic regains this lead.
Actually, okay.
He does get 1 though.
Woo! Worried a little bit there, but all good. They'll be able to buy up now. Another gun round for both teams. Even though I can say that the economy on the side of Czech Republic is so good, they won't be worried about buying up for the next at least 3 rounds. So things are looking really, really good on the side of Czech Republic.
Yeah. And it's not too shabby after all, coming from Belgium, where you make comparison of how our first day started off. First, it's not always the easiest of execution. It comes down to how you play for this first half on the CT side. Electro, though, does get a glimpse out of the players of Belgium, but he does have his back turned against DFX. And that's where Belgium will continue to get this point back.
Okay. Well, that was an important win, right? Because that was the only bye that they can afford. If they were to lose that, they were going to have to go into an eco round again. But they did win that. But as I said, Czech Republic's not worried about buying up.
They got
all the money
days.
in the world. They got money for days. So, unfortunately, though, money alone can't win you round. So they still have to hit their shots. And this time, it's a bit rare to see that Czech Republic was going fast and lose. So I'm guessing that Belgium have figured things out. They got better setups now to defend their sites, meaning it was that much harder for Czech Republic to get into the site without any casualties. And that's been proven very useful now. As we see, I think we've got a tactical pause happening as the players discuss how they want to approach the next round. And this is especially important for the side of Belgium because this close as CTs on Nuke is already a sign that Czech Republic is one hell of an opponent for them.
That's right. Like, usually it's the T side that does have a little bit more of a struggle on their initiation phases, and it seems like they just have some of the right ideas just working out for them. And you see that their executions are multifaceted. You have some of these rush style to play, and I think like one of the most beautiful rounds was everyone jumping into the vents.
Yeah, that was a great one.
That was such a good round. Even though we see the Belgian side just going for attempts of those A stacks, it might have actually worked for maybe 1 or 2 rounds, and after that, it doesn't seem to be the most efficient, though we did get to see some huge pop-off moments coming from Kapow.
Yeah. One of the things that I noticed was that every time Czech Republic, they decide to move down and lurk up from the ramps, they somehow always find kills there. And some of the rounds they won was also because they managed to lurk down from secret all the way to a window and then moving up a ramp, getting a free kill, and then securing the side. I want to see more of that from Czech Republic. And at the same time, I want to see Belgium be more aware of this possibility and not get taken down without any trades, you know, because that's what this game is all about.
Exactly.
Trades. If you have 5, you get killed by a player from the opponent team, you got to get one of them as well. Otherwise, it's not going to look good on the defense.
Yeah.
All right, so we're still waiting for this pause. It turns out to be a technical, I feel like, because that can't be a tactical pause.
Yeah, a little bit of duration extra if it's ever going to be the case. So, of course, we'll be heading back into our game really soon. And I think, like, for today, the Belgian players have definitely shown some signs of brilliance, but we've yet to see too many of those huge pop-off moments like how we saw from yesterday from DFX. So I think like it still takes a while before they get themselves accustomed to Nuke. This is possibly their very first time in this group stage to be heading over onto this map. And you look at Czech Republic, when they go over onto the CT side, like, will they basically use the same sort of ideas? And you've already mentioned about those ramp attacks being so efficient for them to basically garner so many of all that point, and perhaps that's something that Belgium really has to take note on. Do you feel like they really have to reposition a little bit on how they basically hold so that they could basically have a better chance against Czech Republic right now?
No, I think the way that they're positioned right now is actually pretty okay. It's just that every time they hear that someone is down under, they have to be aware of it and be prepared for it. Because as far as I've seen, it seems that Belgium is just not ready for any type of attack from down below, and that cost them the ramp a few times.
Yeah.
And every time the ramp is broken into, it turns into a round won by the Czech Republic.
Exactly, and I feel like they just couldn't seem to be able to crack open that sort of push over onto B, and after that, like, they just basically run into every single angle that
Exactly.
Czech Republic was holding out. So
Exactly.
still yet to be answered by the Belgians. So I guess like now they definitely do have a little time to think with themselves.
Yeah. So I just got news that one of the power supplies on the player's PC is busted, probably. So
Oh,
unfortunately, we're gonna have to wait a little bit, guys, as they sort out the PC problem. Of course, we don't want to start the game with a 4v5. That's not fun. So yeah, just have a little bit of patience. Let's wait for it. And then we should 7 rounds.
7 rounds,
Yeah.
yeah.
That's fine.
It's a good ratio if you ask me.
Really
but
is.
If it's going to be rinsing and repeating for multiple times, then I think like Belgium knows what's up. So
That's true.
By then, I guess like the sort of mixture that we're getting is well balanced coming in from Czech Republic for what we have seen so far.
Yeah, I mean, maybe the way you think about it is that if you start repeating something too often, then your opponent will know what's up. But I feel like they can just do it. I feel like they can just do it. Matia. All right, so yeah, I think we're having some power problems here. I don't know what's up, but I can't hear myself. You can't hear me on the
Neither
headset.
can I.
No, I can't see my TV anymore, so I'm assuming that the cameras are also off. Okay, so the cameras are still on probably, but I don't know.
Well,
I don't think so.
I guess like we'll definitely have to see if there's going to be any quick fixes that can be done, but more likely, I guess like we'll probably have a little bit of
Well,
break.
at least the stage is still on, right? So the stage is still online. I'm seeing that the players on the stage are still on their PCs doing well. But I don't know. I'm seeing that the PCs here on the ground are just dead. Unfortunate.
Well.
Well. Okay. Bye.
Together. Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because
This is smooth. And this?
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now. Get Galaxy A33 5G.
Because
Galaxy A33 5G with awesome processor. Buy now. Get Galaxy A73 5G.
why?
Because this is awesome. This is awesome.
Awesome detail.
Awesome detail.
Awesome detail.
Galaxy A73 5G. Take more awesome details. Buy now.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are so sorry for that hiccup, but we are kind of sorted, right? We've had to switch some cables around, but we are back with power, so we are going to head right back into the game very, very soon. But yeah, thank you for sticking around with us. We are going to get back into that match. It was so close, and so we have to find out what's going to happen next, Contra.
Exactly, and the last we saw was Czech Republic with a slight margin of a lead.
Correct.
So, and the last we saw, like, these attacks were looking pretty sublime so far for Czech Republic. So, out of all the players of Czech Republic, they spot out who's been the biggest difference maker when it comes down to such an offensive side.
Yeah, I mean, there were a few lurkers, but Hones, I think, was one of the key players from Czech Republic, and I want to see more out of him. I guess Czech Republic is a pretty well-balanced team as well, so everybody was stepping up a little and I just want to see them continue that trend. Same for Belgium. Unfortunately for Belgium, again, what I mentioned was that they were kind of unaware of some of the sneaky tactics that Czech Republic deployed. You know, by sneaking through secret all the way to ramp, they somehow always was successful in finding kills that way. And I don't want them to fall for that trap anymore. So I just need to see Belgium be more aware of that. And Czech Republic, I think everything is going so well for them. You know, they take the lead, and so far so good.
Exactly, yeah, and I'm looking at the form of formation that Belgium has. Like you said, it was quite all right. Is it optimal? I guess like there's still areas that they could basically hope to be able to improve, especially when it comes down to the rotation for that retake. Like you said, the read is extremely crucial if they really want to go in for that B hit just to get the defuse down. But I'm just looking at so many alternatives of how this story could possibly turn if Belgium has been able to show a little bit more of that composure here on the CT side. How would they actually look like when they turn over onto the T? So, of course, that has yet to be told as we're approaching the later stages of our first half.
Yeah, we're almost on to that second half, and we are going to head right back into the game very, very soon, ladies and gentlemen. So here we are, continuing where we left off. It is 7-7. Just the final round of this first half, and we see both teams exchanging weaponry. And here we are. We're finally going to head into round number 15.
That's right. We got the buys all the way down. Now, seemingly we see both ends having an AWP in hand. Kerpow, once again, hoping to get something on the outside. Now, A's so far looking pretty sharp. AJTT just goes in with a little bit more of that spray. Smoke's already being set up by the CT side. It's AJTT just waiting for a little bit more of an opportunity. Hones, Birdo's move, but he really gets the snap, and he does get one through the smoke as well. My word. Just having those huge pegs, and now Belgium just left empty-handed, but not for Vid, though.
Oh, that's unfortunate, Vid. He was going to go for the second, but the swing was way too wide. DFX is going to be posted by Bloggers, and Bloggers will secure that kill, leading into 8-7 for Czech Republic. That's amazing.
Yeah, and it's just so close so far with what we've seen. Like, I feel like they finally met their match in essence so far. Of course, when we look into this entirety of the group, there's just so many of all these point distributions overall. Belgium did take one win and also suffered a little bit of loss, and they just couldn't afford another one. But Czech Republic definitely not going to be deterred by all these style of plays coming out from the side of Belgium overall. So now, see the switch up coming in from Czech Republic. And we're seeing a silo approach coming from Belgium already.
I hear a knife right from the get-go, so Vid will have to suffer the consequences of that. Leading into the round with 78 HP only. Betrayal, a taste of betrayal, but Hones will also finish the job here onto DFX. But that is a quick entry towards the lower side of things. Node will be able to flank AJTT, but not until AJTT, not after AJTT have gone a kill there. And Hones is in the prime position. Decon, find one tap. Is he gonna find a second? That is the question. Not yet.
But his position has already been compromised overall. So now down to this 2v2. Ace does get the bomb down just in the nick of time. So risky though. Lecker just needing to get this one down, but no cast. He's still being very, very cheeky over the top. Oh boy. Just missed that window of opportunity.
Oh, what is this merry-go-round?
What?
Oh no, he's playing with them. Does have to stick the defuse. They don't have a defuse kit. Remember, they have to stick this. So it's really up to Notecast about how he wants to do this. He's taking a little too much time, I feel like. And the bomb is defused. Oh, no. Did he not hear the defuse sound? That's the question. Okay, well, the bomb was defused in the end. And therefore, the lead is now wider.
Yeah, and knowing for the fact that they're just going to have efficient buy rounds for the next couple of takes. It's just going to be so hard for Belgium to get this done unless if they just go in with those full deagle buys and actually find a win out of that. So a lot to consider coming from Belgium as this is slowly sliding away. And especially on that buy round, Belgium must take that win.
For sure. As we see here, we probably have a bit of a technical issue again. But no matter. We're still going to be here. We're still going to witness the conclusion of this. Don't worry. Won't be going anywhere unless the game is done. And I hear footsteps. We're going back into the next round. 7-9. Czech Republic somehow got away with that defuse without a defuse kit, mind you. So Belgium they have to find another way to win this round. They do have 2 rifles. They forced up once again. Lecker somehow stops any progress whatsoever. Finally, no one will trade it out. But Hones with the spray down will secure 2 and possibly the 3rd. Oh, switching the gun at the wrong time. That will... He'll have to pay with the life of his teammate, but hey, a triple kill is a triple kill, and that gives them yet another round. Another force failed.
Yeah, and like the way that they've stormed in, they didn't even attack the top side, and it just allows Hones to just basically annihilate them from the same angle. Of course, you just got to get those clips back up, and like I said, it was Morisco that was the casualty in that round. So feels bad, but not so bad after all. As we start off on round 18. Wow, that was quite the surprise.
Okay, a deagle shot secured a kill onto Blogis. Allow the Belgian side to figure out if they want to hit that top side or if they want to go B. Morisco is being played around a little bit. AJTT is not having any fun. Well, he is having fun. Krapau isn't. 4v4. It feels like the T side is taking this a little too slow towards this outside. Morisco is now aware of this potential hits towards mid. Oh, yeah, on the side though, Ace will finally get to find a kill there, but a little bit of a struggle to find that long-range kill. And Lecker is saying hi right in front of his face. Getting a second, possibly a 3rd. Yes, he does. So that's another round for the Belgian. No, for the Czech Republican side.
Just build for work when it seemed like they were just absolutely stuck over the container, even despite Ace finding a little bit of pick, but many of them have already been absolutely clipped.
Yep.
And Czech Republic just having quite a blast, enjoying these multiple wins here in the second half. So finally, we're going into the bye round, and Belgium hoping to make this BO1 last a whole lot longer. Now, Molotov's expended. Morisco with the trigger discipline. He does not lose one shot, but he still gets it.
What?
It shouldn't happen. And this is where he goes. double, getting the headshot onto Vid.
This just keeps getting worse. Thankfully, Kerpow is going to be there to patch things up. But Lecker again, positioning. Now we've seen Belgium in those kinds of positions, and now it's time for Lecker from Czech Republic to do the same. Are they aware of this, though? They're not. They're going to be taken down, but only one so far. Lecker's going to have to venture into the wild, only finding himself lying on the ground. And Kerpow has been the guardian angel of the Belgian side. He's been able to secure things, even though things looked bleak with that Morisco lurk towards that T side. And thankfully, they can manage that round still.
Yeah.
With that, finally, we're seeing the Belgian side catch up.
That's right. And it's not, they finally found themselves another window added. Cal, after the past rounds, is opting to get some sprays into the insides of A. Block is now making his way forward.
Kerpow again. Oh no, Blog is okay. Kerpow, a bit too ambitious going down the vents like that, but yeah, sure, he can try. But DFX tried and got what he wanted. 4v3 in favor of the terrorists. Hones will be posted up alone towards top hut while his teammate is down there taking care of things down under. Hones trying to shoot things, but no, he's not hitting any of the shots. AJTT will be able to take one down, but Blogis is now left alone once more. Try and bring this back around. It is a little tough, though, because Vid, look at what he has at hand, Contra. He has the big green gun.
Big green gun, best way to put it. And, well, Blogis, he's just going to hold this one out. Just looking at the economy, things are looking to be a little bit daunting now.
Yep.
Belgium with some really efficient pickoffs in the span of the early minutes of this round, and there we go. Vid still got it though.
No, that's not.
Oh wait!
That's not what he wanted to get, Contra. That's a teammate.
Yeah.
His color is red, brother.
I got confused for a second. I'm like,
no, I understand.
Yeah. I'm like, oh, okay.
It looked like he got the kill, but well, surely he did get the kill, but you know. Not the target he wanted, but yeah. So, Blog has survived. He will still be able to take that gun onto the next round, but they'll only have one rifle. And the question is, do they want to force up to match that weaponry, or do they want to eco and possibly buy the next round? And it seems they've decided on the latter.
Yeah, they do have a round spare. And oh, the FX gets two, and thankfully Morisco has been able to pick this one up for himself. He's going to walk all the way back and making this a little bit more difficult for Belgium this time.
Yeah, well, surely he'll find an impact with this. Oh, okay. I thought it was the off. The off is down, only leaving AJTT with a USB. Not the best weapon to work with. Finding one kill would probably count as a win too. Or maybe he just go and save the... Okay, all right.
Hot.
Woo! All right.
He went back in for a moment.
I understand.
Right
I understand the struggle of going out on flames, but yes. Final kill secured. The AWP taken down. And with that, Belgium looking like they know how to play this T side, which was something that I was worried about. I thought that they wanted more rounds as they were playing on the CT side, but as we see them play here on the attacking side, I think things are looking pretty up.
Yeah, it feels a whole lot more comfortable for them on the T side instead on all these effective pushes, if I must say. Now, heading into the bye round for Czech Republic. Vid being quite the menace thus far. Early on with the double dink. And here we go. Kapow, we're down and out. Just getting absolutely shredded by Morisco. And he was the one in charge of basically getting himself that pickup on that previous one.
That's true.
No cast though. passing by into through the containers, and he regroups with the rest of the team. Waiting for some smokes to subside. Morisco still finds nothing. And Hones, he's been here for the longest of time. For so many rounds already. It's like, yep.
Yeah, that's an
Let him in, if you will.
Anchor by C1. But yeah, this ramp play, I feel like the onus is on DFX, but DFX has not even joined the party yet, and his teammates have already cleaned up. And this means that it's so easy for them to just go down there to B-side and go for the post plant, especially with that kill by DFX. This is looking like a juicy post plant for them.
That's right. They do have some numbers here from Belgium. Should be able to get something that could basically work out for them. As we do have perhaps a little bit more of a glimpse of what's happening right now. Morisco opting to just basically hold back for now. He's absolutely outnumbered.
Yeah.
So Belgium finally find their equalizer here on the 22nd round.
Well, at least Morisco can save, but we've seen this before. They save one gun, bring it forward. Okay, he gets the exit kill, but that doesn't count as much, you know? Like, you can only bring one gun onto the next round, and now it's 11-11.
Yeah.
Right? They are going to have less and less rounds to play with, and we've seen this before. Too many saves in a game is not healthy. And so far, I think we've seen 2, which is fine. And it is still 11-11, so there is still a chance for them to take the lead. Maybe not this round, but maybe next round. And that depends on the decision of wanting to take things further or not with this spy. And it seems that they do. They do have a max 7. But Vid can get caught here. No! Vid is the one that's caught. The mouse that's trying to infiltrate their base. And yeah, a 4v5 with only very limited weaponry. I don't know if they can manage this. HATT, though, has proven me wrong with that kill. Traded away immediately. 4v3 still. They are looking to go towards the side that's being stacked.
Oh boy. Just having an absolute pusher, like, or at least get the trades down in Belgium.
Oh, wow.
Another one in the back. I just love these executions that they pulled up on A thus far. And that was also a little bit of a risky attempt coming from Morisco, like the way that he's been playing with so much zealousness that it is very, very costly.
Yeah.
Though, like you said, like, yeah, maybe I do have 1 or 2 more rounds to spare, but
this
Belgium,
is the last one, though.
if you give them an inch, take them out.
They will. And this is the last round I feel like that Czech Republic can work with. If they want to stay in this game, they'll have to take the next one. Another technical pause. Hey, what's a LAN without a technical pause? I mean, it's fine. As we see now that the lead has now fallen over onto Belgium once more. Contra. And I'm more used to seeing them in this position nowadays, right? They have the lead, so I feel like they should be able to keep this lead going. We head on to round number 24. Another execute this time towards the outside. Morisco, ooh, a stack onto the vents. That might be a very tricky position to deal with for the Belgian side, but thankfully for them, they're not heading towards that area.
Not at all.
They're actually going down.
They're rushing it down, and it's all down to this one singular unit from Czech Republic, and this Bog is hoping to get that catch. He did not manage to land that shot. Therefore, second attempt coming out, but what's up flying in, and finally holding them back. Bogus repositions.
Yeah. Okay, he was not expecting A's there. Therefore, he will be taken down, but at the same time, see Vid get taken down. And being poked from behind, and he flicks and gets the kill. With only 7 HP, he knows now that he can go up there towards the A side to plant the bomb and maybe get a better position. And this is tricky for Hones. He will not have any idea whatsoever where A's will be positioned in. But he decides to stay in an open spot, and this might be dangerous. He only has 7 HP. He needs to be precise on the shot onto Hones.
Yeah, he's just hoping that he will be pushing to the top or even into the smoke.
Oh, he's going main.
He's going to be able to actually get a little bit of an angle.
Does he check this though?
Oh, mind games. Oh, he does it!
He does not check his corners. Okay, well, that was the time pressure, I feel like. That's the time pressure, purely the time pressure. He felt like he needed to go fast, and that's what cost him the round. Hones not expecting this angle. So I guess being wide in the open with only 7 HP does work out in the end. So yeah, 13-11, an eco round on the side of, well, more like a mixed buy on the side of Czech Republic. I don't know, the last time we saw this mixed buy, it didn't work out too well.
Exactly. And I guess they just run out of many of these options, and they just got to make do, because they've been lacking in terms of artillery for most part for these couple of rounds. And they just basically have to pull whatever is necessary. Kapow now sneaking it in. Might need to quickly cover up some of all these creases here. Still look around the vents. Kapow will have some of all these areas to play, but Bacchus does hold one back, but will be traded by the effects. He finds the link, but not enough!
Okay. EJTT pulled out a rabbit out of the hat and got 2 kills for that. And Kapow, okay. Finally, the lurk is paying off with a kill of his own. A 2v2 Kapow. Lead the charge once more. And Morisco, oh, he could find the timing here. Morisco, if you find the right timing, no!
He does
Just
not.
in time for Kapow to look back and get that kill instead. And Ace was pre-aiming the perfect spot to find the final kill to get them round number 14.
Finally, we do see smiles of confidence on the stages from Team Belgium.
It's been a stressful game,
It's
man.
been really,
it's been
really
such
stressful.
a lockstep. I don't think they had time to think about smiling, but now they do, and it's a sight to see, right? I mean, they've been playing so well. They were taken down one by one towards that ramp area, but Kapow, once again, shows us how good he is at the lurk.
Exactly, and he just slowly creeps right in while there was so many of all these other angles that was worked out really well from the Belgian side. And for Czech Republic, I think like they just had this pressure on their backs, and they just basically have to turtle into the side overall. And I think after that,
the thumbs up. I love it. All right, thanks for the thumbs up, my dude.
Okay, first we're gonna get ourselves ready to see how this turns out. 2 more points for Belgium to take a win. Czech Republic hoping to push this one to overtime.
Yeah, but now he's pressured into main already. The flash comes through, but now any follow-up. And the smokes are a bit weird, and that causes Blogis to get a kill onto DFX. They don't want to be trapped here. The smokes are going to be gone very soon. And the peek was a little too ambitious from Vid. And Lecker will take down the lurker. Ace, yes, he will find one, but there's much more to do. Thankfully for him, he does have a teammate. No, he's going to find one, but AJTT with a swing, the duck swing, I should say, will be able to secure the last 2 kills to make sure that Belgium is not running away with everything just yet. Czech Republic is still in this game.
I just love the play over on the outdoors. Like you said, you know, like the smoke setup was not perfect, and it was such a wide area of coverage for Blogis to still have that perfect vision on his AWP. So that made it a lot easier for them to basically hold Team Belgium back, and a very confident push just to secure the final take onto Ace has given them a little bit more of a lifeline overall into this matchup. So,
all right,
things are stabilizing for Czech Republic.
Yes, and with this tactical pause, they will ensure that they'll keep this momentum going. Same for Belgium. They have to figure out how to close this map. And sure, they have been proving to be very effective on the T side, but sooner or later, the CTs will figure things out. And just like what we saw, they have successfully managed to secure that last round, albeit, you know, in a bit of a struggle. But it means that they have started to know what Belgians have in store, but they have any idea about what Vid is capable of. Ooh. Going for some wall bangs, not gonna find anything just yet. But that first kill though, again, as a terrorist, 5v4, that's like a cue for you, you know? Now we can be a little bit more liberal about how we approach these things, right? Just go into a side together as 5 and just trade it out, and they will win. But the question is, where is that side that they want to go to?
Yeah, well, I mean, they've definitely do have a lot of time to still weigh in their options here. And probably not, they're just going to swing all together. Good damage onto Kapow, but Lecker still survives, even though there is a little bit more casualties happening here with Blockis getting cashed onto Ace.
Kapow, unfortunately, will only be able to find AJTT after he killed one of his teammates. But after all that, it is still a 3v3 and only 19 HP on Lecker too. So this is way too possible for Belgium. The Czech Republic is still feeling the pressure. And Lecker, I just hope that he doesn't feel like he needs to make a play here. Just have to wait for his teammates to get in position to go on that retake together. 20 seconds remaining. They have to go for the bomb plant. And once the bomb plant is initiated, I feel like they're going to just start rushing in for the retake. They still have to wait for Hones.
Yeah, they've already saw the Molotov. Blockis now getting zone only for the slightest bit. Vid just trying to see if he could basically have at least one catch with the FX. He does not hold on tightly onto Hones. So pressure is on the AWP. He does get it though.
Okay, he gets 2, but the defuse goes through with that one singular smoke on the bomb. That gave them enough cover for them to survive the Vid clutch. But dude, Vid came so close. That was such a nice try. But props to Czech Republic for knowing what they have in store. That was a perfect cover with the smoke. Maybe the plant spot was a little awkward because they were forced to plant that way since the pressure was on. But yeah, Vid, such a valiant effort too. It's unfortunate the cover was there. Just give us a 1v3 clutch for the day.
Yeah, and Czech Republic wasted no time on that. I'm just looking at this current standstill between the two.
Yeah.
Where it didn't seem like we have any clear winners as of yet. I have a really big feeling that this might just actually extend.
Extend where, Contra?
Overtime.
Overtime.
It feels like it.
You have to say it. Well, the last time we said it, it did not turn into overtime. But, I mean, yeah, 14-13. Looking like Czech Republic is in control now. Sure, there is still a chance for Belgium to just break through this A-side. Lecker, not checked yet, finally gonna get taken down. Lecker still alive, the FX will be trading away. And Node Gas with the double! We'll turn this into 1v3 for Blockis, who got an open hand for this retake. Not the best thing in the world.
What a round from Belgium, though. Like, the rush absolutely overwhelmed Czech Republic. And Blockis just forced to turtle all over the back. And, well, it's just giving a chance once again for Belgium to actually push it into not only match point, but to secure all these sort of points. So even though they do have the AWP on the next round, how much can they secure is the question.
And that's the thing. I know this is a decision that makes sense, but again, 3 rounds now they've saved. That's allowing Belgium to get match point and way too close. And the fact that they only have the AWP and they don't have that much else, you know? They don't have the money to buy up any rifles. They will probably have to make SMGs work, or Deagles or Mag 7. We've seen the Mag 7 attempt before, it didn't pay off. So maybe they said, okay, maybe not the best choice for us right now. But hey, the FAMAS and the MP9s might be able to do the trick. Because if it doesn't, if it don't, maybe this game is meant to be for Belgium.
That's right. Hones Just taking a quick glance while Lagus has got everything on the line here. Except coming in for Vid. And see plenty of damage being done onto Lecker. Holding on to that Famas. And they're just hoping that Czech will pull off a little bit more of an aggressive attempt. DFX trying to lead the way heading into A. Belgium still have very little death elites on the hand. But look at that hole. Czech Republic is absolutely ready with a couple of players that will be able to come up with this cross.
Yeah. Option actually connects, and this bait and switch from the side of Czech Republic almost made it work towards the ramp, but the trades come through. So this 2v2 is what they have left. One more round to close the game. In a post-plant position, no defuse kit. Oh, this is all playing in their favor, but they still have to find the kills. Oh, the dink! Hold up! Where did that come from, Vid? Down to 20 HP. Lecker will try and get into position. It is a 3v2, my bad. And only 24 and 20 HP might make things work still, though. Vid down in the 1v1 against Morisco. He does escape from the claws of the death. And Vid,
does he have the angle?
Waiting for it. He does have the angle, but can they defuse the bomb? No is the answer. And with that, the game goes to Belgium with a 13-16 scoreline. So once again, Belgium proves to be too much to handle.
All they needed was time, and time they've definitely got on their hands to prove themselves once again here in the group stage. 16-13. That was a nail-biter of a series,
yes,
I want to say.
It was. Oh my goodness. It came down to the last second, and Vid was such a genius for just baiting out to, let go of the defuse, and that just made sure that Belgium won the game. And he didn't need the kill. He knew that he did not need to kill the diffuser, just needed him off the bomb.
Yeah.
That's what he did.
No kits available, and it was just unfortunate for Czech Republic on the very final round. But we're seeing a lot of brilliance out of all the executions that they've had, especially on the first half itself, on those beautiful B attempts, as well as, a couple of the successive A's on top of that. So this is where first led to a little bit more of a heartbreak for them after putting everything on the line.
They put all that they can do, and unfortunately they do fall short. So close to being able to beat Belgium in their own game in the post-plant, but again, Vid with a clutch genes in his veins. It's just such a marvel to see. But nonetheless, a valiant effort from the Czech Republic. I love how they managed to just sneak into defense of Belgium so many times, and it shows to us that they do have some tricks up their sleeves, but it's just that Belgium was just too good on the attack because they got so many rounds as terrorists, and that was a bit worrying because it is Nuke. It is historically a CT-sided map, but I feel like these moments right here where they were kind of pressured into making plays unnecessarily faster, it didn't give them enough time to consider all the options that was possible, the positions that could have been taken by the Belgian side, and unfortunately, that was enough for them to be taken out. Congratulations to Belgium. And I think with that, Belgium have secured their spot in the playoffs.
Exactly, and I believe they will also be joined by Germany, perhaps?
Yes, perhaps. Perhaps.
We'll still have to look at the bracket.
We'll have to wait.
If there's any form of upsets, we'll never know.
We will find out, but yeah, we don't know yet right now, but that was, again, a great game between the two countries. Thank you, Czech Republic. Thank you again, Belgium. I'm just glad for one thing today, Contra, and that is Belgium did not forget their spike. Because yesterday, there was a round where they were 5 up, against one of the countries. I can't remember, but yeah, they actually had a 5 versus 2, but they forgot to bring the spike with them, and they lost that round.
Exactly.
And I got some feedback from the people on Twitterland. Yo, Casser, why didn't you notice it was a 5v0? Well, I'm sorry, okay? But yeah, Belgium did not forget their spike today, and with that, Belgium secured another map.
Exactly. And of course, never leave that bomb behind all the time. So I felt like they definitely look back into some of the things that they've went through. It's been quite the long day for many of all these teams that are here on site, where we're currently having them play here on the I stage. And today, we also are accompanied by some players from the Dota 2 division as well, who are also playing in this area. Eventually, it'll be open up to the public, so if you happen to be around Bali, Indonesia, you definitely want to meet some of these guys out there and, you know, get some autograph if you're a big fan, or you just basically learn a couple of things or two.
Yep. And yeah, so because we did have a bit of a technical issue here, we have some limitations. There will not be an MVP page and highlight for today, but we will for sure come back for the next game. But yeah, we're going to have to take a break now, so thank you everybody for tuning in. Thank you for the patience that you've shown us for us to see the conclusion of this matchup. Congratulations once again to Belgium, and very nice try to Czech Republic. We'll be back again for the next match of the day. Don't go anywhere. See you later.
It's my game, it's my world, these are my courts, World Esports!
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because this is smooth. And this?
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now. Get Galaxy A33 5G.
Why?
Because
Galaxy A33 5G with awesome processor. Buy now. Get Galaxy A73 5G.
why?
Because this is awesome. This is awesome.
Awesome detail.
Awesome detail.
Awesome detail.
Galaxy A73 5G. Take more awesome details. Buy now.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together. all it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because
This is smooth. And this?
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now. Get Galaxy A33 5G.
Because
Galaxy A33 5G with awesome processor. Buy now. Get Galaxy A73 5G.
why?
Because this is awesome. This is awesome.
Awesome detail.
Awesome detail.
Awesome detail.
Galaxy A73 5G. Take more awesome details. Buy now.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream.
Hydro Coco. Why choose Hydro Coco? Healthy. Tastes good. Rasakan.
And welcome back. We are finally on once again here at IESF 14th World Esports Championships 2022 in Bali. I'm Sleepy and I'm going to be accompanied by Omwawa this time around. Hello, Omwawa.
Hello, Sleepy. Long time no see.
Long time no see indeed. But I'm glad that we're finally back and we're finally going to get back into the action because, you know, as you know, probably, before we started the second match of the day, we ran into some technical issues that we've hopefully resolved permanently so that we have no more interruptions throughout the day. So yeah, let's get ready for the second match, Omwawa.
Yeah, I'm really ready for the second match,
Okay.
especially for the player themselves.
Yes!
Yeah,
Yes,
and
yes,
WC for this year will compete over the 6 games.
Yes.
We have Dota 2, CSGO men and women, Mobile Legends, Bang Bang, PUBG Mobile, eFootball, and also Tekken 7.
Yeah. And this is all happening here in Merusaka, Nusa Dua, Bali. We have over 100 nations and 600 athletes. My God, that's a lot of people. And they're all here for esports. And I'm so blessed to be here, to be a part of this whole celebration of esports. So thank you, everybody. Of course, we won't be possible if it's not for, you know, our friends.
Yeah.
Right? And so, yeah, this is, of course, a part of the Indonesia Esports Summit in 2022. It is the celebration of the Indonesian esports ecosystem organized by IESF and PBESI.
Yes, that's we say, right?
Yes.
Also, like, we would love to say thanks to our sponsor here because IESF 14th World Esports Championship is supported by wonderful Indonesia, Kemenpora, NOC, and also with Kony.
Yep.
And thanks to all of our sponsors here, we have DHL Group, DHL Auto, Nusa Pay, Das, Gudang Crypto, Pertamina, Taiwan Excellence, Hydro Coco, Samsung Galaxy A Series, IndiHome, Telkomsel, Hin, Episode Hotel, and Merusaka Nusa Dua, Minaski Global, Indonesia Football E-League, ESID, and Lemon ID.
And of course, we'd also like to thank our media partners. Thank you very much for cooperating with us. We have Net TV, Trans7, we have Detik.com, Esports ID, we have Video.com, Dunia Games, Dance TV, Dance Play, Merah Putih, Bola Score, and Kami Bijak. Thank you.
Thank you very much for being here with us as well, right?
Of course.
Being a part of the biggest esports in Indonesia.
And not just in Indonesia,
in the world.
Because look, 100 nations coming together to celebrate esports itself. This is truly a progress. And I think you should know, Omwawa. You've been in esports for a long time, haven't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I must say, yes, this is probably the biggest event in my life.
Wow. Okay. And Omwawa have been around for some time, guys. So that's saying a lot. But yeah, thankfully, we are here. We are in the midst of the action. So I can't wait to jump right back into our game. But of course, we're going to have to wait for the players to get ready. And once they are, we are going to head right into our second match of the day. It's going to be one hell of an action-packed game, I should say.
Yeah, it's like Ecuador against...
Yeah, it's Ecuador
Luxembourg.
Versus Luxembourg.
Luxembourg,
yes. I personally haven't really seen these two teams play, but I know that they're in a stacked group as well, so this should be a close game between the two teams.
Yeah, it should be close because all of the matches that we've seen, like especially the previous day, right?
Yeah.
It's all like, it's come into a close match.
Yes,
like,
so many close games.
Yeah, like you have like 7 rounds.
Yep.
And suddenly, like, there is some momentum shifting, and there is some reverse round.
Yep. I mean, there were always comebacks as the potential of the game, right? So yeah, that was amazing so far. But we'd love to head straight into the second game. But first, we'd like to thank our partner, of course, Telkomsel. And if you're looking for an amazing, fun game, guys, the Return of Condor Heroes. That is one game that you should really try. And you can create your warriors, you can work together and make your warrior world and clan be the strongest. of all. So yeah, don't forget to download the Return of Condor Heroes at Google Play Store or App Store. And for more information, you can always visit condorheroes.duniagames.co.id.
Yes, and so like other than that, for you who have Telkomsel point and want to get some awesome merchandise,
Yeah.
free drinks or want to join playing fun games to get more than millions rupiah every day, just please visit our booth here, Telkomsel, and redeem your point. And you can also get a smartphone.
Oh wow!
In a point action at mini stage.
At the mini stage.
At the mini stage.
Okay.
Yeah. So just let's check your Telkomsel point in Telkomsel and redeem it right now.
All right, and this is not exclusive for those of you who lives in Bali. You can always fly to Bali, like we did.
Yeah.
And enjoy the fun together with us. And as Omwawa said, there's a lot of chances for you to win rupiah, millions of rupiahs, and also a smartphone. I mean, come on, that's why not have fun and win prizes?
Yeah,
that's the best.
That's the steal deal, right?
Yes.
But let's see the player spotlight here.
Oh.
I think it's gonna be from Ecuador first.
Okay. Let's take a look. The player spotlight.
Yes.
Okay. We have Widow on your screen, and I know the 20 kills is pretty impressive, but what's even crazier here, I think, Omawa,
headshot percentage.
is the headshot percentage. I mean, 50%.
50%.
My goodness,
That's
50%
huge.
is huge.
Yeah.
It's like every 2 kills, one of them is a headshot.
A headshot, correct. Yeah,
Okay.
so really the player spotlight here, probably like the guy that should be guarded by Luxembourg.
And so I think Luxembourg would have to be very extra careful when going around the map. They have to really make sure that they locate where Widow is marking and try to dodge him as much as possible, because you don't want to lose your head going around the map because Widow is there.
Here is Widow. Like,
oh my god, this
probably
guy. He's so cool, man. I love it. Thank you for this cam, by the way. Yes, don't dodge the cam. Come on, bro. All right.
Here is the Luxembourg team.
Yes.
Yeah, and I must say that I'm quite impressed as well with the Luxembourg team.
Okay.
Probably like because I saw the player, right? They have the female player in their team.
Oh, they do, yes.
Yeah.
A female player competing here. Ah, there she is.
There she
Hello. Yeah, that's cool. I hope to see some really good games here.
Sure, so do I here.
Yeah.
I mean, like, this is the kind of competition that we would love to see what they delivered into their gameplay.
Yeah. And it's going to be unique because, again, each country is different, right?
Yeah.
They have their own approach. And, of course, Luxembourg, we really want to see how they approach this game against Ecuador. We have yet to see what map we'll be playing today.
Correct.
But what about some predictions here, Omar?
That's true.
I know... wait, that's two? That's it?
Yeah, I would love
you
to
really...
see.
Okay.
Yesterday, I said that I love to see Mirage.
And we did see Mirage.
Yeah, and we did see Mirage, but it's not me.
No, it wasn't you.
Or the caster Dust here. So
okay, so you're saying you want Dust 2 when you're casting the game.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. You know what? Let's see if that wish is going to come true.
I think it's going to be hard.
Yeah, it's probably hard. I don't think a lot of teams like to play Dust 2 anymore.
Or maybe that's at least not on the active pool.
Is that so? I think it is.
It is still on the active pool?
I think it is still in the active map pool. And this is probably the last time we'll see it, though.
The Dust 2,
right?
Yeah.
Because Dust 2 has been removed from the active map pool as per Valve, as per CSGO themselves. But I do believe that for this IESF, the World Esports Championship, we're still going to have Dust 2 as an active map. And therefore, we don't see Anubis yet.
Yet.
And we have Ancient as well, of course. And we haven't seen Ancient yet.
I do not want to see Ancient. Maybe we're going to see Ancient at the top 8.
Probably. Right.
But right now, hello there, sir.
I don't know if Ancient is a good map to play in a best of 1. I think in a best of 1, people favor Inferno, people favor Mirage, and we've seen a couple of Nuke as well.
And Vertigo.
And Vertigo, yeah. So more of the classic maps. I mean, you wouldn't probably say Vertigo is a classic map, but Vertigo is an old map.
Yeah.
It's been around for a long time. There's a lot of reworks done for the map, and now it's finally in the active pool.
Yeah, I think like Vertigo and Nuke
is
the one that they need to play when they go for the best of 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, because there is so many, a lot of tactical play there.
Right, right. And yeah, the two levels on both of these maps, that's allowing for some really interesting rotations from both teams, interesting positioning, and interesting takes on the areas and map control that will allow them to read their opponents nicely. And a lot of trickeries, right?
Yeah.
A lot of tricks that
A lot
teams
of
can
like
pull.
Angle that you can't
Yeah.
predict when you
Yeah.
play at the move.
That's right.
You stay at the rafter.
Yeah.
You can stay on top of the silo.
Yep. We saw that. We saw one of the teams before that played, I think it was Belgium. They were stacking on top of rafters, 4 people. And unfortunately for them, nobody went there to the inside. So maybe it didn't work out that one time, but surely next time they do it, someone will fall into their trap.
Yeah, probably. But we are curious as much as you guys do to see what is the map that they are going to play here. Let's just wait and see.
Okay.
What
Is
do you
that-
say? Do you love Inferno once again?
Ah.
You know, like we
Oh,
have
man.
the Inferno curse here.
Yeah, we
You
had the
win 7 rounds.
conversation.
Do not forget.
Do not forget.
that-
Do not fret.
Yeah, do not afraid. Yeah, because you're gonna have a
Gonna win the
chance
next
to win
round.
the match.
Yes, yes. I mean, it happened before. We've seen the comebacks, and I think we're going to see some of that again today. We still have 5 matches, remember. We're
Yeah,
still
5
going to see
matches, right.
some of those comeback potentials as well. And Inferno, I do agree. You know what? As much as I hate the slow pace of Inferno, as much as I hate the waiting around for the action to come, I think Inferno is such a deep tactical map that you can always pull off some really solid strategies in. And yeah, I think I would have to say Inferno is still one of my favorites.
Still one of your favorites.
Still one of my favorites. I gotta say.
Until we saw their gameplay. Oh yeah, but that's about Inferno, right?
That's Inferno, yeah.
What do we say about this overpass? Yesterday I saw
Yeah.
overpass as well.
Yes, we saw Overpass yesterday, and I think that was when we saw Belgium forget to bring their spike in a forget to bring their bomb in a 5v2. And in that 5v2, I was too caught up in watching them hunt for the AWP, and it turned out that they lost because they didn't bring the bomb.
Yeah, but I feel like Belgium is really, really strong.
Yes,
Yeah,
Belgium is strong.
Yeah, strong contender, especially at their group, right? They have Germany
in there as
Germany.
well.
They have Czech.
Yes. And there was another country there. Couldn't quite remember, but it was really, really great to see Belgium play it out today, and they did win. Unfortunately, they did lose to Germany yesterday, right? If
Yeah,
I'm
they
not
did
mistaken.
lose, yeah.
It was on Vertigo.
Vertigo.
Yeah, and that means that the competition for the top standing of the group is still in play. So we don't know yet, but it's most likely going to be Germany.
Yeah, it's gotta be. It's
It's
gotta,
gotta
be
be
Germany.
Germany. But yeah, well, for now though, we're still gonna be waiting for Ecuador and also Luxembourg to finish up setting, and soon we're gonna find out which map we're gonna play. And I do have to say, I really want to see Mirage again.
Mirage.
I know we've seen Mirage already.
Yeah, yesterday
right?
I saw Mirage at match 6.
Yes.
We saw Mirage when it's Team IESF against
India.
Yep.
It's
India. Yeah, I would love to see it.
And that was a great match too, because India was taking the lead at first, but then Team ISF started catching up, and it was a very interesting back and forth at first. But then, once we turned into the second half, Team ISF just ran with it, and they started dominating Team India.
Yeah, so probably I must say that I love Team IESF because they play T-set really aggressive.
Very well
Yeah,
too.
very
yes,
well.
Yes.
But yeah,
Agree.
that's another match.
That's
That
another
is
match,
another
of course, of course.
Yeah,
You know,
because
since we're still waiting.
Yeah, because you're still waiting, so
Yeah, we're still waiting. But in terms of players, how about some players that caught your eye, Omowa? And for me, it was people like, I guess, Vid was good
Vid,
because he played just now, and from
Belgium, I saw
Belgium.
like the FX.
Yeah, the FX is
FX.
amazing.
Yeah,
He's
I
been
saw the
consistent, and I think Spirit was one of my favorite players as well from yesterday, and he was the one that's playing on Mirage. On the first half, he got 19 kills. My God, that's great
insane,
performance.
yeah.
Insane. And I love the fact that a lot of these players have very good headshot percentages. It's like just one taps everywhere.
Single tap, one tap.
Single tap, one tap.
Yeah.
Easy peasy kill.
Easy peasy. Positioning, communication, they really need to do that here.
They
right?
do.
Let's see here.
But I mean, if you can just, you know, shoot headshots, do you really need positioning
No.
and tactics and
No,
communication?
I must say, if you are a very, very good FPS player,
Yeah.
you have very good aim. You should have a
You
very good
should
aim.
have
Because
aim.
any other strategy, whatever you do, when you get headshot, you're done for.
That's it.
You can't make any setup. You can't do
No,
anything.
no. You can't do anything if you don't have the aim. So if you don't have the aim, that's probably what you should work on, right? So I agree, it's a shooting game.
Mhm.
If you can't aim, you probably should try other games and not shooting games. But yeah, thankfully though, so far, as what we've seen in the game since yesterday, and of course the first match of the day today, we do know that the players do have amazing aim. So I don't doubt them at all.
Yeah, I think that they have the same aim power.
Oh yes.
Yeah,
they do.
so what makes them different is that how do they translate their strategy into the gameplay?
Right.
Right. How they
Right.
execute all of them, like the setup from the molly, the setup from the flash, and so on from the smoke.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what we saw.
Yeah, that
So
is.
especially on Inferno.
Especially on Inferno.
Because
yeah.
Inferno is really heavily like they should stack waiting until the 30 seconds mark.
30 seconds mark, yeah.
Or maybe
yeah.
50 seconds if they want to go faster.
Yep. But do you think it's too late if they only start moving at the 30-second mark? Would you recommend them to go at like maybe 50 seconds or 40 seconds left? What do you think?
I think like 30 seconds is the last like what?
Like it's the most time that they can spend. Yeah.
Yeah, 30 seconds. If you go into the 20 seconds, 10 seconds, it's gonna be
that's too hard.
too late.
And we
yes.
saw that a few times yesterday. Some of the teams that played Inferno on terrorist side, every time they go onto a site with only 20 seconds remaining, they almost always fail because they always get stopped. They were always prevented from planting the bomb, right? And it was really, really tough to recover from that. And without any time, without planting the bomb, then it's really hard as terrorists because you can't go into that post plant. And if you're not getting the post plants, then the rounds are probably just very, very tough.
Yeah, you have to check all of the corner. You
do.
have
You do.
to win the aim battle, and you have to face like maybe there is the smoke, there is the Molotov.
Yeah.
You got caught by the flashbang.
Yeah.
So anything, there is so many factors.
So I guess what you're saying is on Inferno, as counter-terrorists, if you can hold on to your utilities for longer, that will help a lot, right?
Yes, correct.
Because every time the terrorists are going for an execute, if you still have a molly, if you still have a smoke, then that's going to make things so much harder for terrorists to progress into the site.
Yeah.
Right?
But it's for the Inferno. I would love to see, like we mentioned, Dust 2.
Yep.
Yeah, the most standard map.
The most standard map.
Or maybe we would love to see the new Aztec, the ancient.
Is that what you call ancient, the new Aztec? Well,
Aztec. I
I mean, technically,
the texture.
Yeah, the texture,
Yeah,
the
the
design,
texture.
and some of the vibes of the map do match Aztec in a way. Like there's a temple area on Ancient that really resembled Aztec from way before. But I wouldn't call it the new Aztec. I think it's just Ancient. It's a new map. It's its own character. There's a new spot like on the map itself. So I really love Ancient. I think we have to see it at least once in the group stage. Maybe today.
We're gonna see Aztec probably.
Aztec?
Ancient, yeah.
I mean, I would love to see Aztec.
No, I would.
But I don't think that's gonna happen.
We would love to see Aztec.
Would love to.
But the player doesn't want to play
No,
Aztec.
no,
like,
no. Especially not now
Not
because they
now.
haven't really. I don't think anyone ever played Aztec anymore. So
Yeah.
if we suddenly said to them that,
Why-
hey, by
why-
the way,
why-
Aztec is in the map pool now.
Why do we bring
Why?
Aztec?
Why? Why would we have Aztec? No. So no Aztec, but Ancient, yes, and Dust 2, yes.
Yeah.
I would love to see Dust 2 once more.
Yeah, would love to. Really love to.
Okay.
Nuke Overpass.
Nuke
yesterday.
Overpass. I mean,
Nuke
we've seen
Overpass.
Nuke twice now, I think.
Yeah, Nuke
Overpass we've seen
once.
once.
Inferno twice.
Inferno twice.
Mirage once.
And Vertigo?
Vertigo once. Yeah.
Well, Vertigo once and Mirage once. So not a lot of repeats yet. Only Inferno we've seen, and Nuke twice. So maybe we're going to see some duplicates today. Do you think there's going to be another Inferno?
I think so. Inferno is,
Okay.
is really the versatile map here.
Yeah.
All of the player can adapt at Inferno.
That's true.
Yeah, I think that it's quite previously, maybe like the previous patch, right?
Yeah.
Inferno is really heavily tactical on CT side.
Yep. Yep.
CT has a most advantage.
Correct.
But right now, T side also have the advantage.
Mm.
Because they could just pull all of their utility on one person
Yep.
and just try to make him set up.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
of that new mechanic,
Yeah.
right? Now you don't need everyone to stay on the same spot just to, look at the sky and line their smoke up. No, just have one person dedicated to
Yes.
do that, and then have the rest maybe do a fake, or maybe they fake with the guy that's setting up with the smokes, and have the rest just go execute somewhere else. And that's just making the strats that you can pull off on Inferno that much more unique, that much more in-depth. And I have to agree. It's interesting that Inferno is now shifted from a very CT-sided map into a more balanced map
Yeah.
nowadays.
I kind of like, if I'm not saying that, what is the balance map right now here at the active pool?
What is it?
I don't know.
You don't know? Well, I mean, if you look
Mo-
at Nuke, there's no way you can call it a balanced map, right?
Yeah,
it is
it's
such
clearly
a
it's
CT-sided
city side,
map.
right?
Yep,
It's
yep.
city side when we are talking about Nuke. But
Maybe Mirage?
Mirage?
I think Mirage is
Yeah,
pretty well
Mirage.
balanced.
Overpass?
Overpass, I guess.
Yeah, it's quite balanced.
It's
city
pretty
side.
open,
Yeah,
right?
pretty
So the terrorists, they have a lot of chance to do some fakes, and of course the elevation. There's the A side that's a bit taller, the B side that's a bit lower. So there's always room for terrorists to play. So if anything, I would even call it a
T-side.
T-sided
T-side,
because there's
overpass.
so much room to play.
Previously, it's city side. You know, like
It
that is
was.
the boost there. Right?
Yeah, the
Four-man
boost.
boost.
Yes,
Four-man
yes.
boost. What year
I
is
think
that?
that was a Fnatic boost.
Yeah,
wasn't
it's
it? Yeah.
2016 or
Oh,
17.
that was so long ago, though. I don't even remember. But yeah, the four-man boost. I
Four-man
think it was
boost.
Olaf Meister
Yes.
who did all the shooting, and everybody was like, "Huh? Huh?" Yeah, that was broken. Thankfully, they fixed it.
Yeah,
though.
thankfully they fixed it straight away.
And of course, I miss Cash.
Cash, yeah, we're not gonna. I must say that Cash is also quite balanced.
Yeah,
Balanced,
I
right?
would say that. I would say that because there's a lot of entry points for all the sites, right?
Yeah.
There's a lot of potential. There's a lot of avenues.
From the mid,
Yeah,
from the A, from the B, and Dust 2. Do not forget Dust 2.
that's two. Oh,
City
dude.
side or T side? Depends, right? Depends on the
honestly,
team.
it really depends. Well, I have to say this, right? All maps,
City
all
side.
maps are technically
T-side.
stronger team-sided. Well, of course, if you're stronger, you always win, regardless of which side. But I think the sentiment have shifted because I've played Counter-Strike for quite some time now.
Wow.
I know you too. You've played Counter-Strike for quite some time, right? But before this generation, I feel like Counter-Strike is such a balanced game that you don't really care where you start.
Yeah.
However, today, every time there's a choice of which side you want to start with, I think a lot of people would really want to choose CT first.
CD first,
Yeah.
yeah.
So,
Like from my years,
Yeah.
playing, like we always talking like CT side is the most weakest one because when we got one side, there is always like only 2-man or 3-man power
correct.
there, right?
Correct.
Meanwhile, T side they always go full team.
Yes, all
Right.
5 of you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
let's just go A long.
Yeah, yeah. But that's the thing, right? There's a balance because the T side, sure, they have 5 people, and every time they go to a side, there's probably only 2 or 3 maximum, unless there's a stack, and it might be 4 or 5 even. But the thing is, the CTs have the positional advantage,
Yes.
right? So there's more setups that's possible for you to work with. It's really unpredictable for the terrorists to pre-aim where on the side itself that the CTs are going to play from. So there's that balance, and the strong teams on the CT side are the ones that have the most beautiful setups.
Yeah.
It's how they set up their crossfire. It's how they play with their utilities, and the more they're good with those utilities and crossfires, the harder it is for the terrorists to
Yeah,
break into.
so we must say that right now, when you play as the CT, you need to have a very, very good communication.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, if we go for the T side,
Yeah.
we should have some good coverage.
Correct. Yeah, well, that's the balancing of maps, and I think the dynamics will play out very nicely in our next game. But of course, right now, unfortunately, we still have some technical issues to sort out. So we're going to go and head into a commercial break just for a minute, or maybe 2, or maybe 5. We don't know, but hey, we'll be right back, so don't go anywhere. We'll see you guys again soon.
It's my game, it's my world, it's my community. We believe in you.
to drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future insight. Together.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because
This is smooth. And this?
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Aduh, drama terus. Nonton nih, komedi yang nyegerin. Lucunya gak habis-habis. Ngelospol. Capek hati drama mulu. Mending dibawa happy.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together. All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because this is smooth. And this?
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Aduh, drama terus. Nonton nih, komedi yang nyegerin, lucunya gak habis-habis. Ngelospol. Capek hati drama mulu. Mending dibawa happy.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
The IESF would like to welcome you to the 14th Esports World Championships.
All right, we are right into the game. It is Dust 2! Let's go! And with that, that is a trade. It is a 4v4 now. Well, we're right into it.
Yeah, 4v2 actually, because...
oh, wow, okay.
3 down and we know this is the guy that being in the spotlight.
Yep.
From Ecuador, and he's just trying to move straight into the A-shot. And I think it fast on Hudex, but it's all over. Rido is down 1-0. Luxembourg.
Yeah.
Really strong as a T side. They move as a unit, as a team, straight from the A shot.
Yes, they do. And what a great start to open up this map. Oh my god, I'm so happy that your wish came true, Omoa.
Yeah, I thought that.
Dust 2.
I think like this is the last time we're gonna see
the last time we're gonna see Dust 2.
Dust 2, yeah,
exactly.
because
yeah.
it's already out from the active
It is.
map pool.
It is. It is. But yeah, let's talk about this game. Of course, they are gonna force this out though, Omoa. Ecuador. Gonna have some scouts and some MP9s as well as a Deagle. And a 5-7 on Hudex's hand. Meanwhile, we have 5 Mech 10s on the side of Luxembourg.
Interesting, right?
They're very passive right now. We're not even seeing them move yet.
Yeah.
Widow will spot 1 though.
Yeah, especially when they are using the Mech 10 here, so they're gonna try to do some close range combat.
Yep.
With the fire rate from the Mech 10 and extra me. Gonna try to make some setup. Gonna go into the triple box. Red smoke. And into the double draw. The smokes has been dissipated and Hudex is done, but there is some retreat that is happening right now. And suddenly, the A shot probably has been broken. But Luxembourg, they do not go straight into the A shot, but they move from the mid into the B side, and now here we go, the retake that must be done by Ecuador.
Yeah, Alexo, only 5 HP though. I don't know if they're actually gonna go for this. Wow, this is interesting. They might actually just go for the save, which is sort of interesting, don't you think? Because, well, I guess they're still gonna have to eco the next round anyway, so they might as well carry over this guns onto the next round. And yeah, again, an explosive entry by Luxembourg. They did take their time at first. Yeah. They almost get caught. And I can't believe that Alexo, after having battled out like 3 players from that A-short area, he's still alive.
He survived.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Ecuador, they're just defend. They do not want to make some retake here, so saving 2 guns for the next round. We have MP9 also, of course. We have the scout here.
Well, Luxembourg, you're going to have to chill down a little bit. And I know it was a slow start from the side of Luxembourg, but again, I guess they know how to play this pacing. They know that the moment they can get a kill, that's when they should attack. And this is probably the approach that we're going to see throughout this game, where they just feel out the enemies and get an opening kill and then just execute together. And so this should be noted by Ecuador.
But this is the free real estate here because Luxembourg, they go straight to the A, and there is nobody on A right now. Ecuador, they try to stake the B side, and especially they will try to move into the T side.
Yes, they actually turned back around, and now through the lower tunnels, they're going to regroup towards A. But yeah, A is, of course, taken very freely, I must say, by Luxembourg. The bomb plant is going to happen. And now the retake is on. They do have a bit of weaponry. There is an MP9, but the nades. Oh, so beautiful. And finally, we're going to see Xarami, 2 kills. Trade after trade. Widow tried. Picario tried. But in the end, it's only Spect and Spect. In a 1v2, that's just a little too much.
Yeah, and also like it's a gambling, right? 50-50 chance that they're gonna go B or A, and probably like it's not the fortune is not on the side of Ecuador.
But I love the idea. They stacked together. They just went to B and tried getting an early kill, and then they regrouped together for the retake. So I feel like the idea was good. It's just that, you know, limited weaponry. They don't have the rifles to match the firepower from the side of Luxembourg. So Ecuador still fell short by a little bit. But finally now, we do have 5 M4s, 4 A1s, and 1 A4.
Oh, yeah. This is it, the real round for Ecuador. The A short is still empty. There is nobody stay at the A short. Only Alexa is just watching. Probably from the A long as well. Smoke to the stairs. And this is it. Picario will play as the anchor for Ecuador. Just trying to bail sometimes. 3-0, so Luxembourg. They're just playing this really, really patiently. And let's just wait and see. But I think like it's gonna be a sudden once again by Luxembourg.
It should be, but where they're setting up is still a bit of a blur. Probably gonna smoke mid to B. It looks like the most possible one. Oh, but with those kills though, I think they might just want straight, head straight towards A though, because A is right now very, very empty. So it's a free plant into the post plant in a 4v2 right after the trade by Spect. Spect still trying to spray down towards that mid, still not finding anyone just yet. Widow taken down pretty low, 7 HP, and this might just be another save.
Yeah, I really like the play from Luxembourg here. So they play 1 pick. They have 1 pick off. They just go straight there.
Go straight.
Yeah.
But the good thing about this round is that they got 2. One from A short and one from A long. So they just went straight into A side.
Yeah, like it's gonna be like 70-80%.
Yes.
Gonna be empty
It's
side.
free.
Yeah,
Correct.
it's free side. And it's gonna be the bomb detonate once again. Luxembourg still have the privilege to take the round here, but at the B side, why?
Well, Xarami, she tried.
Yeah.
Yeah, they tried to hunt them down, but I'm not sure if that was a great idea. But yeah, at least they still have good amounts of money for them to be in a safe zone in terms of economy.
Yeah, especially they're playing as the T set, they really need the amount of money that they can take. Yeah, it's not a bad round. I feel like they're losing more weapon. Only 2 survive on that round, and this is gonna be like the eco run for Ecuador.
Yeah, this should be a round where they just chill out a little bit. You know, just think of whatever they can do in the next round when they do have the weaponry to try and match Luxembourg. Because right now, it's not just about the strategy that Luxembourg is executing. Even though they do have rifles, they're still losing out on the shootouts.
Yeah. So I think that they have to maximize their potential, you know, when they're holding the weapon.
Oh, they're not ecoing.
Not
They're
eco?
actually
Force
forcing it. And they've got some decent weapons. They got 3 rifles, no, 5 rifles actually, 3 M4s.
Yeah, but 2 doesn't have the helm here. Pocario with Hudex.
What's interesting is the AWP is out now on Red Smoke as the terrorists. So probably going to just be holding that long angle for quite some time. If Hudex decides to peek, that's the end of him.
Yeah, let's wait and see here. The smokes just blocking the vision into B tunnel. B long, A short. Someone will try to go there as well, but ooh, very small angle. Just hit the target there. Hudex got the target. They spotted 1 from the A shot. Gonna move back. When once again B side, it's gonna be like mid to B, I guess.
Yeah. And I know it's a bit confusing, guys. This is not spec that we're spectating. We're gonna try. This is Xerami. They're gonna go for the B. I think this is gonna be the mid to B that we talked about before, but Pocario doesn't care! Flash support was there. He was able to get 1, but trade was immediate, and now Alexo, try as he might, only 1 was available for the taking. Widow still staying alive. That means that the B side is not free. However, CNY almost gonna go for the second. Only gonna be able to get 1. And with that, we found the first round for Ecuador.
Yeah, very nice buy from Ecuador. They managed to take the round there, and
good decision.
Yeah, good decision. They just holding their line, especially at the A long there. The A long at the door. Got 1 member from Luxembourg, and after that, all is falling off there.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, I still love the pace that Luxembourg is bringing, right? They're just taking things slow. They're taking time to set up, but not this time. And that might be for the worst. The one time they try to go fast, TNY just got taken down right away. And Pocario still taken down to pretty low HP, but that body, the man advantage is still there.
Yeah, and we're talking about Dasto here. The mid strategy probably will not working, and right now Luxembourg, they will try to move towards the A shot. I'm gonna go straight to the A side, but Spec with the AWP already got 1. There is another target there. There you go, miss the shot. Spec with 1 flash.
Okay, it looked like it was a hit, but doesn't matter. Hudex and Pocario, they were able to get 2 kills. Oh, Hudex make that 3 now in total. And that was somehow, it was not a long-lived post-plant.
Yeah.
They planted the bomb and immediately they lost the players. And with that, another round will go to Ecuador. And just like that, we're going to see them catch up to Luxembourg.
Yeah, but luckily, like, they already planted the bomb there, so there is some money bonus.
At least some bonus.
Yeah, there's some money bonus there. What can they pull right now? Because I'm seeing like they're lacking in terms of the aim power.
Yeah, I mean, surprisingly so, right? Because at first they were so good in winning all those battles. But as we come towards this later part of the half, we're seeing that Ecuador was able to match the firepower that Luxembourg was bringing. And so it got me thinking maybe it's time for them to take things even slower and make use of the AWP, or make use of that dig, my friend. But yes, they do get an AWP trying to shoot through the smoke. Blindly, Widow will take 2 kills. Okay, I mean, I thought Luxembourg was going to find more kills, but no, it's Widow.
Yeah, Widow through the smoke, and eco round here by Luxembourg. And what? Another
one.
Through the smoke by Widow. It's just like, okay, I know that you're in front of me. I'm gonna blind spray through the smoke.
Why not? Why not?
Yeah, and
that's 3 kills now.
Surprisingly, it's the headshot.
Yes, it is. All 3 of them were headshots. It's so stupid. But that was great.
Yeah.
Okay, that's another shot from Hudex.
Yeah,
leaving 1 now. Next, Julie. There you go, Widow.
Another
4K,
headshot.
another headshot through the wall this time.
Okay.
7 of Breeze farming
Yeah,
Luxembourg.
I think at Luxembourg they can't go B side if they knew that there
Yeah.
is Widow there.
This is what we talked about. He was the player in spotlight today, right? And
yeah.
we talked about the headshot percentage, and right now he's farming that percentage. So advice for Luxembourg: if you see Widow,
Yeah, just go
the other side.
Yeah, the other side. Yeah, just don't force to go into that side. But
Oh! And that is the Widow himself getting a kill with the AWP. But yeah, that's going to hurt his headshot percentage, but that doesn't matter. What matters is that he got the kill, and it's a 5v4. Nope, make that a 4v4. Alexo with a spray down will be able to take 3 alongside Spect. And that means a quick round yet again for Ecuador.
Yeah, equalizing the round here, 4-4, and Ecuador, they're looking really, really strong right now. Do remember that right now, Luxembourg, I think that they need to save once more.
Yes, they do. I mean, I think they save this round.
They save?
So the next round they should be able to buy.
Let's see
if
their
I'm
money.
not mistaken. Let's take a look. And
And
no,
yeah,
they
yeah,
actually
eco,
went
yeah.
back to an eco.
A very nice aggression, and Widow once again. He got the target, even though like it's not the headshot.
No.
Yeah, but still.
Dude, I'm having mixed feelings right now. Widow, why are you hurting your headshot percentage? But at the same time,
Another
he's
wallbang.
doing so good with the AWP.
Yeah, another wallbang. Just connected to the player of Luxembourg. And there is a smoke delaying the A-shot push. A-long already. Spec is there. Ooh, what? Alexa?
Alexo.
This is a kind of information that Ecuador need to do right now. But Alexo, I think it's so far.
Yeah, well, I don't think that was Alexo, actually. I
Not
think it might
Alexo?
be the HUD making us see things. Spect. This one is real, though. Spect did get a kill. Alexo, another one as well. Now we're left with Plumber and Red Smoke. Red
Plumber.
Smoke's even down. Nope, make that Plumber on his lonesome. Might be able to find Spect here, as Spect is unaware that there is a player towards A short, but no, he turns around and finishes the kill. And yet another round. I mean, Ecuador, they are running with this lead. It was a 4-0, and now
5-4.
5-4.
5th round in a row for Ecuador, and they are looking really, really strong right now. They are confident. They push right at the mid side, at the middle door. Okay, I'm gonna push here. I'm gonna go straight, and they just do what they want to do right now.
And I love this defense.
From Suicide?
From a city side, they really just love to make initiatives like this one. Look at them, 4 players towards A long. They're gonna try and plant 3 players and just to secure this area, and therefore they can be a bit more free when they wanna try and rotate towards the other side. And this stack onto blue, it's gonna allow them to make sure that no one's gonna go through long.
Right. Codex going inside of the smoke, but the wallbang is just there. Codex must fall back. They're waiting for Ecuador. What do they want? Do they want to play
tried.
aggressive?
Codex tried blocking the smoke. A nice try,
Smoke
but
block, yeah.
hey, at least there's a gap. And if they go into his crosshair, TNY, oh, that is so close. The flash was perfect! Codex will be able to make use of that perfect flash to get 2 kills. Even throws one of his own. Oof. Unfortunately for him, Red Smoke has an op at hand. Sure enough, he's down, but I think he's done a great job.
C4 is already dropped. Being picked. Already picked right now. Luxembourg, they play their basic strategy, but Spec is already behind. Sneaky Biggie Spec here, and a free shot by Spec. There you go. A 1 down. Information is already up. Ecuador, they knew that there is the man from the A shot, but gonna go from the city side. And Alexo is there. Pokario is also there. So that's it. I think like Ecuador, they are just picking one by one. They execute their plan perfectly by just holding down.
Yeah. I mean, if you don't have to do anything, why change anything, right?
Yeah.
I think the way that Ecuador have been setting up their defenses are amazing. Like we said, they're setting up that 4 players towards long to plant 1 guy at blue. That's allowed them to rotate early, and that's how Hudex reached mid in time to get those 2 kills spray down. Sure, he was taken down, but because they were so ready to reposition, it was easy for them to just remanage their positions.
All right, and Luxembourg, they try to play it passively once again, but it's not enough weaponry, I think. Widow, Spec, and from behind, so many Ecuador players is already there. And the keeper drop, and a free shot by Alexo.
Yeah. A relatively simple round, honestly. Sure, they got some traits, but the weapons advantage was a little too much. So Luxembourg felt like a bit of a throwaway round, you know, just to get through with it. So now we move on to our next round where they will have the weapons necessary to try and break this defense from the side of Ecuador.
Yes.
7-4 though.
7 rounds in a row here.
Oof,
but
that was close.
Yeah, but if you're thinking about the curse round here, 7 in a row is not the end of the game.
Not the end of the game. I don't know about this one though, Omwawa, because 7 in a row, but that was after they lost 0-4. So it feels like Ecuador have things figured out, and with that kill, Alexo killed a teammate. Hudex.
Hudex.
Want to report your teammate here? I think that's not very nice of him. But yeah, it's a trade. I'll say that it's a trade. It's a 1-for-1.
Yeah, 1-for-1. I'm got surprised by what happened.
Yeah.
But
Widow!
Oh, whoa, Widow!
Okay, that must have been a collab, right? I don't know if I saw if it was a collab. There was a gap in the smoke, almost ensuring a third kill for Widow. Now the player on side, Picario, is able to readjust his crosshair just in time to get a kill onto ramps, and now he's hunting Picario. He's suspicious of that car area, but now he knows alongside Specs will be able to take down the last remaining player. Dude, this is domination. 8 rounds in a row.
Yeah, and there is no turning back as well for Luxembourg. I think that they need to just choose one side.
They do.
And they need probably like to play it slowly or maybe even faster.
I think faster is the way here, because they've been trying to play slow. But somehow, every time we see Ecuador just find kills after kills after kills. Like, I have to say, they also need to fix their smokes, because twice now we've seen them smoke mid. There's always a gap.
Yeah, there's always
and
a gap.
Just now we saw that there was also a gap towards long that allowed Ecuador to have all the information they need to know where they're headed. So yeah, fix smokes.
The smokes, the placement smokes.
Yep.
But I must say that Luxembourg, they need to play like they're winning round. They need to pick one first.
Yes, they do.
Yeah, before they choose, okay, I must go A or B.
So they can't commit right from the start.
Yeah, they can't commit. But the one that is committing is Ecuador.
Widow again and again.
Yeah,
At this point, I don't even care about your headshot percentage. Picario getting another one. The flash was good, but it's a little too late. Plumber and Red Smoke will be able to get more. Widow? That's a headshot with an op. Okay. Sure. Still help your headshot percentage, even though you're using the op. I love your style, Widow. But Plumber and Red Smoke, the two players that got the kills, missed a bit of a smoke there. And that causes some confusion for Alexo to utilize. That's the final kill as well. Specs. How many times have we seen some of the players from Luxembourg get killed from behind?
From behind, yeah. I think that they're confused.
Yeah.
Like, where do they want to go? And suddenly they just got pinned off by Ecuador. If Ecuador, they're on the winning side.
Yep.
They have a lot of confidence.
Correct.
Yeah, and that's why we are seeing like they always push.
Yep. They don't mind, even if they are gonna lose 1 or 2 rounds. They don't
fine,
mind.
yeah.
It's fine.
Yeah,
So
I'm winning in terms of the aim battle.
yes. Fortunately for them, they got everything going for them. So Ecuador really having some fun here. Oh, look at the brave positions that they're taking. Someone is already posted up mid-box. That is Spec. Of course he gets the kill. He gets a second! This guy is a madman! He even throws a molly to delay any further progress from the side of the T side. And just like that, a 5v3 is yet again the status quo for this round.
Yeah, and Spec still stay on the smoke there. There is some help from the smoke, but 3 members from Luxembourg, they split with a very far away here. There will be no refracts coming in from Luxembourg. And the bomb is on the B.
Yeah, I mean,
once
to be fair, that was a crossfire towards mid, but they just didn't respond fast enough.
Yeah.
Spec was just too fast.
Yeah, and like we mentioned, like they're really confident in their aim. so that's why like he stayed there. Like it's some that angle, but still. managed to get some one
Yeah.
or maybe 2 frags.
It was supposed to be a one and done, but he got 2 and he's not done.
Yes.
So I don't know what's happening right now with the Ecuador players, but whatever they're doing, they should keep this up. Alexo does see a bit of a teeny tiny head. Be able to get anything yet. In the meantime, Lenax Chuli able to get one.
Spec.
Red smoke. Once again destroyed by Spect himself. And another kill from behind. The gaps on the map are too much for Luxembourg to have a comfortable playing position. But Lennox Chuli did get one.
Get one. There are still 3. Clutch, but we
Excuse
go.
me, Widow, stop!
So guys, do you want to report your teammates?
Yeah, at this point, it looked intentional. That's twice now we've seen a team kill, one with a gun and one with a nade. And, well, they're just smiling about it because, you know, they're leading. If they're winning, it doesn't matter what mistakes they make.
Yeah.
If they lose, though,
It's gonna be matter.
it's going to matter.
Yeah, it's gonna matter, right? There will be so much evaluation on the team. But right now they are on the winning side, so I think that they
You know what?
doesn't care
Fine.
anymore.
It's
Yeah,
fine. You
it's
can
fine.
kill me how many times you want. Just make sure we win.
Yeah.
Okay?
They're on the winning side here, and Luxembourg, they doesn't have the answer as
They don't.
the T side, but probably they have the answer on the CT side.
You're right.
Yeah.
You're right. And we've seen this before. We've seen teams struggle on one side, but then flourish
sides,
on the
yeah.
other side. So maybe that's the case with Luxembourg. Maybe they're a defending team, you know. They perform well as CTs, but for now, they should really just try as much as they can to get another round in this first half before we transition onto the switch sides.
Okay. Last round into the first half, Plummer. I think that Luxembourg, they will play this passively. They do not move any in from the T base. Still on the range of the T base. Even they doesn't go inside of the tunnel here. The B-side tunnel is really empty. Oh, be careful though. Smokes will be dissipated really soon here. And I think that spec angle is really nice.
It is. It almost feels like Luxembourg is a bit scared to take space, and once you know you're scared, that's when
You're done?
things are just bad. So yeah, look at Spect. Spect even gets another kill towards that long.
I think
This
that
means it's just that much harder for Luxembourg.
yeah, nobody is expecting him to be up there. Macario, one flash, but it is not enough because Luxembourg, they will try to move from the mid side. Maybe gonna go B or A, still a dilemma for them because Hudex got one headshot in.
Oh no, what?
2 red smoke and also Plummer, so 2 down.
Dude, again, they got the opening kill, but they just don't commit at the same time, and that allowed Ecuador to reset, and suddenly it's a 3v1. Spect, unsuspecting of this position of Lennox Chuli towards mid.
Yeah.
Well, that might be a chance for him, but he's headed towards B side now, where there are 2 CTs waiting to hug him very, very warmly.
No.
With an AWP.
With the AWP, and it's done the first half. 4-0. Just got reversed with 11 rounds in a row.
Yeah.
It's 11.
11 rounds in a row. I can't believe I'm saying it. But yes, Ecuador, they did a magnificent job figuring out the defense. They only needed 4 rounds to break the code. And Luxembourg, maybe, again, as we said, they could be a CT-sided team. And I sure hope they can show us something here on the pistol round. Otherwise, the game's probably done.
Yeah. They should survive the pistol round here, or maybe taking the round from Ecuador. But you're already hearing the footsteps.
Halftime.
And here we go, the second half of the game. Ooh, Luxembourg, they try to play aggressive. No information. They have information that there is no one on the mid side. And they're going to go into the tunnel, and one headshot from Macario. Okay, looking not so good for Luxembourg. No, they are deficit on 1 manpower. A side, will there be some rotation or no? Because the smoke is already popped on the B side. And nice boost there, already up there. I mean, well, there is some trade here. What? Actually, just waiting, and yeah, finally is being taken down, but it's a 2v2 right now.
There we
2v1
go.
actually.
A 2v1, indeed. Widow left alone, flashed out. Oh, the whiffs. That's not good. Widow, now there's a chance, but with a P2000, is he going to be able to find these kills he needs? Yes, he survives for now. 57 HP. He's going to swing left and right. Gets one. Almost going to get the second there, but they still survive. A bit of a dance between the boxes. Widow does manage to reload. 26 HP. Will be taken down by Plumber. Plumber will save the round for Luxembourg, but that got such an awkward position, though.
Yeah, I mean, like, the advantage for Ecuador is just being annihilated when they move into the B side because no one expected there is somebody.
Yeah, that was someone in back plat.
Yeah.
And he got 2 kills. Meanwhile, his teammate got another one, so it flipped so fast.
Yeah. Yeah, that's correct. They survived the pistol round.
They did. They did. And this could be the first sign of a recovery. And there is no force this time. Oh, I'm so used to seeing people just force the second round. I'm so surprised that they're ecoing.
Yeah, they're ecoing, and yeah, really eco right now. With a couple of SMG here with one rifle, and it's not a good rifle. It's Farmers with 4 MP9.
Well, against only Glocks, I guess it is super powerful. Gonna be able to farm up some money. We see one already, and Pocario somehow manages a kill. A P250 at can. CNY will try and look for something. Nope. The Deagle also falls. Alexo will eat a nade to his face, and that is almost a flawless round. But yeah, 1 casualty, not too bad. Farmed up some money. And now is time of the truth. Are they going to be able to win this bonus round?
Is it going to be a buy round or just eco one more round? But I think it's going to be a buy round because they planned the C4 on the first round.
Oh, they did not.
Oh, they did not?
Because he died before the C4 got planted, right?
So, yeah, if they want to buy, half buy?
Just limited utilities, I guess, yeah. Not many smokes. Yeah. A few mollies, but the Mag-10 and the AKs, no, that made it work. Mag-10, doesn't matter. AKs matter a lot. First opening kill secured. Now, this is the difference, right? They got the first kill, and it looks like they're going to commit together. But it turns out they're actually going to double back, turn around towards mid, just in time to catch Plumber. And now it's a bit of an awkward pinch for the CT side, because look, all 3 of them positioned at A. Meanwhile, Ecuador, they look like they're going to wrap around from A short. They did get another one, so yeah, 5v2, just go for it.
Yes, just choose one side because they could just go with a 5-man show there. And 11-6 is going to be like 12-6, but let's see here, Ecuador. They're still playing this really, really safely. From the A-long, we have like 3 members from Ecuador Smoke. Pop out, and Alexa will just crossing here. Pocario with some refracts, and Red Smoke is the last member standing for Luxembourg, and 1 V4 clutch.
Yeah, Pocario, though, he's got this on lockdown. A short is not a problem. The flash came through. That's given away his position. And, of course, while blinded, he doesn't care. He's going to get the kill anyway. And, yeah, it was a bit awkward because they started getting killed one by one. And it was interesting to me that Ecuador, they were actually pretty respectful. They played slow even when they were in a 5v3. And it actually paid off because then they turned it into a 5v2, and they still haven't rushed yet by then.
Yeah, they really want to secure their round.
Yeah.
Clean with clean play, I guess.
Yeah.
And the B side
and
here
it worked out.
Oh my God, this is gonna be like a B stack.
Oh, it is a B stack.
Oh yeah, but Luxembourg, there is nobody on A side.
No. But I don't think Ecuador knows this, so
yeah.
It does look like they're still gonna go to B. They are starting to set up. The smoke is popped. Yeah. Gonna eat a nade maybe. I don't think that did any damage though. Same position as Spect before, but Pocario with a superior weapon will take him down.
This looks scary for Ecuador if they want to try to go straight into the B side, but mid.
Wait, what?
Ooh. Do you want to report your teammates?
Yeah, that's almost another team kill. I just hoped that he will apologize to his teammate there. Alexo, no need to apologize for Hudex as well.
It's fine, bro. We are
It's
still
fine.
winning.
We're winning.
We're winning the round. It's fine.
I don't care what you do as long as we win.
Yeah.
All right. Whatever.
Wow, the hammer. Wow, Ecuador, man, they're really strong here, especially when they go with the full buy round there.
Yeah.
Yeah, they just managed to take one after another from Luxembourg. So I think that they're really confident in their aim, in their setup, or maybe with their strategy too.
And the thing is, they also added some discipline.
Yeah,
right? They are confident. They did win the opening kills, but they stayed disciplined. 5v2, take it slow, guys. Let's get onto the side together, and that's how they secured that round number 12, and now round 13. And finally, we're going to see some weapons on the side of Team Luxembourg. I don't think it's a very fully kitted buy. And another B execute is going to be happening right now. Plumber only has a flash and a smoke. Plumber will be caught, and it's a flash. Vicario will make use of that moment. Widow as well takes a kill on the other side of the map. Hey! A scout will be able to take someone there, but Vicario will burn him down to the ground.
And you know, like, there is somebody at the city base here. Oops.
It's a save.
A save? Yeah, it's a save.
It is.
All right,
But
14 and
once
6. It's a save, changing towards the M4 A1S. And I think that Luxembourg, they doesn't have, gonna go straight into making some retake here. Will not be very good because it is too late. They doesn't have any kit too.
Yeah, it didn't seem like they were going to try, right? And Ecuador, knowing they have a lot of money, they're going on a hunt. Are they going to find him? Oh, Vicario is close, but I don't think he's looking at the right way. So with that, Luxembourg, yes, they will be able to bring over 2 rifles. And with that, they're going to force up a little bit, meaning they do have a bit of a scuffed buy. Yet another scout for Lux. And, I mean, they did produce a kill using the scout before, but it's not the most reliable weapon in the server.
Right, with headshot, right, with scout too. So, yeah, 3 gonna go from the A-long. Meanwhile, Luxembourg, they will try to fortify their A-shot here. Nobody on the A-long though. Try the A-long and add the tunnel. C4 is on the tunnel here. It's already online, and smoke pop covering a couple part of the city base with the jump throw too.
Another one. Another smoke to cover that cross. But the thing is, this is all a fake. The real action is happening towards that B side. That is where the bomb is, and TNY almost secures the second. Thank God for Red Smoke being there. But this fake is still not sold. Oh no! There is still someone waiting backside. Are they going to be able to secure this kill to make sure they can plant? The flash came through, but Widow, with his crisp aim, will take more headshots for his percentage.
Yeah, a retake must be done here by Luxembourg. They do not want to go to make Ecuador get the match point here. So retake with the 2v3 actually, because Hudex is very low, but nobody saw Vicario position, and the double kills by Vicario from the car.
Yeah.
Match
and,
point.
Dude, we can't blame Luxembourg. They had to try the retake thing.
Yeah.
Otherwise, Ecuador, they're going to have the match point. So Luxembourg, that was a bit of a desperate attempt, but it's understandable. Now, with whatever they have, they're going to try and force and muster up what they can. And that turns out to be 2 FAMASes, a Deagle, an MP9, and a Scout. Oh, super awkward, super scuffed by. And yet another setup towards long. Are they going to commit this time, though? That's the question. I doubt it.
Yep.
Knowing Ecuador, they never commit early.
Yeah,
and I think that's been working out in their favor.
Yeah, even like they have the advantage on the weaponry, but they play this really safely. Like, look at this one, Alexa. He's just trying to chip off a couple of HP from Luxembourg and Spec with the headshot. Very nice one. Only one being picked off. And still a disciplined play by Ecuador.
Yeah. This is the beauty of Ecuador's game. Oh, but not that one. Not that one. Don't look that. It didn't happen. Pulling out a Molotov while crossing. Yeah, not the right way to do things. Spec, though. Second kill on this round so far.
Yeah, from the lower tunnel into the A shot. Widow.
Wow. Oh,
Watch
wow.
out.
Oh, beautiful. Oh, you don't poke the monster around. Spect will not have any of that. A fourth kill coming, maybe? 3 kills so far, and Hudex will finish it off for Ecuador to secure this map 16-6. What a masterclass from the team.
Yes, Ecuador. Even though like they are on the winning side, okay. Let's just play it disciplined, guys.
Yeah.
We do not
Very
want,
disciplined,
yeah,
very
we do not want the
patient.
game to be prolonged.
No.
Yeah, let's just end the game fast and with passion, of course.
Man.
And Widow, Spec.
Those two names, yes, I have to agree. Those are the two names, I think, the best candidates for that MVP title. I do think it is going to be Widow because of how dominant he was on that first half, especially. He's been switching over from rifling and opping so often, and it doesn't affect him that much. He was still super effective on both. And of course, shout out to Luxembourg. They tried, and they did get 4-0 at the beginning, but then 11 rounds in a row from Ecuador. That was insane.
It's demoralizing as well.
True.
4-0, so Luxembourg is just they're winning on the pistol round.
Yeah.
Both sides, B side, B side, but after the weaponry can be by Ecuador, that's when things change.
Things change so fast once that happened, right? Everything just, well, went down the drain for Luxembourg, unfortunately, and Ecuador. They stayed calm and they stayed very patient. I love that. You know, it's so rare to see a team just be this disciplined, right? I mean, it makes sense. They are here representing their country at the World Esports Championship. And while we look at some of the replays here, look at how it's a 4-0 and suddenly everything changes.
Really fast.
Widow just started being very confident. Look at how they play. They just don't care. They're just pushing everything. And they almost always get kills from behind.
Yeah, but still like Luxembourg, so many times they got just a sandwich by Ecuador, and a lot of confidence here by Ecuador. They know that they have the winning factor. They win the aim battle.
Yeah, they do. And but that was the round there that I was a bit confused at, where Luxembourg managed to get some entry kills,
But
and they had them an advantage, but they spread up instead. So yeah, that was a bit questionable. However, of course, that was also thanks to the aim power of Ecuador. They are just way ahead of Luxembourg on that front. And yes, they will be able to secure the map. Dust 2, how was your first Dust 2, Omwawa?
Oh man, brings a lot of nostalgic moments.
Well, that is, yes, for sure. I mean, I've missed this map. We don't see it as often anymore. But yeah, this might be the very last time we're going to see Dust 2 being played in a competitive setting. As you guys probably know, Dust 2 is out of the active map pool, guys, so we're not going to be seeing Dust 2 that much.
Yeah, that often, yeah, of course. But yeah, I'm hoping like this is the IESF. We are seeing another Dust 2.
Yep.
Yes, or maybe another map like Ancient. We haven't seen Ancient yet.
seen Ancient
so let's
yet.
request Ancient after this one, right? Because we haven't seen any Ancient, but this
What
is
do
our
What do you mean request Ancient? That's not up to us. That's up to the teams, but whatever. Let's take a look at the MVP. I'm going to guess
Widow?
It is Widow. The spotlight player
or Widow?
and the MVP. And
Yes.
it is Widow with 22 kills. And I believe he's also the captain. I see on the player camera that he's the one calming his players down, calling the shots, and at the same time also the ones hitting heads.
Yeah, with the even like he's using the AWP.
He was still headshotting people.
Yeah, there is still some headshot in
Man.
the AWP. So, but with 6 dead here, I think he's a very good positioning player as well.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah,
Six
I mean,
dead
like if you
only.
got 22 kills and only died 6 times, you survived so many rounds, and that's amazing. It means that he's always playing from a very passive position. He made sure that he was not easily tradable, and I think that was actually one of the problems from Luxembourg's side, which is getting killed, picked off, but no trades.
I think the main problem is there is no trades.
Yeah.
There is no refrags because they spread out really.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Especially on a T side,
Yeah,
right?
He said one on the tunnel, one the A shot, one the A long. Like,
yeah.
there will be no refrags.
And that makes it super hard for them to capitalize on their entries, because once they got the kills, they can't really just go for stuff. You know, they can't just run towards the side and take it immediately. They still had to regroup, and while they were regrouping, things did not go well.
Yeah, while regrouping, already the Ecuador player is just cutting them off one by one.
Yes, and how many times have we seen them again get flanked, right? This shows that the Ecuador players, they were so good in finding the timings to slip through the attack and find positions that were not expected by the side of Luxembourg, and they get free kills.
Yeah, so that's it for our second match of today, I believe. Yeah, because we have some technical issue. We are so sorry, but
about that.
just don't go anywhere because our next match will start soon. Just stay tuned and we'll see you around.
It's my game, it's my world, it's my community. We believe in unity.
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because
This is smooth. And this?
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa kerambahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Aduh, drama terus. Nonton nih, komedi yang nyegerin. Lucunya gak habis-habis. Ngelospol. Capek hati drama mulu. Mending dibawa happy.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together. All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because
This is smooth. And this?
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Aduh, drama terus. Nonton nih, komedi yang nyegerin. Lucunya gak habis-habis. Ngelospol. Capek hati drama mulu. Mending dibawa happy.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together. all it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because this is smooth. And this?
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Drama terus. Nonton nih komedi yang nyegerin, lucunya gak habis-habis. Ngelospol. Capek hati drama mulu, mending dibawa happy.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini, mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together. All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because
This is smooth. And this?
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Aduh, drama terus. Nonton nih, komedi yang nyegerin. Lucunya gak habis-habis. Ngelospol. Capek hati drama mulu. Mending dibawa happy.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives.
It's my game, it's my world, it's my community. We believe in unity.
And welcome to the IESF 14th World Esports Championship 2022 held in Bali. My name's Contract here is Amwawa, and we are going to continue with our group stage run of Counter-Strike Global Offensive.
Yes, and we are still at the Island of Gods here with, of course, hundreds of nations joining us here for the competition, the highest level one. And yeah, speaking of CSGO here.
Exactly, and we've already been able to see some really good games on stage early on, and also for those of you guys who have stuck around since the early mornings of the matches up to the way till now, thank you very much for staying with us. And also, we do like to apologize for a little bit of hiccups in between, but don't worry, we are going to be having things going smoothly from here on. I do hope so. And up next, we do have some big matches that's coming your way. We will see Bosnia and Herzegovina going up against Norway.
Norway, yes, correct. And the IESF 14th World Esports Championships will be a part of Indonesia Esports Summit 20 and 22 and an annual celebration of the country's esports ecosystem initiated by IESF and also PBESI.
And overall, we definitely would like to thank those that have been able to support us here to make this journey possible. So, of course, you can basically do the honors.
Yeah, all right. So, IESF 14 World Esports Championship is supported by wonderful Indonesia, Kemenpora, NOC, and also Kony. And thanks to all sponsors here, we have GSL Groups, GSL Auto Nusape, Das Gudang Crypto, Pertamina, Taiwan Excellence, Hydro Coco, Samsung Galaxy A Series, IndiHome, Hin, Episode Hotel, Merusaka Nusa 2, Mineski Global Indonesia Football E-League, and also ESID, Lemon ID. And our media partner here, Contra, which we cooperated with Net TV, France 7, Detikcom, Esports ID, Video.com, Dunia Games, Dance TV, Dance Play, Merah Putih, Bola, Score, and of course with Kami Bijak.
Exactly, and we definitely will be having ourselves another blast of a round. Earlier today, we've already had a few matches to be played out by some of these teams, and we've seen Nuke to start off the day, and early on, it's Dust 2. I think finally we get ourselves that Dust 2 round, so we've been waiting for a while. So that only means that we have not seen Ancient to be played in any of these matches.
Yeah, correct. To be honest, I really waited to see Ancient. But I don't know. We don't know yet when to come with the Ancient, because Ancient is probably like the newest map. Not the newest one, because we have the Anubis, but Ancient is the second newest one on the active pool, and probably like most of the teams here that's probably like practicing much on Ancient. So that's why they are dodging the Ancient. So we just gotta see the Overpass or maybe Dust 2. But let's see the head-to-head first here about the team, because we're gonna see like Bosnia and also like Norway. And here we go. This is our head-to-head team. Who's it gonna be here? Yeah, we have Catholic. Yeah, for sure. Catholic yesterday played really well. Really nice too. And ZTK here for Norway.
Yeah, and we've been able to get a lot of glimpse of the matches from Bosnia as well as Herzegovina, and Catholic has always been the backbone of the team, bringing a whole lot of massive pointers back. And you just look at some of all these stats here on the screen. He's been able to secure a whole lot of important takedowns to ensure that they do stay afloat in this competition. Though we have not seen Team Norway on top of the stage before, this is going to be their very first time playing on an offline event, especially for one of their players, BFR, I believe. Yeah. It's his birthday today, so happy birthday, BFR. And ZTK is also going to be a player that we'll be keeping our eyes on throughout the course of the battle.
Yeah, I love to see, like, look at the average kills by both of these players here. Catholic with 1.5, 1.3 to ZTK. I mean, like, they sure gotta be like some kind of like the entry man, or probably like the focusing power of both of the team. And the player here, the focus player from, the player spotlight. Ooh, ZTK here. 40 kills with only like 18 deaths.
This is something that we do wish that we have actually got a glimpse of from some of all these matches. But on the group stages, some matches are played concurrently. But the 40k bomb is something that we did not see every single day in any form of a tournament. And just look at that 40% headshot rate on top of, at least an average kill per round is looking pretty solid. And ZTK, now that he's on stage, I hope that they do feel a whole lot more pumped up to basically bring another win for Team Norway.
Yeah, we already seen from Ecuador, they have Guido with 50% with the headshot percentage. And this is like 40%, so it's not kind of like far away. So probably it's gonna be depend, right? Depends on his teammates too.
Exactly, and also down to the weapons that they actually use. Sometimes on the CT, if you're going to go for the M4, you do get a couple of sprays on the body shots, but yeah, headshots is what we're going to be seeing a whole lot of throughout these matches. And this will be perhaps second or third match for Team Bosnia and Herzegovina on stage.
Third match. The third match on the stage here, yeah. Yesterday they played twice on the stage, and right now they are playing again at the stage. So they have a lot of experience, probably, we're gonna say, right?
Exactly.
3 times on the stage, there is no pressure for Bosnia.
Exactly, and early on there were certain interviews with some of all these players out there where some of them have already said, like, you know, they've been joining a lot of leagues, a lot of different kind of tournaments. So for them, being on stage may not be something new, and just look at them shaking it up before we get ourselves into round 1. I just love the vibes that's going on here in the World Esports Championship.
Yeah, especially like, I really like when they win a round, they took 1 round, 2 round, they shouted, they really bring their spirit into the stage there. So probably that's the kind of like Bosnia and Herzegovina that we're gonna see.
Exactly, and we'll also see a whole lot of focus coming out of Team Norway. Also a really big smile, and that's the way to go as they are set and ready to prepare for that veto round.
Hey.
There we go. Let's get the stare going for a little longer, and hoping that the audience back in Norway is currently watching them, and we'll definitely will make you guys proud. Yeah, you can already see, like, even we're on that I stage, that it does get a little hot where one of them already fanning themselves. So there's just a lot of things that we really do have to discuss, because when we look at the group stages, only a handful of these teams actually make it into the playoffs, and there's only very little time before we actually get right there. So there's going to be a lot of highs as well as lows, and I think like it's every single match point that they could basically garner, it will be able to lead them to somewhere that they need to be, which is to the playoffs, and then hopefully the top 3 of the IESF
because
Esports Championship.
Because 5 teams is already on the playoff here, right? Included the home team. But other than that, yes, 3 teams from the group stage consist of 8 groups and 31 nations. It's kind of like, wow, man.
Exactly, and I think like there's just so many of them that are so talented, and they're just hoping to prove themselves worthy to be able to lift the #1 spot, or should I say crown. So, of course, before we begin with our matches, special thanks to our official telco operator partners, Telkomsel. If you're looking for an amazing, fun game, let me tell you, the return of Condor Heroes is an interesting game that actually allows you to play 1,000 over characters that you will possibly find one that you like. So you could basically get to become a warrior and start a clan and become unbeatable. Now on Google Play Store or the App Store. For more info, you can visit condorheroes.unitedgames.co.id.
Yes, or maybe like other than that, if you guys are happening on the venue here, you could just and you have like Telkomsel point and want to get some awesome merchandise, free drinks, or want to join playing fun games to get millions rupiah every day, just go visit the booth of Telkomsel and redeem your point. And also you can get a smartphone in the point auction at mini states. So just let's check your Telkomsel point in Telkomsel, in M Telkomsel, and redeem it right now.
Exactly. There's so many stuff happening over onto all the other stages as well. I believe that there are cosplay competitions. There's also, you know, lots of foods and drinks, and or just at by the side of the beach. So if you guys just want to chill, yeah, this is the perfect place to be. And if it gets a little too hot, come into the ice stage.
Come to the ice stage because, as the name stated, right, it's ice.
Yeah.
It's kind of like chill, but it's hot as well.
Yeah. Like we're already seeing some of the players fanning themselves early on, and I would say, you know, like it is very sunny and bright outside, and I'm pretty glad that we are actually indoors. Some of our other friends are
others in outside.
Exactly.
I think
And
it's earth states and water states.
yeah, I hope they're doing absolutely okay, and I hope you all will have a blast here as we're preparing ourselves for our best of one match of Counter-Strike Global Offensive here in the group stages. So, of course, once again, to those who, I don't know, maybe you've been living under the rock, that you've never really heard of CSGO, first team to 16 points, that's where they'll be able to secure the win. But if it does go on a draw, that's where we will get ourselves an overtime if it goes 15-15.
Yeah, and also like we have the group states here, so I think that they will have to put their best to go into the next stage, because tomorrow is, I believe that it's gonna be the next stage, right?
Exactly.
I mean, top 16, I guess, for tomorrow. But yeah, we're gonna take a little break here because I think that we still have some issue to resolve right now. So just stay tuned, don't go anywhere.
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Back again with your host Vigo, and guess what? Another results are in from CSGO on the ice stage. Team IESF has beaten Chile 16-4, whereas USA is defeated by Austria 4-16. Hong Kong beats Namibia 16-9, and Serbia edges out a hard win against Croatia. This one is tight, 16-13. Okay, for those of you who still missed the match, you may watch the highlight right after this. And in a short moment, we will have another interview with delegates from Austria who has just finished their match against the USA delegates. So don't go anywhere, check out our social media as well, and peace out.
So today we have a Spain that will competing in CSGO in World Esports Championship 2022, and we have a few of questions. So the first question is, are you satisfied with your performance in this match?
Yeah, definitely. I think we feel really confident in the game. We were ready for them, and yeah, we played really good. The communication was good. Everything was okay for us.
So for you, what is your key factor that helped you to win this match?
To be in a good mood, to be calm, to have a good communication with my mates, and to cheer up, and just to have good vibes.
Maybe you can ask the phone. Even you have won this match, do you think that there are things that you can improve to perform better for the next match?
I don't know. Maybe we play so good because we told before the game, and the communication was good, the team play was good. I think we need to stay focused.
So you will facing other country in your next match, right? You will facing other country
Yeah.
in your next match. Will you use the same strategy?
Yeah, I think we need to play our style or our game style, and then focus and destroy them.
So for the last question, what is your biggest challenge to beat your opponent? What is your
What?
biggest challenge to beat your opponent? Your biggest challenge?
I think our biggest challenge in the group.
Oh, it can be anything.
I think playing versus Mongolia or Macedonia. I think they are the hardest, so it will be a great challenge to beat them.
Hi guys, back again with me, Putra Sutopo as your fellow host. So right now, I'm at the Earth Stage area, where this area will be used as the stage for opening ceremony of IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. As you can see behind me, they are all practicing for the opening ceremony at 7 o'clock GMT+7. To be honest, I cannot wait to see the opening ceremony because there will be an amazing performance from Alfiref and other performers. So, for those of you who want to watch it, you can watch it through the IESF official channel on Twitch TV. To be honest, you need to watch it, okay? So right now, I want to continue to see their practicing for the opening ceremony. Bye guys.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because
This is smooth. And this?
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa kerambahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Aduh, drama terus. Nonton nih, komedi yang nyegerin, lucunya gak habis-habis. Ngelospol. Capek hati drama mulu. Mending dibawa happy.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
We have Hype from Romania that will be competing in CSGO, right? In World Esports Championship 2022, and we have a few questions to ask. So the first question: are you satisfied with your performance in this match?
Yeah, I'm satisfied. My teammates play so good, so we win easily first game.
And then, what is your key factor that helped you to win in this match?
The key factor, I think, our strategy beat them a lot. I think we are just playing good today, so that's all.
And then, if you have won the match, do you think that there are things that you can improve to perform better for the next match?
Yeah, we need to improve for the next matches our gameplay, but I think we have two matches a little bit easy than Netherlands. So maybe we can go in playoffs, and after we need to improve for sure.
So the next question is: you will facing other country in your next match. Will you use the same strategy for the next game, or maybe a different strategy?
Depends on maps. We can take our gameplay. We are playing with our strategy on all maps, same like today.
So this is the last question. What is your biggest challenge to beat your opponent?
What is the bigger challenge? For
to beat your opponent.
We don't have a challenge actually. We just
out here between Bosnia and Herzegovina versus Team Norway, where Norway starts on the CT side. That's where going for another round
The
inside of
IESF
Nuke.
would like
Second
to
time
welcome
for
you
today.
to the 14th Esports World
The region
Championships.
side will have a little bit of an edge, as this map has always been a little bit more favored towards the CT. So we want to see how does Bosnia and Herzegovina approach some of all these initial rounds. Maybe already holding over onto top. We'll be able to hide right behind. But it's going to be a little bit of a drawback here coming in from Bosnia and Herzegovina. Not being able to get that full push to be going into effect. But here comes the Death Blades being popped right in. D hoping to hold him all the way back. A BFR, he does get two. And Catalic alongside with D will be able to nail some of them down.
Yes, and at the rafter ZTK staying there and keeping 2. But we are hearing some voice there. Some huge sound, but ZTK with Marcinius. Very nice combination. Some deadly one, of course, because Norway, they just take the first round.
Oh, such a nice way to basically close out that round where we saw them having a little bit more of a better hold inside of A. And they basically had not only the upper hand, but the higher elevated angles to work with as well. Coming in from the top side. And here we go. Another pistol round for the side of Team Bosnia and Herzegovina. For Norway has already gotten some of all these weaponry up. M4s in hand alongside with a Famas. BFR hoping to celebrate his birthday with a win. Therefore, we'll definitely do have to put those points back up. Marcelius having a little bit tough, and ZTK goes in with a double draw. Couldn't be able to take Catalic down though.
Yes, but a very huge investment as well, because it is one M41S that already been dropped from behind. Baby, just a sneaky one. Shoot it down there, and M4 can be safe. So yes, still a clean round for Norway. And they are doing it pretty well for these 2 rounds.
Yeah, I gotta say, it was an absolute teardown where they all get lined up as they try to rush into the ramp. And we just see such a great hole coming in from ZTK. Already getting 3 takedowns in this matchup, alongside with Marcelius with 4.
Yeah, and do not forget that this is still on the CT side. And the weaponry is on the hand, the upper hand of Norway. Russ, the M4, one good headshot there. Already down the second one as well. With the help of one flash. Russ, double frags on the outer side.
It's so difficult as they don't really have smokes to basically push through the containers, and BFR just got him in that perfect timing by the corners of the silos. And there we go. Some really straightforward rounds overall coming in for Norway.
Yeah, and I think this is going to be like the true round here for Bosnia, because they could just buy the weaponry that they need to maybe take the game here. But let's see the round. We haven't yet win any single round, starting for a pistol. This is the crucial one. 3 and 1 or 5 and 0. Let's see. Sambus. They will be waiting into the radio control. Still a very nice choke point being held by Norway. Marcelius Catalic is on the top side of the silo. Doesn't move any inch yet. Just trying to bait the player from Norway to empty all of their utilities.
Interesting positioning coming from Simke as well. He's just holding the line, knowing that there will be a player out of Norway to be able to basically cut through the passage to Secret. And here comes a little bit more of a setup as they try to pass right through these containers. Well, I believe that all these information have already been well received by the rest of Norway. So, I mean, Team Bosnia and Herzegovina. Bruce now by the smokes.
Yes, that's Bruce know that there are already 4 members of Bosnia at the secret passage. Simka stay behind, so 4 and 1. That's the strats. Bosnia, but straight on him. He just lose 1v1. B-side.
Quite a rough run in, I would say. Just knowing to basically feel the corner very well. That was just one pick. Marcelius does have a whole lot on his plate, though. 1 for an exchange. Coming from Catalic. Groots caught out instead, and now down to a 2 versus 3, and yet again ZTK falters before he could basically get the drop onto Catalic. A little bit more of a reposition coming in, but BFR will still fall. And that's where they finally bring this point back into the hands of Bosnia and Herzegovina.
Yeah, very nice strategy there. They just stepping, going through the secret passageway, going downstairs, and they're leaving one member behind. So that's the one that initiate maybe all of the team fight. And they could just plan the bomb actually. I thought that they kind of late, but they could just plan the bomb, so it's pretty good for Bosnia. But still, with a full buy for both of these teams. And will we see something new here? Because I think that Norway, they have the power to just delay once again with the Molotov, with the smoke. ZTK just guarding the ramp here. And we'll, at the outside, we are seeing like the smoke is not really perfect because there is some gap. Marcellus with the AWP on the rafter here and Grass.
Spots out the shoulder really quickly, and that made it a little bit easier for them to get this pickoffs going. Team Norway will try to hold the line, but Simka is just way too sharp for his liking. It's that hit shot, and Marcelius held back by Damali. Like you said, on the outskirts, it's not all too straightforward. Katalik sneaks into the back. He has that perfect angle to just have the discipline to pick him off as well. Baby with a double, and there you go. Norway says, nope, you're not going to continue with the streak.
Yes, BFR just closing the round for Norway. 4-1 actually, because they're just taking the buy round from Bosnia. And there you go, Baby. I mean, like, Baby is the one that makes Norway back into the game here with this double frags. And also, like, with keeping a ton of HP there.
Exactly.
For the player. An eco round. It's supposed to be an eco round, or forced by round. Peanut World buying the AK-47. He's the only one who got the hero gun.
Yeah, and they're just hoping to basically pull some units back at the very least with a little bit more artillery. Not too sure if this is going to be worth the risk, though. Don't get really mind actually going blow for blow, as you can see that Bosnia and Herzegovina, they usually do try to actually get themselves a little bit more of that fast push going. Of course, Team Norway doesn't seem phased at all, as they have had Gruus doing a lot of massive work to stop some of all these players by.
Ooh.
Oh.
Squeaky just been guarded heavily here by Norway. ZTK, a really brave place to guard as well. And there you go. There's no more Squeaky door, but Smoke will advance maybe. There's no vision for Bosnia here. They need to play this really, really slowly. It's a very small choke point, to be honest.
Yeah, and this is where Bosnia and Herzegovina really has to figure things out. The moment that they step out as well, there's already a flank angle being set up. Peanut World with a little bit more spray down. It's brought down to 15 only. Oh, here comes Baby, though. He does get that catch.
Oof.
Close range action with the shotguns.
Yes, with the XM, of course. With the palm action shotgun by Baby. He's just guarding really, really close. ZTK, once Norway, they have one single pick off, they move backwards. They knew that the opponent here doesn't have any weapon, or maybe not invested heavily on their weaponry. So, step back. Catalyst is just there, Baby with some frags too. So, I mean, like, this should be it, and of course it is. Norway on the lead, 5-1.
Such a good read in this game overall, coming in from all the members of Team Norway. And like you said, the moment that they basically had all these setups across that Squeaky, and with the smokes as well as some of all these utilities that they have, it just draws so much time that it gives them that leeway. And doesn't seem like Bosnia and Herzegovina can actually do much there. Though they try to open it up with Katalik on that AK, now they do get the full buy, and therefore Secret will have Gruus trying to hold the line all by himself. 1 versus 4 isn't going to ever be fair, but he's being pretty cheeky about this. He's going to let some of them slide, though. ZTK, he's on the side, and therefore he will try to get himself into the perfect position for this crossfire.
Yeah, I really like the positioning of our player. They knew that Bosnia tried to get into the B side from the secret, so they invested also heavily. Look at his position here, ZTK. Who will wonder who's gonna know that he stayed there? But Talik, Talik saw the position there and away. We have Grass and 1-2 and
Cruz.
Very nice headshot. There's 2 headshots, 2v2, 1v2. BFR suddenly just pop out and maybe just leaving some rain here. Who is the last guy here? Suddenly is trying to planting the bomb.
Yeah, and Cruz, what a transition that was. 3 in a row within 1 full clip of his gun. And Norway only have their backs hurt against Bosnia and Herzegovina as they find their second pointer.
Yeah, very nice clutch there, 1v2, because it's the corner that is not being checked by the player of Norway. And let's see the replay here. This is a very, I think like he's not expecting that. I'm sorry, at the corner here.
Yeah, the final blow being a headshot as well. It was quite unfortunate. Else, like it would have been quite something for our Team Norway. But I would say it was still a really good attempt on that retake. Now we're going to be having a little bit more of a pause as we'll give the players a little bit more time for the technical issue. I don't know, really we do wonder what the cause of it is, but don't worry all too much. Everyone looks calm and composed for now, but on the stage, Bosnia and Herzegovina, like we've said, this is their 3rd time on stage. Yeah. Every time they get that point, you just love to hear it, right? Like, the energy.
We are hearing some war cry from the Bosnia, but fast gameplay or slow gameplay. Because there is not enough. Oh, it's a fast gameplay by Bosnia. They already inside, but they are just being delayed. One by one, delayed. Fatality. 2v2. On the rafter, ZTK is already there, but yeah, the bomb hasn't yet been planted. Catalic. It's just buying time. Bosnia, they try to go downstairs. They will move from the A side to the B side. Look at Catalic here. Maybe he will try to go into the rafter as well, and there you go. ZTK with a very low HP and wow, yikes. Really aggressive move.
I just love that pre-fire coming in as well. He knows that if there's gonna be any corners of the rafters, this might just be it. Cruz gets one more back. Bosnia and Herzegovina has already known of their position, and Norway just have to soak it right in right now. Momentum swinging high for Bosnia and Herzegovina. And that strike over on the top end of those rafters, whoa. That's gonna sting for a little bit for now. Team Norway, they are just getting pulled apart on the CT side.
Yeah, and now they are forced to do some eco route. 5 and 3. Gonna go straight to the outside here. Very nice changing of the plan by Bosnia here. They knew that probably there are some lacking in terms of the defense at the A side because 3 rounds in a row, Bosnia go to the B side. They really go into the A side and suddenly they just push straight from the A side. But right now, at round 9, Bosnia, they once again go from the secret to the B side. And right now they are winning in terms of the weaponry.
Yeah. So it's only gonna pistol, so how much damage can be done? BF4! He brings 2 back with a USP. It's the birthday boy buff coming in. It's Norway. Sees a chance right here to bring down the World's going to be the next on the chopping block as well, but BFR, he's going to be brought down.
Simka could do some watch here, but ZTK just seal the deal away. Finally, they survived that eco round.
You just
somehow.
Just look at how swiftly he basically snaps it into the vent as well. He was just holding the angles from the back, and the moment that he turns, he gets it back. This is that perfect eco round that they've been waiting for as well. So Norway back into this lead that they've been managing to extend it. 3 pointers of a difference, and we're already looking at a couple of deflates being set on the outskirts. Baby having the Molotov laid him. Not too much to worry about for Bosnia and Herzegovina. Marcelius knows that there's not much business that he could get here, and BFR is being suppressed from entering the site. So it's really clean access coming from Bosnia.
Oh, but Grass, nobody saw him. He's already at the control room, and yes, there you go, Simke. And the bomb. Gross is doing something here. Smoke has been dissipated on Gross. Once again, he got 3 members of Bosnia leaving Serini all alone, and the bomb hasn't yet been planted, and BFR is just guarding the bomb. And there you got another round by Norway.
What a swing that was, and that definitely draws the attention away overall. Bosnia and Herzegovina this time around getting silence for 2 rounds back to back.
Yeah, I mean, like the last round, like it's Bosnia eco round. So I think like yeah, a point for Norway, another point. But full by round. If I must say that Bosnia, they are really strong as well. They could just maybe just try to play it more fast like they do when they go into the A side.
Exactly. And I think like it's been rather difficult for them to push into A side, especially when you do see those early Molotovs being set up. So I guess like every single time they've just been held back ever so slightly. But we've seen some brilliant attempts as well, especially the one with the rafter push. And therefore, it definitely does require a little bit more planning on how exactly to execute either one of these sites. So as it stands, 6-3.
Yeah, 6-3. Very close call. Still, for both of this team here and Bosnia. I mean, like this, they are still playing on the T side, right? And Bosnia Power is on the city side. So let's say that they already have some advantage by getting 3 rounds. And I mean, like, it's good enough, and you can get like 3 rounds, 5 rounds, 6 rounds as the T side on the Nuke.
Exactly. So long as you don't get close to a draw, then it will be very much safe if that's ever the case. And
yeah, I think that we have some technical pause here. Let's just wait and see what kind of technical do they get. But Norway, I must say that I'm quite impressed with Norway, especially probably the clutch factor there. With the only like with the USPS,
exactly
taking the winning round.
BFR as well as ZTK. These 2 players definitely have some show-stopping power on their side, and especially that eco round, that was absolutely massive.
Yeah,
which holds some of all these players back from Bosnia and Herzegovina.
It's the one that turning the table towards the favor of Team Norway. What are we waiting for right now?
Still figuring it out. We haven't gotten any news from, the back end of the site. So, of course, we give them a little bit more time to think about, the game itself.
Yeah, but so many Nuke has been played at IESF. If I'm not mistaken, yesterday we played 2 games of Nuke. Today we already played 2 times Nuke.
Yep, this is going to be the second map inside of Nuke, where most players dread playing this map, especially when you do go in your usual rank queues, and like it requires so much coordination to be able to get things done. But when it's a competitive scene, it's all about accuracy, and of course, holding on to angles, rotating very swiftly. And Norway so far have shown that great balance of all of it thus far.
All right, so we already hear the problem here. There is some technical issue on the device from one of the player here. So I think that, yeah, we're gonna have a short break until they resolve what they need to do there. All right, so just stay here, don't go anywhere, because we'll be right back.
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because
This is smooth. And this?
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Aduh, drama terus. Nonton nih, komedi yang nyegerin, lucunya gak habis-habis. Ngelospol. Capek hati drama mulu. Mending dibawa happy.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
All right, and we are back into our game here with Norway with 7 and Bosnia only 3 round wins. And let's go. We are on the round of 11 in the world. This is, I mean, like Bosnia, they still doesn't have the answer though. Because the Norway defense is quite tight and packed.
Exactly so, and of course, back into the pistol rounds for themselves. I mean, eco round, of course. BFR has been monstrous in these numbers. Who could forget Bruce? Now there is a lot for Baby to work at. He does get 2 with those headshots, but Katalik has managed to push right through. This one in the back, but it's going to be him having to be taken out. Very low health bars on both Serini as well as Z. As they try to go for the exchange, ZTK still holds them back. Now Serini opts to go the other way about. Perhaps will be able to find his way through Secret eventually. Or maybe over on the back of the door where we've seen Gruz has been holding out as well.
Yeah, I think that he needs to take this bomb, and then you go Gruz. Just sealing the deal once again. Norway is on the lead. And we do know that Bosnia, they are on the eco round. So still, probably it's just their throw round here. Just to get some a very quick cash grab. And what can Bosnia and Herzegovina gonna do right now? We are looking at the player here, and kind of like get some sort of pressure. They need to get out of that situation. One Molotov just to delay. Bosnia, they will try to outscore, but what a shot by Gruz.
Gruz, he's just waiting for such a long time. Thankfully not being clipped at all, and they managed to find that picking. Norway now with numbers advantage. Katalik has been doing so much, but he needs everybody else to be able to follow the lead. Thus far, Bosnia as well as Herzegovina hasn't gotten the cleanest of entries. The bomb is still all the way back though. So we see a 3-stack over onto A. And here goes ZTK. It's just guarding over onto the Rams instead. All the smokes should give him them the really smooth access. So Norway has been prompted for now. It's just going to be a full squadron of an engagement. And Gruz,
wow,
he's got to do it all over again.
Yeah, the positioning from Gruz is really strong here. And, you know, like, gonna be like a hit or miss by Bosnia. And one headshot. Near got the 2 headshot, but
so close.
Yes, a very good job from Gruz.
Here goes ZTK. There's only one way in for them, but look at that aggression coming out of Bosnia. They're about to actually blind him all off, and there's just no way that they could basically penetrate through the B side. Great hole. Team Norway continues onto this streak, and wow. What could these guys do by now? Bosnia as well as Herzegovina.
Yeah, I think like Bosnia best bet is just try to do their best when they switch sides if you are seeing the strategy from Norway.
Yeah,
there is still no chance from Bosnia there. I mean, like, they want to do some pick-off strategy, but they are the one who got pick-off.
Exactly so. If they do get back to pointers, which will be rather difficult as well now that they're going back onto the eco.
Yeah.
And
look at Gruz, man. 18 kills already.
18.
Yeah.
Some ridiculous numbers, if you ask me. And most often than not, he's been playing by the containers. And he just gets them all the time. First at work again. And this time, I think like Bosnia and Herzegovina will go through with an even quicker push. No casualties thus far. And this is where they've already had one member out of Team Norway to be reaching inside. First and foremost, ZTK with the threat. And here goes Vasilis. Triple. And an instant connection of 2 headshots.
Yeah, I think like all of the player from Bosnia, they got distracted there for ZTK. And suddenly, Marcellus just pop out and got 3 instant or maybe free kills there though. ZTK. All the members of Norway already out on the outer field, and there you got another round into the hand of Norway. And I think that if they could just hold this one and make only 3 points for Bosnia, it's going to be great for them.
Yeah. Thus far, this looks like the strongest first half from any team that we've been able to see on stage for today. Team Norway is having such a convincing performance on this CT side. Now, Zipka propels all the way through, and this is where they really just want to charge all the way through the safe side. But they've been able to hold them back before even Squeaky. Bruce. So, way in for them for now. Bosnia and Herzegovina on their bye round needs all these picks in hand.
Yes, especially on the outer side here. Smoke just to cover the garage. ZTK at the ram, still at the ram. And Bosnia is just playing this really passionately. They do not want to miss this moment. They need to get a winning round. They don't want to stay at the 3 round and throwing the Molotov inside the baby. This is something that's going on here.
Wow. That's one way to actually clear out the side, as if you ask me. The Peanut World is going to be able to draw some blood. It's only going to be ZTK left. Bosnia and Herzegovina.
Timing.
Plant goes down, and finally they find the point back after quite some hustling. And 4 pointers in. I guess there is some glimpse of a chance here if they do have some perfect streak heading into the second half. But for now, I think like they've definitely started having their wounds to be healing up. But then again, Team Norway, they've been stacking up so much cash. Like, this isn't worrisome. And mind you, we haven't really seen that many AWPs being dropped for online from Norway, and this is where we're going to get one.
All right. And we know that Bosnia, they have D as the AWP, but Marcellus with BFR. Already short. Cheap amount on their HP. But Tarini, it's been down yet. And Cruz now going inside. A very nice shot by Cruz. On point for the crosshair. Marcellus just buying a time here. Throwing the grenades. Trying to find something. Slow by the baby. With Katalik though. Katalik missed the shot. Marcellus missed another shot. Changed to the US.
Still gets it.
Finally gets it. But the times is ticking.
He's just gonna look for the exit frag, and does he have enough? I don't think so. Does he?
Yeah, he has the time. He has the time.
Oh,
he has the kill.
close enough.
Yeah, there's the function of the kid at 11 and 4.
There you go. First half. A really strong showing coming from Team Norway. And Bosnia and Herzegovina's turn to take them on. Now switching over onto the CT. And just look at how accurate these boys have been. Things are just looking sublime. And just look at that streak.
5 streak. They fell
5 rounds back to back.
Yes. 5 rounds in a row, and let's see, this is gonna be the second half, the sweet sides of Norway and also Bosnia, and probably it's gonna be a fast round here because Norway, they pull it off all out. They're gonna go straight into the ram, and a very nice headshot, but Katalik is just there to delay, and jumping shot, a deleted Katalik. But right now, where do Norway want to go? Maybe on the rafter?
Already heading up to the rafters. Very sneaky attacks, and this basically draws Bosnia and Herzegovina onto multiple fronts. We do have the C4 around for them, where they finally got him spotted out. Baby now climbs downwards. Little do you know.
Planting the C4 and Simple last man standing, and he's down to. So meaning that pistol round falls into the hands of Norway. They could, if they maintain this situation, they could just get some another round here.
Yeah.
1 or 2 other round.
And now it seems like it's going to be an even smoother cruise heading into that match point. So does this actually force those Eagles up? That's the question here from Bosnia and Herzegovina. They were pretty prepared for this early on. Now we're seeing a couple of SMGs on the hands of Katalik as well as Serini. The two players that have been able to bring the most takedowns throughout the first half.
Yeah, and don't forget this is also the full buy run for Bosnia. And Serini waiting in front of the hard. From Norway, they just play it really, really slowly. They want to play this more practically.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nobody's opening their body right now. They don't even swing, but Serini is forced to swing because there's some Molotov on his foot.
Exactly. He just don't want to get burned. Bruce knows for the fact that on the outskirts is absolutely clear, so they should have that full access, but Katalik tries to find a way to damage them regardless. Just look at how swiftly they just storm through the ramps, and here we go. The underneath, and that's where they do find an opening here.
Oh.
The as well as Peanut will be able to stop them on their track. Could this be a good chance here? The Cruz is holding it down. He's the only guy remaining though. And the C4 is gonna be so far away, but now that it's all cleared up, 1 versus 1, and he gets Peanut.
Oh my gosh.
Whoa.
A very nice clutch there, 1v2. He just clutched it. 1v3 actually.
He doesn't need the plant.
Yeah, but I think that it is also like a very, very huge investment.
It was a huge investment, but well worth the cost if you ask me overall. Like, just look at him snapping these angles. And he's just insane. Like, he knows exactly where he is at as he slowly approaches, and he had that discipline to also pull back. It was just wonderfully done, and there's nothing much that Peanut could have even do there.
Yeah, right now from Bosnia, they still try to make some force buy here. Let's see if this works for Bosnia. Simka now inside of the small hut. He's just waiting and really, really patient, but should be careful though, because sometimes when you can't check the corner, it's gonna be like some Molotov be thrown inside of the hut.
Exactly so. Smoke starting to subside. Katalik on that Eagle. The semi-buy needs to work out. Norway, if they do get one more in hand, you know what's coming.
Yes.
Oh, get some really huge nades.
Yeah, Marcellus, look at the HP.
Okay, Marcellus, first tap, not landing. Katalik does bring one down. Throughout the control room, so they do top them all off, and that's all that needs to be done for Cruz to basically get them all distracted. But Peanut Whirl immediately gets them all shredded up. Katalik all alone, and BFR brings him back, and Katalik finally sees it through for Bosnia and Herzegovina.
Yes, force buy that is working well for Bosnia and Herzegovina. And 13-5, I mean, like, it makes the round for Norway stay at 13. I mean, that's a very good force buy. Especially they are taking a round there.
Yeah. And the rounds just get more and more interesting. The trades that has been happening down to those 1 versus 1s. This time it's BFR that takes the top end of the silo. Katalik now positioned on the outskirts. He knows that there's going to be somebody around.
Oh, what?
Spray through the smoke actually connects. Oh, baby. Now, what could they do? They're just hugging into the middle. And look at that position over back there. There's even the flank angle coming on. ZTK is just well positioned for the time being.
All right, let's just play NC right now because walking pop Remember that this is small full by round in Norway, so I think that they need to make this work. At least they need to plan the C4.
Yeah.
That's a fake actually.
And with them squeezing into the vents, they just get that perfect entry. But then again, Simka does bring them down. And down to ZTK here to trade over the top end of the Raptor. He does get it though. Oh, bangs! Oh, does he get it? Serini.
What a shot there.
He's just shredded out.
Oh, but Stalik goes straight from the squeak. A discipline.
Sees him?
Yeah, he's not pulling the trigger.
Oh.
There you go.
If only he basically made the right turn. But now, 1 versus 1. Ooh. And ZTK!
Nasty shot there by ZTK.
Oh.
Oh yeah, what deagle. Still the round for Norway. And yeah, ZTK. Amazing shot.
Quite the sting of a round. And Team Norway now inching closer and closer to victory.
Yeah, look at crosshair placement. I mean, like, he already knew that there is the last of her. Sorry, I guess they're coming in from the squeaky. So yeah, a flick by the Deagle. 14-5 in Norway. They need 2 more rounds to win the game here in Torini. How by round actually? Because Bosnia, they are still doing the force by round.
Yeah, it's been multiple times that they've been forcing these rounds, and they're barely getting anything back. Vitalik does go out, though. Good work coming from maybe as well as ETK, and he's going to find everybody else. BFR birthday boy gets that perfect plant. And now pressure is on Peanut Whirl and Serini. Just got to find an entry. Bruce spots them out. Serini's down and out. Only Peanut left standing.
Where is Peanut?
Just look at how much damage have they done, not only to the members, but the economy. I don't think they can afford much next round, too.
Yeah, Peanut's just saving his weaponry. For right now, he's just holding. But he failed. So match point to Norway.
All smiles coming into the team clad in red and white. They could basically smell it from here on. And with so many eco rounds, Bosnia and Herzegovina really has to force everything on the line yet again. And they're just going to find ways to basically push it a little bit more forward since they're having all these SMGs to work with. And there we go, down into the secret. BFR just lying in wait.
Yeah, and throwing something as well. Smoke going back into the Raptor, but some Molotov as well. I don't know why he's doing all of that. Because it's only delaying him more. But look at BFR playing it really aggressive.
Oh, that was dirt.
Yes, that's good. So, on the secret, apparently it's already clear. But the member of Norway, they stay at the A side. So, good planting the bomb here. ZTK, C4 has been planted. Meaning it's a 2v2 retake. Oh, sorry, 2v1 retake.
2v1 indeed. Once again, it's Peanut Whirl versus Team Norway right now. And ZTK will land the final blow and delivers the victory to Team Norway. Congratulations. And just look at this scoreline of 16-5.
Yeah, we are seeing like the domination of Bosnia yesterday, but right now in Norway, they are just on the top of Bosnia.
Just a whole lot of pop-off moments throughout the rounds, and Cruz, I believe he's the one that deals the most amount of damage and has quite significant takedowns, and you also do have ZTK and BFR, the birthday boy.
Yeah, I think
celebrating this win really well.
Yeah, as the birthday present. But CTK with a Eagle, I think that time, oh man, that's the moment for him.
Yeah.
Highlight moment for CTK.
I just love that there's just so much focus coming in from Cruz. And he's still on the scene that the rest of the members are already, you know, up on their feet. And let's have a look at it yet again. ZTK starts this opening rounds here with some really strong thread involving in 3 of these takedown, and then Baby. He's just being able to find these collaterals. And even with the XM, Baby's been doing a whole lot of work. Yeah. And this first half was completely devastating for Bosnia and Herzegovina.
Yeah, there's a couple of like flaps on like both teams here, but we saw that Norway, they really prepared staying on the nuke, especially when they are taking the city side. And a couple of back and forth. Team Norway, finally they take the win against Bosnia.
This was that impressive 1 versus 2.
Yeah.
And boy, oh boy, would love to see it again, and again. And Cruz just continues to deliver. I believe like he will be able to secure that MVP by the end of the round. But of course, we'll let Prod to be deciding who's the one that's going to be the player to be highlighted.
Yeah, the player of the MVP. I must say, if I'm the one that must choose, I will choose like Cruz.
Yeah.
Cruz is the one.
Yeah.
He's making the cards. He's taking. He's dealing a ton of damage. But let's see the MVP of our game between Norway and also Bosnia. Here we go. Yeah, it's Cruz.
Yeah, it has to be coming close to a 30k bomb, but 29 still a great number overall, and he just continues on delivering all these sort of trends, especially with him on that mid control, where there's just so much problems for the T side to cut over through those containers into secret for plenty of times, and time after time they just falter. And even with them not cutting through, when he returns back for a retake, he can always find these cheeky angles to be able to work with. So definitely the player to watch. And now I'm starting to become a fan of Team Norway, if you ask me.
Yeah, Team Norway. I thought like Bosnia, they played really well. Yesterday they have like 2 winning against their opponent, but right now Norway is just wow on the top of Bosnia, and we are seeing like they doesn't have any hold yet.
Yeah.
I mean, like, all right, at CT, their main concern probably like if they fail or they fail like doing the 1v1 or they fail on the aim battle. But other than that, I'm saying like Norway is a very, very strong team.
Exactly, and I think like with this sort of surefire power, it will deliver them really far in this competition. But it's not over just yet here in the group stages. We still have more CSGO action coming to you. So we'll go for a short break, and when we come back, we'll bring you more games to come.
It's my world, it's my community. We believe in unity. It's my game, it's my world. These are my courts. World Esports.
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. the spirit of entrepreneurship, created possibilities, realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Back again with your host Vigo, and guess what? Another results are in from CSGO on the ice stage. Team IESF has beaten Chile 16-4, whereas USA is defeated by Austria 4-16. Hong Kong beats Namibia 16-9, and Serbia edges out a hard win against Croatia. This one is tied 16-13. Okay, for those of you who still missed the match, you may watch the highlight right after this. And in a short moment, we will have another interview with delegates from Austria who has just finished their match against the USA delegates. So don't go anywhere, check out our social media as well, and peace out.
So today we have a Spain that will competing in CSGO in World Esports Championship 2022, and we have a few of questions. So the first question is, are you satisfied with your performance in this match?
Yeah, definitely. I think we feel really confident in the game. We were ready for them, and yeah, we played really good. The communication was good. Everything was okay for us.
So for you, what is your key factor that helped you to win this match?
To be in a good mood, to be calm, to have a good communication with my mates, and to cheer up, and just to have good vibes.
Maybe you can ask the phone. Even you have won this match, do you think that there are things that you can improve to perform better for the next match?
I don't know. Maybe we play so good because we told before the game, and the communication was good, the team play was good. I think we need to stay focused.
So you will facing other country in your next match, right? You will facing other country.
Yeah.
In your next match. Will you use the same strategy?
Yeah, I think we need to play our style or our game style, and then focus and destroy them.
So for the last question, what is your biggest challenge to beat your opponent? What is your
What?
biggest challenge to beat your opponent? Your biggest challenge.
I think our biggest challenge in the group.
Oh, it can be anything.
I think playing versus Mongolia or Macedonia. I think they are the hardest, so it will be a great challenge to beat them.
Hi guys, back again with me, Putra Sutopo as your fellow host. So right now, I'm at the Earth Stage area, where this area will be used as the stage for opening ceremony of IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. As you can see behind me, they are all practicing for the opening ceremony at 7 o'clock GMT +7. To be honest, I cannot wait to see the opening ceremony because there will be an amazing performance from Alfiref and other performers. So, for those of you who want to watch it, you can watch it through the IESF official channel on Twitch TV. To be honest, you need to watch it, okay? So right now, I want to continue to see their practicing for the opening ceremony. Bye guys.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why? Because this is smooth. And this?
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Drama terus. Nonton nih komedi yang nyegerin, lucunya gak habis-habis. Ngelospol. Capek hati drama mulu. Mending dibawa happy.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Today we have Hype from Romania that will be competing in CSGO, right?
Yeah.
In World Esports Championship 2022, and we have a few questions to ask. So the first question: are you satisfied with your performance in this match?
Yeah, I'm satisfied. My teammates play so good, so we win easily first game.
And then, what is your key factor that helped you to win in this match?
The key factory, I think, our strategy beat them a lot. I think we are just playing good today, so that's all.
And then, if you have won the match, do you think that there are things that you can improve to perform better from the next match?
Yeah, we need to improve for the next matches our gameplay, but I think we have two matches a little bit easy than Netherlands. So maybe we can go in playoffs, and after we need to improve for sure.
So the next question is: will you facing other country in your next match? Will you use the same strategy for the next game, or maybe a different strategy?
Depends on maps. We can take our gameplay. We are playing with our strategy on all maps, same like today.
So this is the last question. What is your biggest challenge to beat your opponent?
What is the bigger challenge? For
to beat your opponent.
We don't have a challenge actually. We just want to beat them all, and we want to win IESF.
Okay, so that's all for my question. Thank you for your time. And
Thank you for invitation.
And I hope you are the best for this competition.
Thank you.
So how about it? Have you seen the previous match highlight? As you can see, there are a lot of interesting match in every stage. So if you want to watch it, right now they are still prepared for the second match for the countries in the Group A and the Group C for the PUBG Mobile. So if you want to watch, please watch and make sure you watch on the official IESF account on Twitch. So prepare and watch, and don't forget to share.
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Hello, back again with your host Figo. And for those of you who misses the CSGO matches in the I stage, don't worry because the few results are in. And I can say that Bosnia and Herzegovina performs really well and beats Malta 16-1, whereas Norway beats Slovakia 16-5, Morocco edges out against Monaco 16-0, and Romania beats Netherlands 16-6. For those of you who missed the match, don't worry because the highlights are on in the YouTube channel of Garudaku, PBSC, and the Twitch ISF. And those of you who still missed the match, don't worry because there are still a lot of matches going on. In a short moment, we will have an interview with the players from Romania, which just beaten out Netherlands. So don't go anywhere, stay tuned because you're in for a treat.
Okay, so today we have Austria here that will be competing in CSGO in World Esports Championship 2022, and we have a few questions. So the first question is, are you satisfied with your performance in this match?
Yeah, I think we started very well in the game, and we expected it to be the winner at the end of the game. We didn't expect that it would be so clear, but it's better for us.
So the next question.
It's my world, it's my community. We believe in unity. It's my game, it's my world. These are my
Thank you for joining us here in the I stage of the IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. Now we've got Sleepy joining on the desk once again. My name is Contra, and well, oh well, there's just so many hot shots happening, and I am definitely in for a treat once more as we are having some of the best players and teams from all around the world joining us here in Bali, Indonesia.
Yeah, I mean, over 100 nations and 600 athletes competing over 6 titles. We've got Tekken, we've got eFootball, we've got Mobile Legends, we've got PUBG M, we've got Dota, and of course, on your screen right now, you're listening to the CSGO broadcast, and we've got 2 divisions, actually. We've got the men division and the women division. And of course, today will be all men for now, but the women's division will be playing soon enough Not today, though.
Exactly. Although we do have these two categories, there was, of course, a little bit of a difference early on today where Luxembourg did manage to field, of course, their team with one of their players being female, which you could see that it's eventually there won't be any form of, lines being drawn between.
Yes,
and we still do celebrate, women in esports overall, and we'd love to see more of them basically thrive and basically step up to join all of these upcoming World Esports Championship to be
And the IESF 14th World Esports Championships will be a part of the Indonesian Esports Summit in 2022. And it's an annual celebration of the country's esports ecosystem initiated by IESF and, of course, PPESI from Indonesia. And we'd also like to thank our supporters.
Exactly.
Right? We've got supporters. Thank you so much. Wonderful Indonesia, Kemenpora, NOC, and Kony.
That's right. And also, we have to thank JHL Group, JHL Auto, Nusa Play, Das, Gudang Crypto, Pertamina, Taiwan Excellence, Hydro Coco, Samsung Galaxy A Series, IndiHome, Telkomsel, and Episode Hotel, Merisaka Nusa Dua, Mineski Global, Indonesia Football E-League ESID, as well as Lemon ID.
And of course, media partners, thank you for collaborating with us. We've got Net TV, Trans7, Detikcom, Esports ID, Video.com, Dunia Games, Dance TV, Dance Play, Merah Putih, Bola Score, and Kami Bijak. Thank you very much.
That's right. And I'm just ready for this upcoming match, and I do believe it's my first time to be able to cast Team Will's matches.
Oh, yeah, me too.
On our course of the evening.
Yep.
So this whole group itself, I think it will be something that's a lot more refreshing compared to a couple of teams that we've been able to see going up on stage multiple times. So is there any form of expectations that you do have for teams on board?
I mean, surely this is a very interesting group because this is the only group that's got 3 teams only. And we've got Luxembourg making a return on stage, now playing against Wales, of course. Now, the interesting thing is these 2 teams, they've lost to Ecuador. But having said that, Wales have only lost on a small margin at a 16-14 scoreline.
16-14.
16-14. So, sure, they both lost to Ecuador, but it was really tied for Wales. So maybe, just maybe, Wales might have the better edge this matchup. So.
Yeah, and traditionally you've seen most of all the teams hailing from Europe to have really high mastery on Counter-Strike overall. Like probably even before CSGO, you got the 1.6 and
oh yeah, the history books just speaks about Europe all the way from the early 2000s, and they're gonna show that on stage today. And we've seen some of it, but we're gonna see even more.
Exactly. So, and we do see a little bit of giggles and a whole lot of fun over on the stage.
Hey, that's good.
That's what we really want to hear as well. And there's a lot of stuff for those of you guys who are currently here in Bali, or if you've not had a chance to visit Bali, this might just be the week for you.
Yeah,
so book your ticket, and let me tell you what, there's a lot of prizes to be won.
Oh yeah, there are a lot of prizes, and of course we've got our partner Telkomsel providing us with fun games like the Return of Condor Heroes, a very interesting gameplay with thousands of characters that you can like and love. So you can make your favorite warrior character in there, and you can even become the strongest there and make your clan unbeatable. So you can download The Return of Condor Heroes on Google Play Store and App Store as well. And for more information, please visit Condor Heroes at duniagames.co.id.
That's right. And as I speak of it, you can win millions of rupiah every single day. So, if you are in Indonesia, you convert some of these cash, you can be a millionaire too. But why convert it when you can earn it for free? When we talk about free, we got free drinks and fun games to play out. So the smartphone in-point auction at a mini stage. So make sure you check out our Telkomsel point in Telkomsel and redeem right away. So now we get to focus on our matches on hand. So with that being said, both sides, like you said, suffered a little bit more deficit on their early rounds, and this is still going to be an important an important round for either sides to be able to
For
win
sure.
out, to still have that lifeline in the group itself. So,
yeah,
I guess like they're just maybe surprises.
Yeah, I mean, we'll check out the head-to-head right now. We're going to see the players highlighted from both sides, and we have Trowsy from the side of Wales, and he's put up together with Red Smoke, and we saw some very brilliant plays from Red Smoke the other match, and I'm looking forward to see how Trowsy does as well, with a pretty impressive KDA. Not sure how accurate this is, but if it is accurate, that is impressive average damage per round, because that's 100 damage more, and that means that's at least 1 kill per round. That
exactly.
is amazing stats.
Yeah, that's what you really do want to see. As for Red Smoke and the rest of Luxembourg, I don't really want to count them out or anything, just because of stats overall, because like over on to Dust 2, it felt like maybe they did have a little bit more of a shakiness with them being first time on the stage itself.
Possibly.
This time, second time might just be them feeling a whole lot better about themselves. So with that in mind, we'll be jumping right into the game.
No, we're actually going to watch the player highlight for now.
Oh,
the
right.
player spotlight, I should say, is on Trowsy himself. And look, dude, what is up with all these players and their headshot percentages? 47% on this player. Dude, we just saw 50% from Widow, and now we have 47% from Trowsy. Yes, I mean, the numbers don't lie, right? We did see Widow from Ecuador perform beautifully with that exact headshot percentage, 50%, and he was shooting heads all around. And now Trowsy is showing us 47%, so I am looking forward dearly to seeing this in the server.
Yeah, and I guess like we will be having certain interviews with certain teams after each match. It's not done by us though.
No.
So if I do get a chance to ask, like, how many years does it take for them to train to get these form of accuracy? Because like I know it takes a lot of effort and commitment overall to get such results.
Yes. And now we're gonna head into the game. Without further ado, let's check it out. Let's go. And we've got Overpass.
The IESF would like to welcome you
this
to
is
the
absolutely
14th
exciting.
Esports World Championship.
And the last time we saw Overpass, it was some high-octane action, like a whole lot of interesting strats to be brought forward on back in day one. That was like on our second match of the day.
Yeah, I think it was. And we've got some highlights from Overpass, right? I always remember Belgium when we see Overpass. That
so
round where it
strong.
was a 5v2. They don't have the bomb, and they lost a round in a 5v2.
Yeah.
Let's hope that that does not occur anymore, as we see now Luxembourg side is going to go for a 5-man push towards MB.
Oh.
And that are some good shots. Trowsy staying true to his 47% headshot percentage, and it's a clean as you can get round from the side of Wales.
Clean as a whistle, and just look at him just snapping directly at the head. Like, we got to take a look at that again. Trowsy.
Yeah, we do.
Oh, boy.
Okay.
Yep, the first two may not actually land like a charm, but this time, when he repositions to the right, it just lined perfectly. And he didn't even bat an eye, like he was still healthy and alive.
Nope.
Over on the back of that pillar overall. Except definitely would need to see how would they proceed this time around, going on to another eco, or should I just say second time on the pistol. Emmy though just gets a little bit of vision through the smokes, and immediately gets too caught out. Make that tree.
Oh god!
Can you get everybody on the hands? Emmy, it's just round 2, and they're just not getting any sort of leeway. Mock's going to be able to take that round away. And there we go. 2 points back to back.
That's right. Amy making easy work of Luxembourg there from the party side. Just having a party, you could say. But yeah, 4 kills, very easy. Good farm up. That will ensure that he can at least still buy some weaponry going into the next round if they lose this one. It is very possible that that happens now that they have 5 AKs on the T side. Luxembourg is going to have to use this very well. Oh, Emmy. Oh, Emmy, you are so sneaky. Are you going to be able to get the kill? For sure you do. Emmy goes for the second and gets it. What? With only 1 singular HP remaining. In the meantime, Wally was on the other side cleaning up down at the lower tunnels. And with that, Lennox Shuley is the only one remaining.
Forward all the way into the playground.
Yeah.
Imagine that so early and you still get everything in line. Wally did suffer some damage, and now it's only down to Lena. She's just going to be hoping for certain picks if she could. But just look at Wills. They're just basically pincering them from every single corner. There's no way for her to go in for any form of entry or even exit all too safely.
Yeah, this is pretty much done. Lena, all she has to do now is survive. But there is still 30 seconds remaining. And Lena is contemplating whether she wants to pop on right here, right now. Yes, she does find ahead. And Emmy with 1 HP tries the wall bang. We'll see if Lena realizes this. And well, she has to turn around, and there she was greeted by another one of her his teammates on the CT side.
Yeah.
With that, we are gonna see another round for the side of Wales.
I gotta commend her for the effort as well, having that pixel shot over on the corner. So at least denting slight economy on Team Wills, but now that they do get themselves a chance at another round here, which we see a couple of all these deflates immediately being set into place. Going through the washroom, and immediately having Wally waiting in line. Emmy's going to be able to provide cover as well. Second one in hand.
3, 4. Oh, go for the ace. Oh,
so close.
No way you steal that.
Well,
man. Okay.
It happened back
My
in
day's ruined.
Round 2 was pretty similar as well. Emmy
Yeah,
got
that's
his
true.
stolen, so he's like, you know what?
No, I don't get an ace. You don't get an
Nobody
ace.
gets it.
Okay. Well, 4-0. Things are looking pretty breezy now for Wales. We do want to see Luxembourg get back into this game. 4-0 is not that far apart, but still have to work for this round. If they can at least manage this one round, then there's no telling how much more they can get. But for now, though, the stopping power on the side of Overpass is too much as Emmy finds yet another interesting position to start greeting the terrorists.
Is he going to go all the way down, though?
I don't think so. I think he's just going to wait for this. Smokes out, and Emmy finds another.
Oh, swiftly as he goes. Just look at him just repositioning so very quickly.
Yeah.
And this is definitely going to yield another surprise towards Luxembourg. Just cutting right by. Hoping to get this plan down on today, but
Emmy!
Emmy again. This guy's too much.
I mean, surely you've got to deal with this man, right? Somehow. I mean, the way he's been moving around the map is just unapologetic. He knows his way around this map, and yet again, he's going to find another contact here. Emmy. He's going to find another. Yes, he will! The triple for the round. And he's not even done yet. An 8 is tossed. That's some good damage. 8 HP left on... Emmy finally going to get taken down. But Mog was given ample amounts of time to recover the advantage, and Mog will clean it up. Emmy. Dear Lord.
Oh, have mercy, man. Like, you just look at it, it's been like, what, 5 rounds of play?
Yeah.
And it's already double-digit score
Yep.
on this guy alone. like he's showing like he could basically take the whole cup by his own if he could just basically go on another 5-round streak like this. What does Luxembourg do this time around?
12 kills already. Okay, Luxembourg, they still have AKs now. They're going to go fast this time. Try and take control of waters. Nobody on the monster side just yet. Forward towards water. They're leaning towards an A execute. No, sorry, B execute. Flashes. CTs are very proactive on this side of town. Are looking for some pickoffs. Not going to find anything yet. This will allow Luxembourg to reposition, and I don't know where this is going to go just yet, and neither does the CT side.
A little bit more of a hole from middle. Luxembourg seemingly wanting to get their way into B. But just look at the stack of crowd coming in from the Welsh side. Emmy once again goes in for some punish. Plumer, first one to bow out. Marco soaking it in.
What?
Emmy is still getting it through the wall? Are you kidding me?
Just stop. Just stop right here. Actually, don't stop. We love it.
Give us some more.
Two
Give us
more.
more.
Lena and Red Smoke. They're not even having fun trying to retreat to their base. No way. They were getting poked through the smoke, and right now they're not even. I'm pretty sure they don't even feel safe at their own base.
Exactly.
Because now the hunt begins.
It's all about how long could they last to save these guns for the next round. And while he's going to be the first in line to charge into the base, Lena does not get the shots down. Emmy will end that final blow. This guy's out of control.
I mean,
15K.
15 kills with 1 death. That gives you 15 KDA. 15 KDA.
Just process that for a moment.
Okay.
Like,
yeah, this is good. I'm pretty sure there's a tactical pause going on.
Mhm.
Everybody's just drinking up, refreshing their minds, maintaining their mood for sure. That's going to be one of the most important things right now for Luxembourg, especially. And as for Wales, they can just keep doing this.
Yeah.
And this is what we talked about, right? They
don't
did
fix what's not broken.
Exactly. They both did lose to Ecuador, but Wales made it super close. On the other hand, Luxembourg was kind of struggling to try and keep up with Ecuador, and that shows right now on stage as these two show up and try to fight it out against each other.
The Welsh Dragons breathing fire from the get-go. And what could Luxembourg do to find a clean entry? Because they don't even make it halfway past that mark thus far.
Yeah, the control.
And this is why it's so concerning.
Yeah, the control has been amazing from the side of Wales, right? Every time there was an attempt from the side of Luxembourg, hey? There's a thumbs up, there's a wink. What more do you want from this man? All right, cheers, bye.
Not by just yet.
Not
we
by
still
just yet,
need him on stage.
We're still going to be with him for at least, 10 more rounds? I believe it is 6-0 at this point. But yeah, a bit of a technical issue. We're going to have to fix some things up on stage for a bit. Don't worry. We're probably kind of used to it by now.
Yeah.
And you watching at home, just sit back, enjoy, relax, and we'll be right back in the game in no time. I mean, all these happy faces.
Yeah.
All from the Wales side.
Yeah. When you're starting off like this,
yeah,
there's no reason to be sad overall. And
not at all.
You're just basically showing no signs of flaw throughout the course of the gameplay, and even for, say, teams who are also currently looking onwards to the stage will think that, how do we actually break out of this if we were being placed in such a position? And when you have players like Emmy that is just so sly from the backs.
I mean,
and of course, this is proving to be quite the daunting challenge for Luxembourg to figure it out for themselves.
But that is a good starting point, though, right? They know that they've been handled by Ami. Like, a lot of the rounds, it's just Ami going again and again and again, triple kills almost every single round. Why don't they try and just avoid him or challenge him, like, head on? You know what? If you want to find a triple kill, let's try a 3v1 right now, down middle.
Yeah.
If that doesn't work still, then your next answer is pretty clear. Just don't look for him. No. You know, if he can win a 3v1, I don't want to challenge him in a 5v1. So just ignore him and just let him be. But that's the key, though. Timing is also key, I feel like, for Luxembourg here, because we've seen how agile Ami has been, right?
Yeah.
He was always repositioning, getting into new spots that Luxembourg wasn't expecting. So every time they want to rotate to a different side of the map, they should really focus on doing it quickly.
Yeah.
And they really want to just execute and get onto the side and get into a post plant like as quick as possible before Ami has a chance to cut them off or flank them or whatever Ami does.
Exactly so, and I believe that there was once that Luxembourg tried to do that as well, but the swiftness of Ami, that after that pick, he basically went up those stairs,
and he got more.
He knows exactly where they're going to be cutting through, so it's like, oh, even if you want to pull back, you got to ensure that, okay, where else in this map could he possibly be? You know, like, you got to think twice before you go for those sort of attempt, but we are seeing them going very, very swiftly this time around. And this could possibly be an efficient A plan.
Yeah, and Ami, I think he feels the threat. But then Mog, right from behind. If it's not Ami, then it's Wally. Triple kill for him already. 2 players now from the T side will attempt the bomb plan towards A, but before they can even do that, Kaiser will be there to clean things up. Sure, they get the plan, but at what cost? Yet another round goes to Wales.
Well, just having a little bit of more cash on board this time around, at least to work it out with that full buy. But I'm just starting to wonder, like, they just really have to ensure they get these guys to check those angles.
Yeah.
And with that 3-member casualty out there, it's quite unacceptable where it happens not once, twice. It's twice now. So Luxembourg, even though with that plan, it costed them everything.
At least they are now bringing an AWP on Exarami. Okay, there you go. This might very well be the first time we've seen Ami fall first in the round, giving the advantage to Luxembourg, but they need to make sure they don't fall to the other monster, Wally. Well, at least for now, they will survive with 5. And just like that, Wally brings it back to a 4v4. So, again, they did deal with Ami, but this team is not just Ami, by the way.
And just having a little bit more positional advantage. Lena has pushed through, gets 1 in the return. So, over onto this corner of A. That's where Mog tries to deter them from entering. Molotov plays perfectly well, but he's approaching pretty far forward.
Oh, the stack is super good. Look at Wally already coming from behind and yet again finds another target. 2 players now on the side, and they struggle to find Kaiser. Kaiser! You are such a ninja. We'll find the planter, but then Wally again as the cleaner. Once more from behind will clean things up. And Wales, they are running with this game.
Exactly. Wally, the superhero of the round as well. He just knew that timing to strike, and he have not missed thus far. Incredible work coming from Great Britain Wales, and 8-0. We're starting off with what? Hold up. It's a little bit too much though now, doesn't it?
It is, and not gonna find anything now. Emmy will have to fall. A bit of a failed nade will chip some HP off of the terrorists. Now they're taking things slow once again, pretty spread out. Emmy. Okay. Finds the one. Looking for the second. Smoke for cover. They'll pretty much just ignore this area. Never mind. He's actually going for more.
Oh, red smoke though.
Red smoke.
2 times now he catches Emmy. Even though Emmy bought an AWP to challenge, it didn't seem to be able to get what he needed to exact vengeance of Wally.
Okay.
This is it. Both
This is
Wally
good.
and Emmy is down.
Yeah, both monsters are taken down. So 3 more to go, right? Kaiser and Mog and Trowsy, the highlighted player, haven't even showed up yet. And it's already this hard for Luxembourg. Okay.
Oh.
That's 1 more taken down Mog. It is still a 2v2, however. And look at the HP difference.
Yeah. 23, 22. Only 1 bullet will do the trick right now.
Yep.
But I would say this is a massive improvement when you look at it, the way that they've been playing for those picks, waiting for Wills to be pushing for, well, they do get the plan down. Still, a chance for Luxembourg to secure their first.
Oh, but then again, even then, Red Smoke is not having an easy time. All back down to 11 HP. Kaiser will swing and find the one. Are they aware of this planter who stayed in his position? Yes, they are. And well, we did say it was a massive improvement from the previous round, but still a loss is a loss.
Yeah. Heading into the next round we go.
Oh, man. I feel bad for Luxembourg at this point. Because you did everything that you needed to do. First, you take down Emmy, and then Wally showed up. You take both Emmy and Wally down, and then Kaiser was still there.
Yeah. And don't forget, Mog did also get that swing with a triple, and, well, somewhere in between round 1 to 5. Definitely not round 1, but...
Of course.
This whole team is just stacked with talent overall, and there we go. Red Smoke now picked off. Emmy, this time, will not miss for the second time coming.
How many times have you said the word Emmy at the start of the round?
I lost count. I mean, probably we've said his name 17 times
I'm going to guess 5 out of 9 rounds. It was Emmy getting the first kill, but hey, hold on a second. Emmy getting tech down to 56, going for a second. He's going to find, he's going to see a bit of skin there. Not going to find the kill yet. Trowsy, however, will finally contribute after the first 2 kills from the first round. And Wally's not done until he's taken down by Plumer. Plumer tries, but Mog will stand victorious in that 1v1 battle. Yeah. Yet another round. Double digits have been touched. 10-0 for Wales.
10-0. We've not seen this in a while, where you just have absolute dominating performance coming from either side of the team. And with that, we do have a little bit more of a pause coming in. Like I said, we do have a little bit more of a technical issues coming in.
Yeah, I'm just enjoying the waves and smiles and kisses from the Wales side. I'm sure you at home are also enjoying it. So
I'm enjoying a different kind of wave, though.
Oh, you are?
The one at the side of the beach.
Okay.
Just at Merusaka Hotel where we're at.
Yes, we are here at Merusaka Hotel, Nusa Dua, Bali. So yeah, again, if you're interested in visiting Bali, now is probably the perfect time, because it's not just about the beaches. It's also about the esports here at IESF. And now a fast-paced take towards the B side is proving to be very effective for TNY. We're getting that first kill, but hey, you gotta check this corner here. Mog from the other side of the site will be able to take down one, and Wally again with the nades will at least be able to bring this down to a 2v2. An even fight for this retake that's not even started yet because the C4 is down. Kaiser playing around the smoke will swing and find a kill. A second one to boot! No mercy whatsoever. 11-0.
Could this be it? Could this be a perfect 16 if they're going at this rate? Just look at this spray down, and even that spray lands every single bullet from the leg all the way to the body shots.
Yeah.
Kaiser. Oh boy.
All right.
And remember this, we started our match highlighting who? Trowsy.
Yeah.
Right?
And Charlesy's just on 3 kills, while Wally's almost at 20.
He's taking a little bit of a off, I would
Emmy
say.
again! Please! Emmy, stop! And a spray down too from Kaiser and Mog. Alright, dude. It's just Emmy, Kaiser, Mog, Emmy, Kaiser, Mog, Wally.
Yeah.
Emmy, Wally, Kaiser, Wally.
Hey, Trowsy's involved last round
Okay,
too.
sure.
Don't forget it, because
Sure.
he's got an AWP of his own.
But dude, Emmy and Wally have got 37 kills between the two of them.
Yeah.
37 in the first half.
And I think the other thing that they're just going to be flexing by now is the amount of deaths. Like, I don't know, somebody with the most will probably need to treat dinner for the night. And there we go, Trowsy.
Oh! That actually missed, and Trowsy is going to be full blinded. Will be taken down once again. The side of Luxembourg finds an entryway towards towards B, but once more, Emmy and Mog denies the entry. The C4 dropped once more, and Kaiser never fails to defend. Another 2 kills to close the round, and I'm pretty sure at this point, a third player has joined the game, and that is Kaiser. How many kills is he on? Is there 50 kills between the 3 of them? That's my question.
50. Close to 50.
It should be
It
close.
should be close.
Or maybe even over. I'm going to have to deploy my quick maths here.
All right,
so
let's start counting.
19, 38 plus 13? Yeah, that's more than 50.
That's fine.
Okay.
Well, my quick maths, I think like we're lacking 2 more pointers, but we're definitely going to be able to add all of this up by the end of this round to make it more than just 50. Emmy.
It is more than 50, man. It is already more than 50, and Emmy adds another one.
It's got the guy
20
with the C4
kills.
as well.
Yeah, and that's the C4 too.
Quite the bummer here if you're on the Luxembourg side, as they are trying to squeeze their way through this park. Not too sure if this fountain is going to be safe enough, but they finally bring knockdown.
Okay.
And
Emmy's still here, though.
He hasn't budged.
Oh, no. He spotted. He gets another one. He's going to go for the repeat, or rather, he might just choose to hold this angle and wait for Luxembourg to come into his embrace. Can you imagine being hugged by an op?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I don't know how that feels like.
No, you don't want to find out.
I definitely don't want to.
No. Well, a progress towards the A side from the long area. While Trowsy, a secondary op, is posted there, but the timing couldn't be worse for Trowsy. He moves off just as Luxembourg tries to enter, and Emmy is still here.
It
almost
doesn't matter.
in the second. He repeats the C4's drop. He's going to be able to find this kill again. Emmy! All right, man. We get it, okay? You play CSGO. We get it.
Wow. Just wow.
Yikes.
It's just the Emmy show from here on. I mean, since the start, he has not even allowed any breathing room.
No.
Especially on the playgrounds, on the gardens, on the fountains. Like, he's just everywhere. And this matchup, he just held that same angle, and now he's going to be pushing for it. And oh my word! It doesn't get more ridiculous than that. He knows that they're right there in between, but Mock does get a double, though. They're just cleaning up shop by now. And Luxembourg is just stuck by the corner.
And Wally again from behind finds an easy kill, traded away, and Emmy again with a closer. somebody watching at home or here or wherever, please tell me, how many first bloods did Emmy get in this first half?
What does the winner get?
I'm pretty sure if it's just first bloods, Emmy wins.
I will
no
give them
competition.
A hydro cocoa, if they're here, that is. Because man, we gotta chill after this. 'Cause
isn't that an offer? Yes, sir.
This is blazing hot. This matchup, sure. I just gotta call a spade, right? I mean, it's been 15 rounds, no points whatsoever for Luxembourg. I think like there is still a lot of things that is more towards the fundamentals that Luxembourg really has to look at as well.
I agree.
And not only that, it's not that the team is anywhere close to being, on a dismal run. Wales, I think they've just showed us that, they are one of the best out there.
Is that Emmy?
Yes, it is.
That is Emmy. Oh my God. This is ridiculous.
26. Does he end with a 30K though? He's got to farm up all 4 though, if that's going to be happening.
I mean, it's possible, but I wouldn't say that it is. It's going to happen. It's possible, improbable.
He's just running and gunning.
Emmy will not be taken down as Wally and Monk covers him. And I think, my dear friends watching here and at home, this might just be our first ever 16-0 here at World Esports Championship. Unless TNY can show us a clutch of the year, but for now, only 1 kill. And the knife is pulled out, and this is just brutal! And Emmy closes it. A 16-0 is now set in stone here at Nusa Dua, Bali.
It starts with him all the time, and it will end with that final knife to bring Wales and the Road Dragons prevail here in the group stages. And I do believe that with such a convincing win, whoever else in the group currently watching, they're shaking. They're absolutely shaking.
Technically, Wales only lost to Ecuador, which is in the same group. So Ecuador watching this is probably like, oh, thank God we didn't play them today of all days.
Yeah.
Because that was...
Oh, this is the group with 3, right?
Yes, this is the group with 3. So it was only Ecuador, the other team, watching. And I'm pretty sure that they're glad right now that they won against them before this, 16-14, because they do not want to be head-to-head against this team in a matter of points or whatever else we have. So yeah, congratulations once again to the Wales team. Of course, a very nice try from Luxembourg. However, I do have to agree with what you said before, which is the fundamentals, man.
Yeah.
It's just down to the fundamentals. It feels like Wales came into this matchup way more ready with more fundamentals, again, that they've brought with some of these plays that Trowsy have shown us right from the get-go. That just shows you how well they've implemented the crossfires. It was a flawless pistol round, and from then on, they did not slow down whatsoever.
Exactly, and limelight is given when it's deserved for not only just Emmy, Kaiser, Wally. They take turns to have some monumental finishes. And then look at that, Wally even has the time, switches to the USB to get all of these in return, and Mog doing such a great job with those flank angles as well.
You want to guess something?
Okay.
I feel dirty asking this question. Who do you think will be the MVP?
I feel like...
Can't be Emmy, right?
Yeah, it can't be him,
No,
right?
there's no way
Yeah,
he wins MVP. He's got everything already. He's got all the first bloods. He got all the kills. He also wants to take the MVP.
Yeah.
Is that even fair for this world?
Well, I take whatever is necessary. I feel like if he does walk up to me, I'll just pass him my wallet, right? Like, I rather pass you my wallet than to face you in CSGO if you're just gonna deliver me loss every time I see you. So I'm pretty sure they are very well prepared for a rematch with Ecuador.
Oh yeah, for sure.
With such an impressive finish. Yep. And when we look at this level of play, I can compare them into the levels of Team Germany, Belgium.
Right.
And I think like they stand a really good chance.
Yeah, they do. I mean, if they keep this performance, there's no doubt whatsoever that they can stand against those strong teams. And of course, we haven't seen seen everything here at the CSGO division of the IESF WEC. And already we're seeing some insane powers from the players from all of these different countries. So what I'm really curious about is really when are we gonna see these players play against each other, the best of them. And for now, we're gonna talk about the best of this match. The MVP of the game is, you wanna take a guess, Contra?
Well, it has to be Emmy with 27 frags and 16 rounds.
Yeah.
Only 4 times he's fallen, but it's just all about his deep flanks.
Yeah.
Quick repositionings and just massive clutches. He could do it all. Like, he passed him an AWP.
Yeah.
He still gets it.
He got everything, even. And look at that ADR. That is 2 kills per round, almost.
Yeah.
And it's 16-0. Like, the fact that it was a 16-0, and there's a 27 kills here on Emmy, and there were like 20 kills on like some of the other players. Kaiser was there. Monk was also there. That's just bonkers, right?
Yeah.
It was all just about eliminations. They got almost all kills. If that's 16 rounds times 5, then that's 80 kills in total across the board.
Exactly.
They got all of it.
They have gotten the perfect run, I would say.
Yep.
And I think that's all the statement that we need.
Yeah, that's all we need to know. Yes.
Yeah, that's all we need to know.
Wales, we get it.
I could even count the times that, who exactly basically pinned him down for a couple of times, right? Like, Red.
Yeah, Red Smoke. He got Emmy twice. And I think Red Smoke, they can be very proud of that.
Exactly.
And yeah, Wales, we get it. You play CSGO. Congratulations. That's a game if I've ever seen one. So yeah, the first and only 16-0 here at WEC 2022.
Well, if there is any other team to be able to challenge that record, we'll definitely have to see later on because we still have a few more games to go. So this is where we're going to be getting ourselves ready for more.
Oh,
but
yes.
before that, I guess we'll take a little bit of a breather and we will be right back here in the IESF World Esports Championship.
See ya.
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Back again with your host Vigo, and guess what? Another results are in from CSGO on the ice stage. Team IESF has beaten Chile 16-4, whereas USA is defeated by Austria 4-16. Hong Kong beats Namibia 16-9, and Serbia edges out a hard win against Croatia. This one is tight, 16-13. Okay, for those of you who still missed the match, you may watch the highlight right after this. And in a short moment, we will have another interview with delegates from Austria who has just finished their match against the USA delegates. So don't go anywhere, check out our social media as well, and peace out.
Hi guys, back again with me, Putra Sutopo, as your fellow host. So right now, I'm at the Earth Stage area, where this area will be used as the stage for opening ceremony of IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. As you can see behind me, they are all practicing for the opening ceremony at 7 o'clock GMT+7. To be honest, I cannot wait to see the opening ceremony because there will be an amazing performance from Alfiref and other performers. So, for those of you who want to watch it, you can watch it through the IESF official channel on Twitch TV. To be honest, you need to watch it, okay? So right now, I want to continue to see their practicing for the opening ceremony. Bye guys.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because
This is smooth. And this?
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Drama terus. Nonton nih, komedi yang nyegerin, lucunya gak habis-habis. Ngelospol. Capek hati drama mulu, mending dibawa happy.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini, mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
So how about it? Have you seen the previous match highlight? As you can see, there are a lot of interesting match in every stage. So if you want to watch it, right now they are still prepared for the second match for the countries in the Group A and the Group C for the PUBG Mobile. So if you want to watch, please watch and make sure you watch on the official IESF account on Twitch. So prepare and watch and don't forget to share.
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. to change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Hello, back again with your host Figo. And for those of you who misses the CSGO matches in the I stage, don't worry because the few results are in. And I can say that Bosnia and Herzegovina performs really well and beats Malta 16-1, whereas Norway beats Slovakia 16-5, Morocco edges out against Monaco 16-0, and Romania beats Netherlands 16-6. For those of you who missed the match, don't worry because the highlights are on in the YouTube channel of Garudaku, PABIC, and the Twitch IESF. And those of you who still missed the match, don't worry because there are still a lot of matches going on. In a short moment, we will have an interview with the players from Romania, which just beaten out Netherlands. So don't go anywhere, stay tuned because you're in for a treat.
Good morning, everyone. Please welcome to IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. With me, Putra Sutopo, as your host. So, right now, there are 106 countries and more than 600 athletes are gathered in the same place to compete in IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. There will be many games which will be competed in this tournament, such as eFootball 2023, Tekken 7, Counter-Strike, Dota 2, Mobile Legends, and PUBG Mobile. But before that, I would like to say thank you to all sponsors and media partners who have participated and supported us to running the IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. As you know, this is our first day, the IESF 14th World Esports Championship. There will be a lot of interesting match today in Ice Stage and Earth Stage. If you want to know about the schedule, I will pass to my friend to explain about the schedule. But before that, please make sure all of you already follow all our social media to know about IESF information. So, go to my friends to explain about the schedule.
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Back again with your host Vigo, and guess what? Another results are in from CSGO on the ice stage. Team IESF has beaten Chile 16-4, whereas USA is defeated by Austria 4-16. Hong Kong beats Namibia 16-9, and Serbia edges out a hard win against Croatia. This one is tight, 16-13. Okay, for those of you who still missed the match, you may watch the highlight right after this. And in a short moment, we will have another interview with delegates from Austria who has just finished their match against the USA delegates. So don't go anywhere, check out our social media as well, and peace out.
Hi guys, back again with me, Putra Sutopo as your fellow host. So right now, I'm at the Earth Stage area, where this area will be used as the stage for opening ceremony of IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. As you can see behind me, they are all practicing for the opening ceremony at 7 o'clock GMT+7. To be honest, I cannot wait to see the opening ceremony because there will be an amazing performance from Alfiref and other performers. So, for those of you who want to watch it, you can watch it through the IESF official channel on Twitch TV. To be honest, you need to watch it, okay? So right now I want to continue to see their practicing for the opening ceremony. Bye guys.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because
This is smooth. And this?
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Drama terus. Nonton nih, komedi yang nyegerin, lucunya gak habis-habis. Ngelospol. Capek hati drama mulu. Mending dibawa happy.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini, mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
So how about it? Have you seen the previous match highlight? As you can see, there are a lot of interesting match in every stage. So if you want to watch it, right now they are still prepared for the second match for the countries in the Group A and the Group C for the PUBG Mobile. So if you want to watch, please watch and make sure you watch on the official IESF account on Twitch. So prepare and watch and don't forget to share.
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities.
Welcome back to IESF 14th WEC Bali 2022 with me Om Wawa and also with my partner. I have Sleepy there, and yeah, the action is not over yet.
No, the action continues here at Nusa Dua Bali. So thank you everybody for staying tuned. We appreciate your support, of course, and we are happy to be bringing you even more CSGO goodness today at your, well, not at your doorstep, on your screen.
On your screen, yeah. Or maybe if you're happening to stay in Bali, you're at Nusa Dua here. Yeah, at Merusaka Hotel to be exact, and you guys could come and join us here.
Yeah, and you can even meet Wawa here. He's, I wouldn't say available, but he's around, okay? He's around. So if you want to meet him, yes, you can. So you can just find him outside or inside once the venue opens up to the public. But yeah, if you are here, please do check out IESF World Esports Championship 2022 because there are 6 titles being played here at Merusaka. We have, of course, CSGO, the one that we're casting today. Dota 2. We have Tekken. We have eFootball. We have MLBB and PUBG
Mobile. Yes, that's the 7 esports that will be held.
Yeah, will be held. 7 because in CSGO there are the men division
and
women division. Yes, so total 7. That's right. So the IESF 14th World Esports Championship will be a part of the Indonesia Esports Summit 2022 as an annual celebration of the country's esports ecosystem, and this is initiated by IESF and PBESI.
Yes, PBSC.
PBS,
yes. And IESF 14 WEC is supported by Wonderful Indonesia, Kemenpora, NOC, and also Kony. And thanks to all of our sponsors.
Thank you.
Yes, GHL Group, GHL Auto, Nusape, Das, Gudang Crypto, Pertamina, Taiwan Excellence, Hydro Coco, Samsung Galaxy A Series, IndiHome, Telkomsel, Hin, Episode Hotel, Merusaka Nusa Dua, Neski Global, Indonesia Football E-League, ESID, and also Lemon ID.
Yes, and of course, we'd also like to thank our media partners. We have Net TV, we have Trans7, Detikcom, Esports ID, Video.com, Dunia Games, we have Dance TV, Dance Play, Merah Putih, Bola Score, and last but not least, kami Bijak.
Yes, thank you all.
Thank you.
Yeah, for joining us, of course.
Of course, for joining us, for making this possible, for sending us here to be the ones casting some of these most amazing CSGO games. And I cannot wait for this next one because head-to-head is ready. Let's take a look at the 2 players from both teams that are Montenegro and, of course, Czech Republic. And Blogis against Artie will be the highlight of today, Omwawa.
Oh, yeah, I must say that. We haven't seen yet, I think, for Czech Republic, or
we have seen Czech Republic.
Yeah.
Okay. I casted Czech Republic today, and Blogis was indeed pretty awesome. And we did see Artie as well play earlier today. And based on the stats alone, sure, I guess Blogis is ahead in terms of numbers. But again, the numbers don't always tell the full picture.
Correct. It's only a number there.
Yes.
So probably like their teammates also play a crucial part.
Yes.
For the strategy that they will pull off.
Yep. And yeah, so now we're gonna go ahead and see I believe the player highlight because we do want to know, and it is Bloggies. Like I said, Bloggies, he did play really, really, really well. And I was pretty impressed about how he played today. And I can't wait to see again how these players always somehow manage to maintain a 43% win rate. Headshot percentage.
Yeah. Previously, on my match, I casted like they have like 40% headshot percentage.
Yeah.
So it's quite huge. And when I walk around into the stage and backstage here, not on the stage, I'm seeing that some teams are playing on the Ancient.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Does that mean we're gonna get to see Ancient this match, Omwawa? Because it will be the first. But I don't know. If that is true, then it will be one interesting map to play in, because that will complete the loop. Because we've got everything else, right?
Except for the Ancient.
Except for Ancient, exactly. We even saw Dust 2 today when we cast it together earlier, right? Finally, you got what you want. And now, we are finally ready for the game of today, which is Montenegro against Czech Republic. Here we go.
The IESF would like to welcome you to the 14th Esports World Championships.
Alright, okay.
Okay! You wanted to cast Mirage, right, Omwawa?
Yes. I have Mirage, and we all know that when they enter this kind of situation, they will try to make some waterfall strategy.
Yes.
Go straight into the B side, and Scorpion is already on the front lane. AGTT is waiting, and a very nice flash there. What a headshot by AGTT. 2 down, but there you go. A refresh coming in from Montenegro.
Montenegro, yes. And Lecker is still alive and well on the backside. Will be able to get one, but will be traded immediately to V2. Blockis is down low, as well as Scorpion. 20 HP versus 2. The plant will go down as Morisco will try to find an angle, but Scorpion finds him instead. In 1v2 now, Bloggis. I don't know what else you can do with those 2 HP. We've seen some miracles before.
Yeah.
But will that happen again?
Yeah. Kinda hard, but whoa, Bloggish. Gonna go straight down. Already on the B set, and one tap back. Instantly got revenge there. So 1 point pistol round fall into the hand of Montenegro.
Yeah, I mean, that was close. Bloggish, he actually managed to find the last player, tagged him once with a bullet, but of course 2 HP at that range. That was a bit too much to ask. But yeah, first round goes to Montenegro. We'll see how Czech Republic is going to look to recover here. Of course, we've seen forces before, and I don't know, I have a feeling they're going to do that again. And yes, surely, sure enough, we do see another force. A Max 7 towards Palace.
7, yeah. I rarely saw Max 7 being used. Rattle roll.
I believe I've only seen it like twice. Including this one.
Yeah, this is my first time seeing Max 7. On a match on IESF, right?
Not forever, right?
Yeah, not forever. Morisco, okay. All of them is just waiting.
Yep.
Really patient here, and I'm seeing like Montenegro, they're just splitting out really far away. There will be no chance to do some refract here. Bloggish is gonna be something, but Scorpion with a 1 headshot, and Bloggish another headshot here, a very nice one. Eventually, and AGT with the scout. Scorpion is also down.
Okay. Somehow, with what they have, the force buy is working miraculously. And Roll will get Bloggers, but Hones was there. And the positioning was not good enough for Lecker. That allows Consume to right away plant the bomb. And AJTT, we saw how deadly he was with the Scout. Will he be up for another? The double swing was too much. Consume will find him. And now we're left with Hones. He does have an AK. That's more than enough to clutch a 1v2. The question is, can he do it in time? That's one. He does not have a defuse kit. He does have to go for the kills. And Consume will not allow that to happen just yet.
2-0. Yeah, not so huge investment, but still, they're down for 4 member there for Montenegro.
It's very expensive.
Yeah, expensive round, but yeah, they have the round. And look at this one. I mean, like, this should be like one eco round for
Yeah,
Czech Republic.
it should. It
yeah,
should.
because they're already forcing their buy there. I thought
Unless
that-
they're crazy enough to force again.
And I thought that it's gonna be succeeded, you know?
Yeah, me too. Me too. That was so close. And they surely don't force all the way. But oh, Marisco!
What?
The Deagle buy was well worth it. He takes one down with him. AJTT playing around the smoke. And Roll smells something isn't right. Pulls back a little bit. Is he going to be ready for this? No, he's not. AJTT way too sharp along with Hones. We'll find one each, and Scorpion replies. AJTT is going to have to swing towards stairs. Just in time for Scorpion to escape his grip.
Yes, right away AJTT on the triple. Will move backwards, and Scorpion will consume. I mean, like, they are on the eco round, but look at the weapon.
Oh,
in
no.
terms of the weaponry consumed once again. That is one man down for Czech. So, eco round. I mean, they are just too deep, going inside of the territory of Montenegro.
Yeah. They've been making these rounds so expensive, though.
Yeah.
Montenegro down to 2 players once more. And this, I think this is much, much better for Czech because look at the positioning. Lecker tucked between the vans, and AJTT with an AK will look over this area here. That's information for his teammate to play with. And Lecker will have to find the right timing. Will be taken down by Scorpion instead. AJTT dances around the pillars.
Oh.
Try and escape. A 2v1. The angles were too daunting for him to work with. And Scorpion will be able to close it out. A 3-0 lead for Montenegro.
Yeah, but still 3-0 with damage into the economy of Montenegro. Look at that. Full of the AK-47 with not enough. I think like if they lost and they can't plan the C4.
Oh, that's it.
It's going to be hard for Montenegro.
Even Artie doesn't have a gun, right? He's full support mode with all of his utilities in place.
Right on AJTT. To the sniper nest. And what is that?
Okay, all right.
All right. You can't say anything when you just got headshot behind the smoke.
Blogus will be holding out the AWP towards mid. So that mid area is now in lockdown. Does still need AJTT support to watch underpass. In the meantime, A site seems to be the target here.
Oops.
They do have the utilities. Only one smoke though. So they'll have to work with nades and mollies. Can that have any effect though?
Already moved into the triple, and AJTT onto the connectors, players, and he is down. And so do Scorpion and Blockish. Just there, covering his teammates, and Blockish once again. A very, very good refrag coming in from Czech.
The blog is AWP.
AWP.
That's what we wanted to see. The highlighted player of this match delivers with 2 AWP kills to close the round. And that's the first round for Czech Republic too.
Yeah.
And sure, they did fail the force buy, but now they are on track to turn this back around. And we know why, Amwawa, because look at the economy on the side of Montenegro. Only
Half
2 rifles.
Yeah, and it's called half by here. 1 AK, 1 Galil, and we have like 1 SMG with 209. So, Lecker jumping, trying to get some information, and there you go. Get the vision. Double flash. Oh, wow, alright. Already falling down here, Lecker. Try to hold on. The timing is just perfect for Lecker, but from behind, Bloggish is already covering from the A shot.
Oh!
Shot, and Bloggish once again. One last player here. Josun is on the bench, and it's 3v1. And I think that Josun will have a very, very hard time here because the C4 is on the fan. Speaking. Wow, very nice shot by Josun. He sealed the deal, but no. Czech is just taking the round.
And it was thanks to Blogis for taking those 2 kills, right?
Yeah.
It was a bit awkward. Someone was trying to recover the bomb and was just jumping around, and then the bomb dropped on top of Van. It made it hard to recover, and yeah, that round was just Czech Republic's for the
Yeah.
taking.
But I think it's also like making some economical damage towards check. Let's check their economy. Yeah.
It's still okay. I mean,
oops, missed the shot, blockish. Ram guy gonna go into the Tetris, but I think that they managed to just getting one player there. Roll is down. Let's go. There's Horns as well. The palace is just being heavily guarded by Check. Person inside of the smoke. They're just crossing by, but Horns realize that there is one man inside of the smoke, leaving RT just all alone in the ramp, and he's just waiting for his fortune right now. Look at Bloggish. Really brave there.
Well, this might be it for him. Never mind the sawed off. It was a close range. I mean, I thought he was going to at least get one kill, and that's the AWP too.
Yeah, but
would have been costly.
Yeah, it's not so costly right now. Check. Now they are leading, I believe, 4-3. Or 3-3.
I think it's still 3-3. So Montenegro, they did have to eco that round. Now they're going to have some guns to work with. And more importantly, utilities. I mean, we've talked about this. On Mirage, you need all the smokes you have. And so far, I only see 3 on the side of Montenegro. That is kind of enough. But they also have to find the kills, though.
Wow. Alright. Ken crossing from the jungle, but Bloggish from the B shot. Making a very sharp aim there. Smoke by Hones. I mean, like, the connector is once again heavily guarded. Because there is nobody will try to pick from the ramp or maybe from the palace.
No.
So it's kind of like a free aim towards the connector.
Oh, no way!
No scope!
Bloggish with a no scope will find an unsuspecting victim inside of window, and Bloggish again a triple in the round.
Oh my gosh.
His AWP is so good on Wawa.
Yeah. I mean, like, it's gotta be the aim start here for Czech right now.
Sure.
And let's take a look at the replay here. Boom! There you go, the no scope. And I think, like, the smoke is already over there, but still it's counted, like, through the smoke tapping the AWP. But let's see, Bloggish once again. He'll go straight into the sniper nest, and he got the target.
Wait, is he going in? Oh,
He got
Bloggish
one.
did get another one. He's going for seconds. He gets it. And AJTT, as we saw before, was holding an XM. Bloggish goes for more. And that's when greed eats you up. Joshan will be able to take him down. So at least that's the AWP taken out of the game. Artie, some diggle shots only hitting once, though. Artie, again, will be able to find another. Turns back around, only to be greeted by his death.
Alright, a very aggressive move there, especially by Bloggish. But we are seeing like another compilation of teamwork as well.
yeah, for
happening.
sure.
Yeah.
The pushes, the control towards mid from Czech Republic have been phenomenal. Especially with Bloggish leading the charge, right? Always finding the opening kills with the AWP and even going for more and getting it. Sure, he did get punished for the greed, but he did his job. Makes it easy for Czech Republic.
Still on the same spot, I believe, Bloggish. Right now, the ram is already being filled by the T side, but look at that, Bloggish is just devastating everybody, deleting them all. But now he's down, but it's 2v1 with only one AK-47 in the hand of the roll, and he's down too with a through the smoke. This is just too much, I think.
Yeah, that was too much. Again, the defense, they were just working well together on the A side, right? Sure, the XM was the opener, but then Bloggish was there as well with the AWP. And once Bloggish was down as a 2v1, they just went for that 2v1.
Yeah, and
brought the fight onto the last player, and through the smoke was the kill as well.
Yeah,
that was just devastating.
Look at this Morisco right now. There is exchange probably.
Okay.
In terms of the position, Morisco. Very aggressive move here. And another shot, another headshot.
Yeah, okay.
But it's fine because it's only neutral by Montenegro. And Hones trying to do some spray through the smoke. But do remember...
Really?
Oh, really, Nova?
Really? No, this is an XM.
Oh, yeah? XM?
But still, it's a shotgun, and he's trying to push T-Spawn. Surely he stops here. Surely he draws the line right here. But no, wait! A Deagle and a Tech 9 finds 2. And the B side is now wide open, except there is still Bloggies. Oh no, you got stuck there! Joshin will not be happy about that. Unfortunately, for Bloggies, he will be alone in this retake, misses the shot. Will be challenged once more, and that was a mistake in Scorpion's side. Will try to scan.
Oh.
Finds another player towards that kitchen area.
It's 1v1.
No, it is a 1v2.
1v2.
Roll
Alright.
is 19 HP, but it's kind of far. Bloggies goes for more. The flash was good, but the no-scope misses.
Oof.
I love that.
I love
The
that.
going back and forth is not just in the server, boys and girls. It is also outside.
Alright, but I think that, oh man, overconfident. Overconfident is getting into the check here.
Yeah.
They just put the mid and they just get punished. And I
That's
do not
true.
know why. There is some XM.
Yeah.
Go into the
exactly,
TBS,
exactly. Like
TBS.
if he was holding ramp, that's
It's fine, it's
right?
fine,
If he's
yeah.
holding Palace, sure.
Sure.
Why not?
But if you want to try to post TBS with XM, I don't know.
That was a little questionable, but there's also props to Montenegro for actually making that eco round work somehow. Finding 2 kills towards B and executing off of that. Blog is down to 48. But it did tack down Consume to 16, so a bit of a fair exchange. AJTT will try and cover their teammates from the ladder area. No, Blogis will find another, and AJTT a little too far-reaching. Blogis once more will find a second. It's punished by Scorpion. Finally, the AWP on the defending side is taken down.
Yeah, I like the play from Montenegro. I mean, like, he's baiting his teammates so it could just get
That's
one
right.
refresh.
That's right. As long as they get the refrag, they're happy with it. But they're definitely not happy with that exchange just now. Hones will be able to find and deny the entry towards that A side.
All right, Joseph. On the kitchen here. With the AWP, I do not think that they have enough time if they want to
No.
go into the B side because, oh man, it's kind of tight. Look at the guard here on the B side.
Wait, they're going for it. 20 seconds, and they're just starting to creep up halls. Well, Lecker, all he has to do right now is just stay alive and deny the bomb plant. 10 seconds. They have to go and plant right now, but what are they doing? They're not even doing it!
No!
I am so confused about what's going on.
Okay, but I heard that one gun is down there.
Yeah, I hear some shots being taken. And not just in the game. I hear some shots taken outside as well. But I think the main highlight here is still Blog is getting those 2 kills towards mid, and then the bait and switch.
Yeah,
the trade.
But our big question is why?
Why?
So they just take the risk and go to the B side.
That's right.
All right, but let's see. There is some consideration to be made by Montenegro, but it's still blind. Got flashed, but on the chairs, we saw that there is number 6. It's Scorpion on the chair, and RT on the ramp right now. Bloggish.
Bloggish again.
And once again, so sharp in the AWP.
We'll find one. And Blog is still posted up on A short. Vision blocked though, so we can't really tell if his teammates are safe from that connector. Oh, he finds one. He knows! He knows where this player's going, and he's actually going for hunting. But not until his teammate is down though, so it might just be a little too late.
Yeah, especially there is smoke to cover the fusions. Roll already on the CT side. AJTT now waiting on the sandwich here. Roll ticket good.
Yeah, this position.
But the information should be in here for check. But oh wow, clean shot with Bloggish as well on the other side of the map.
Can find another one. Oh yes, he does, and that's also the C4. How many times have we seen this? Bloggish. He has to stay alive. He has to find another kill while his teammate rounds up CT side.
Ooh.
He find one though. Yes, Lecker at that range with the MP9. Are you kidding me? He finds a second.
All right, check. looking strong. Probably like all of the attention go into the hand of Bloggish. And leaving out that Lycor is just doing the free shot.
Yeah, I feel like they worried so much about Bloggish, they forgot that Lycor was still alive. And Lycor was allowed to just get those 2 final kills with an MP9. And one of them was such at a long range that it was ridiculous.
Yeah. I think like all of the bullet is just going inside of the player, but 8
so
and 4.
Precise.
Alright, the Ram, there is triple Molotov. Just to delay. And Bloggish right now. They're picking for the cave. And there is the smoke here. Oof. Cancel. C4 drop. Bloggish! The second, the third one is already 4! 4S! We get an ace and there you go! We have the ace on IESF!
Bloggish, my man! That was one clip, I believe.
Yeah,
let's see it again. Okay, we're not seeing it again. Aww. I wanted to see it again. I believe it was a 1-clip ace from Bloggish. Precise shooting from the man. And yeah, that's Bloggish, the highlighted player. So the stats, in this case, did not lie.
Yes, the stats is the reality right now. And check, look at Johnson is trying to go upwards from the calf. Moving into the Ram, but right now Johnson. Timing. He's running! And of course, there is some sound cue. And he caught off guard as well. So AGTT got one as well. A very good one. And I think that this is already on the playbook of a Czech Republic.
Yeah. No mercy. Once Bloggish found his groove, there was no stopping this man with a big green gun. 2 more kills under his belt, and I'm very curious at what his kill count is right now. Maybe for sure it's in the double digits.
Yeah,
for sure
it's double digit.
I'm very curious again. Is it on to 20 kills?
Probably.
Point yet. Bloggish is at 28.
28?
Wait, what?
Oh, Bloggish. AJ,
wait, that's not even Bloggish. Bloggish is on this other side.
Yeah, but 29?
29 kills before the half ends. Not quite 30 yet, but holy crap. Lycor, not as sharp as his teammate, but still alive around the pillars. AJTT will look through the smoke. Lycor will be found alongside Hones. AJTT now responsible to stop this plan, but no, it is his teammate. AJTT works well together with Morisco to secure the last round in the half, and that makes it 11-4. 1 kill away from 30 kills.
Yeah, so probably gonna see like 33, 35
for sure.
But let's see, right? Because we are switching the sides right now.
40? Can we get 40?
I would love to see 40.
11 remaining. I mean, there are multiple rounds remaining, right? It is 11-4. If they throw a few rounds, then there's more rounds to play.
I don't think they would love to throw a round.
No, they won't.
Yeah, they would love to secure the winning round here, but pistol round.
But 40 kills though. Oh wow! I want to see 40 kills here.
Yeah, man, I would love to see as well.
Okay.
Let's see.
How about he just gets 2 more ace and then just kill another one, okay?
Yeah.
But in the meantime, we'll see the Czech Republic. They are going straight ahead onto the ace side. AJTT. No, that's Morisco opening up with a kill. Morisco will try and find another towards the CT side, but will so far be stopped by Consume. Consume will find one. Another instant trade from Hones. And another from Hones. And another from Bloggish. That's 30, baby! And 31! We are 9 away
from
40 frags.
I think that he can do it.
I think he can.
Yeah, as long as his teammates are covering him up or assist him.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bloggish, come here,
they can't be real friends if they don't help him get 40 though. However, we are getting closer to that match point mark. We are already at 12-3, so he might be running out of rounds to play with.
Especially winning the pistol round.
Yes.
I mean, this is the chance, right? Because full eco by Montenegro.
Yep.
Only with a couple of utilities and roll.
Oh?
No.
Wait, what?
What is happening?
Wait!
Luckily, Morisco is on the Tetris. There is Hones as well 2v2, but a very expensive round.
Super expensive. Morisco cover his teammate. Oh no, this is getting real. Hones left alone in a 1v2. Surely he has an AK, but he's missing all his spray. Left with 18. He will be overwhelmed, but with the headshot, he almost got taken down. But still, Montenegro prevails and will be able to take another round. I did say Czech Republic could have thrown a few rounds, but
a few rounds. They could play a few rounds, right?
I didn't think they were going to take it literally.
I think that they just caught off guard there.
They were. I mean, Consume, he was totally blinded.
Yeah. He's blinded or?
He was blinded and he got a first kill, and then he got a second with a dig.
All right.
I mean,
yeah.
what do you say to that?
What do you say, right? Yeah. One shot from Eagle is probably the answer here for Montenegro. 12 and 5. With the half buy for Czech. Meanwhile, full buy for Montenegro. Wow, man. The chance that is slipping from the hand of Czech Republic. Hans on the jungle here.
Wait, he got through. No way. Oh, this is huge. But if Joshin comes right now, he turns away. This gives a chance to Hones. A chance for him to break this A side apart.
Joshin.
Oh no, Joshin.
Ticket booth. There is one on the ticket booth.
Oh no way! What?
Consume. All right. Probably like he realized there's something fishy here. Where is all of the members of Czech?
You're right. When nothing is happening, something else is happening.
Yeah, or maybe there is someone else behind you.
Or you just got spidey senses, right?
Yeah, right.
That was great. The timing was unreal.
All right.
The plot twist of that round was just mind-boggling.
All right, Eco for Czech. Montenegro on the run right now. I mean, like, as long as they don't give AWP to blockers, I think they're fine.
Oh, you're right.
They're fine.
It is the attacking side, though, so maybe the AWP is not as effective as, being on the CT side. And roll, together with a flash from Consume, will be able to take one down. It is an eco round, so it shouldn't be too hard to handle. But having said that, it did happen before. And just like that, there is one man taken down. AJTT equipped with an AK. And Morisco with the dig. Make this a little possible. And there you go. AJTT finds one. Still in a 1v2, though. Ooh. Thankfully, Roll will step right in. Finishes him off.
I think it's a throw round for Czech.
Yeah, it is.
Really fast, but yeah.
They had nothing. They only had one deagle, right?
Yeah. So it's good and fine. It's good and fine. Right now, this is the real deal for Montenegro. If they can hold the attack here by Czech, they're gonna have a chance to just equalize at first the round. And here's some Molotov being thrown, pop flash. Cave Palace. All is being filled by the Czech player.
Okay. Consume will take one. There's that mid-area Palace is now overflown. Morisco finds two.
Ooh.
There is one lurking in his smokes. Will be found by Hones, and Morisco is stepping up. In this game alone, Morisco will take three. Together with Hones, they will clean up that A side very quickly.
They're very fast. Just like lightning, so Czech back on the track after they can buy the weapon. Yes. The weaponry is there.
But where's Blogis?
I tell you, Blogis, I'm fine, dude. Let's just win the game for sure.
Screw the 40 frags, man. Let's just win this, all right? I'm running out of steam, so that's worrying. 32, he's 8 away. Not impossible, but he does have the AWP. This might just be what he needs to finally give us a 40 kill game.
But can he do the AWP?
Wow. Oh no.
Oh wow, what is this? But Horns probably like already falling down from the Palace, and a nice ding, but Bloggish. He got one, Horns already got two, and right now this is the control into the CT side. And Horns probably like it's just, okay, come here, my teammates. It's already clear at the A side. I've already cleared for all of you guys, so you guys could just plant the C4 and Scorpion.
Blogis.
just missing shot for sure, but Lecker is there. So check. They take one more round, but it's the eco round for Montenegro.
It is. Yeah. Yeah, I was hoping he was going to farm more there, Bloggers, but he did get one, as you said. So he's up to 33. I'm sorry if I'm focusing way too much on his score line, but it is something interesting, isn't it?
Yeah.
29 kills first half, almost 40 now. But yeah, the main point here is still, of course, the number on top of your screens, 14-7. The lead is way too much in my head. Consume will swing onto 2 players, not a great idea. And Bloggis will be posted. Missing the off shot means he's dead. No chance for you to close in on that 40 frags. Morisco playing inside the smoke, missing the person in front of him. Finally finding him from behind. And with that, we're getting close as ever to 15, but not yet, as Scorpion says, sit down to Morisco.
Yeah, just pulling them off, and a very fast rotation for Czech. They will try to plan at the A side because it's still on the cave right now. All right, already coming out from the cave. AJTT, a very, very risky place by AJTT. Should be spot though. Roll from the CT. AJTT, this is a very wide
so
open
risky
area. A risky one.
But hey.
Oh, there. They spotted. Wow, okay, but Lecker is just covering his teammates. So 1v2 with a double angle, and there you go. Check.
Oh, man.
Take the match point.
Match point.
Match point.
I mean, sure, it was a risky position, but...
So risky.
I guess you gotta take risks sometimes, right? It is risky in a sense that it is open wide, but at the same time, I don't think it's the most expected angle by the CT, so... Wasn't really him that made the first contact though, so nothing too worried, nothing too worrying for the Czech Republic. And now 15-7, they're just gonna go right ahead and do another fake towards A, but this time the bomb is going around B. But not quite, as AJTT and Bloggis finds 2. This might just be another A hit as they try to rotate in time. Lecker will find one. Artie trying his best to survive. He finds a second, traded with a Tech 9, and Bloggis goes for more! And he finds the last kill! And just like that, Czech Republic takes the game.
So
with a
Bloggis.
score of 16-7.
Is it like 36?
36, I guess? Yeah.
37?
Probably
Probably
36.
36. Alright. We're gonna see because he's for sure the MVP of
I
the
mean,
game.
that's not a question. We don't have to guess on that game. But yeah, all around a very interesting match between the two. Czech Republic comes out on top, but very nice try by Montenegro. It was a bit too rough around the edges, and especially with Bloggis doing his thing, this game was just meant for Czech Republic.
Yeah, Czech, they really dominated the game since the beginning even. Even like they're losing the pistol round,
yeah,
but after they have their weapon.
Yes.
That's when
everything changed.
Yeah, everything turning upside down for Montenegro.
Because they started winning so many rounds in a row that at one point I think it was 9 something, and in the end it was 11-4. So sure, I guess Montenegro did have a great start, but as you said, things just changed like that. It's like the switch has been turned on the side of Czech Republic, and that switch is in the form of Bloggis and his AW.
Yes, the AW is really, really sharp. I mean, like,
look at that.
I see the Montenegro. Yeah. I mean, it's starting from here.
Yes.
With the no scope, with the one that being pulled by Bloggish. Anything like you are seeing the highlight, mostly probably it's gonna consist of Bloggish. Bloggish and his friends. And it looks like he got an ace.
No, it's lagging.
Yeah,
okay.
Okay, it's fine. Look
2.
It's already 3, right?
Yeah. That's 3. Yes.
Yeah, that's 3.
So it is a one-clip ace. Look at that. Bloggis.
4 and 8.
Way to go. Way to go.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well,
yeah.
Enough said. Bloggis. That's it. That's the title of the cast. Bloggis. So yeah, congratulations. And of course, a shout out to his teammates as well. Lecter, I think, did such an awesome job holding sides. AJTT showed up as well. Morisco, I know this man has been such a great lurker for the team. So all around, I think Czech Republic have been doing really well as a team, and just this specific match, Blogis was just bonkers.
Yeah, Blogish. Such. Wow, man. Such a player there.
Such a player. Yeah. I don't know, man. He games, all right? He games.
He's
He
on fire right
plays.
now.
He's on fire.
He's on fire.
Indeed. Indeed.
Yeah.
So, yeah, congratulations to Czech Republic. And, yeah, it was a bit awkward because in terms of points, I believe they are in a very tough group against, I believe, Germany and Belgium.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's really tough for them to make it out of groups, but at the same time, loving what we saw just now. So let's check out the MVP of the match, and we know who it's going to be. We don't even have to guess. It is Blogis. Don't even
Don't
argue with me. Don't you
even-
dare choose someone else.
Yeah, don't you dare even thinking about somebody.
No. So, yeah, it turns out to be 35. Omwawa.
Yeah, not
Not quite 36.
36,
Yeah.
35.
But holy goodness. ADR of 277.
Crazy.
That's almost 3 kills per round. I mean, if you think about it, it's a 16-7. It's not the closest game,
Yeah.
right? And so the chance for you to reach this number is even slimmer. And yet, here he is with 35 kills and only 13 deaths.
So, Belgium yesterday, they lost against Germany 13-7.
7, I believe, yeah.
7, all right. This Czech Republic,
Yeah.
they make an overtime against Germany.
Okay, now
Yeah.
that's a story, right? That's why we're seeing this kind of performance against Montenegro.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Wow.
Well, we are impressed, to say the least. Ablogis and, of course, Czech Republic as a team. Congratulations. I'm not sure if they're actually going to make it out of groups, though, because Belgium and Germany, they've been showing some really good games. But, of course, it really depends and comes down to the calculations after the match. After the groups are all done, and then we'll know who's going to make it out of groups. So we're going to have to wait for that. I don't have my math with me today, but we did have that match. That was really super awesome, amazing. Thank you for watching the match, and thank you for enjoying the games.
Oh, yeah. Because I believe that we are not done yet for today.
No, we're not done yet.
Yeah, we still have like one match, I think. I believe.
Yes, we do.
Yeah. But probably like we're gonna wait a little bit more.
Just a little bit, you know,
just a little
small
bit because
break.
the team will have their preparation.
Correct.
Yeah.
They have to come up on stage. They have to set up
Set
their
up.
mouse and keyboard and mouse pads. I wonder if there's anyone else with that XXL mouse pad extending towards the table, because we did see Belgium bring out the long mouse pad that can do a 720 degrees. But we'll find out eventually. The game will start soon, so don't go anywhere. We're going to go ahead and take a break, but we'll be right back with our final match of the day. Don't go anywhere, and I'll see you later. Bye.
It's my game, it's my world, it's my...
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Back again with your host Vigo, and guess what? Another results are in from CSGO on the ice stage. Team IESF has beaten Chile 16-4, whereas USA is defeated by Austria 4-16. Hong Kong beats Namibia 16-9, and Serbia edges out a hard win against Croatia. This one is tight, 16-13. Okay, for those of you who still miss the match, you may watch the highlight right after this, and in a short moment we will have another interview with delegates from Austria who has just finished their match against the USA delegates. So don't go anywhere, check out our social media as well, and peace out.
Hi guys, back again with me, Putra Sutopo, as your fellow host. So right now, I'm at the Earth Stage area, where this area will be used as the stage for opening ceremony of IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. As you can see behind me, they are all practicing for the opening ceremony at 7 o'clock GMT+7. To be honest, I cannot wait to see the opening ceremony because there will be an amazing performance from Alfiref and other performers. So, for those of you who want to watch it, you can watch it through the IESF official channel on Twitch TV. To be honest, you need to watch it, okay? So right now, I want to continue to see their practicing for the opening ceremony. Bye guys.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because
This is smooth. And this?
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Drama terus. Nonton nih komedi yang nyegerin, lucunya gak habis-habis. Ngelospol. Capek hati drama mulu, mending dibawa happy.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini, mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
So how about it? Have you seen the previous match highlight? As you can see, there are a lot of interesting match in every stage. So if you want to watch it, right now they are still prepared for the second match for the countries in the Group A and the Group C for the PUBG Mobile. So if you want to watch, please watch and make sure you watch on the official IESF account on Twitch. So prepare and watch and don't forget to share.
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Hello, back again with your host Figo. And for those of you who misses the CSGO matches in the I stage, don't worry because the few results are in. And I can say that Bosnia and Herzegovina performs really well and beats Malta 16-1, whereas Norway beats Slovakia 16-5, Morocco edges out against Monaco 16-0, and Romania beats Netherlands 16-6. For those of you who missed the match, don't worry because the highlights are on in the YouTube channel of Garudaku, PBSC, and the Twitch IESF. And those of you who still missed the match, don't worry because there are still a lot of matches going on. In a short moment, we will have an interview with the players from Romania, which just beaten out Netherlands. So don't go anywhere, stay tuned because you're in for a treat.
Good morning, everyone. Please welcome to IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. With me, Putra Sutopo, as your host. So, right now, there are 106 countries and more than 600 athletes are gathered in the same place to compete in IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. There will be many games which will be competed in this tournament, such as eFootball 2023, Tekken 7, Counter-Strike, Dota 2, Mobile Legends, and PUBG Mobile. But before that, I would like to say thank you to all sponsors and media partners who have participated and supported us to running the IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. As you know, this is our first day, the IESF 14th World Esports Championship. There will be a lot of interesting match today in Ice Stage and Earth Stage. If you want to know about the schedule, I will pass to my friend to explain about the schedule. But before that, please make sure all of you already follow all our social media to know about IESF information. So, go to my friends to explain about the schedule.
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Back again with your host Vigo, and guess what? Another results are in from CSGO on the ice stage. Team IESF has beaten Chile 16-4, whereas USA is defeated by Austria 4-16. Hong Kong beats Namibia 16-9, and Serbia edges out a hard win against Croatia. This one is tight, 16-13. Okay, for those of you who still miss the match, you may watch the highlight right after this, and in a short moment we will have another interview with delegates from Austria who has just finished their match against the USA delegates. So don't go anywhere, check out our social media as well, and peace out.
Hi guys, back again with me, Putra Sutopo, as your fellow host. So right now, I'm at the Earth Stage area, where this area will be used as the stage for opening ceremony of IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. As you can see behind me, they are all practicing for the opening ceremony at 7 o'clock GMT+7. To be honest, I cannot wait to see the opening ceremony because there will be an amazing performance from Alfiref and other performers. So, for those of you who want to watch it, you can watch it through the IESF official channel on Twitch TV. To be honest, you need to watch it, okay? So right now, I want to continue to see their practicing for the opening ceremony. Bye, guys.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because
This is smooth. And this?
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Drama terus. Nonton nih komedi yang nyegerin, lucunya gak habis-habis. Ngelospol. Capek hati drama mulu, mending dibawa happy.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini, mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
So how about it? Have you seen the previous match highlight? As you can see, there are a lot of interesting match in every stage. So if you want to watch it, right now they are still prepared for the second match for the countries in the Group A and the Group C for the PUBG Mobile. So if you want to watch, please watch and make sure you watch on the official IESF account on Twitch. So prepare and watch and don't forget to share.
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. to drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Hello, back again with your host Figo. And for those of you who misses the CSGO matches in the I stage, don't worry because the few results are in. And I can say that Bosnia and Herzegovina performs really well and beats Malta 16-1, whereas Norway beats Slovakia 16-5, Morocco edges out against Monaco 16-0, and Romania beats Netherlands 16-6. For those of you who missed the match, don't worry because the highlights are on in the YouTube channel of Garudaku, PBSC, and the Twitch IESF. And those of you who still missed the match, don't worry because there are still a lot of matches going on. In a short moment, we will have an interview with the players from Romania, which just beaten out Netherlands. So don't go anywhere, stay tuned because you're in for a treat.
Good morning everyone. Please welcome to IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. With me Putra Sutopo as your host. So, right now, there are 106 countries and more than 600 athletes are gathered in the same place to compete in IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. There will be many games which will be competed in this tournament, such as eFootball 2023, Tekken 7, Counter-Strike, Dota 2, Mobile Legends, and PUBG Mobile. But before that, I would like to say thank you to all sponsors and media partners who have participated and supported us to running the IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. As you know, this is our first day, the IESF 14th World Esports Championship. There will be a lot of interesting match today in Ice Stage and Earth Stage. If you want to know about the schedule, I will pass to my friend to explain about the schedule. But before that, please make sure all of you already follow all our social media to know about IESF information. So, go to my friends to explain about the schedule.
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Back again with your host Vigo, and guess what? Another results are in from CSGO on the ice stage. Team IESF has beaten Chile 16-4, whereas USA is defeated by Austria 4-16. Hong Kong beats Namibia 16-9, and Serbia edges out a hard win against Croatia. This one is tight, 16-13. Okay, for those of you who still missed the match, you may watch the highlight right after this, and in a short moment we will have another interview with delegates from Austria who has just finished their match against the USA delegates. So don't go anywhere, check out our social media as well, and peace out.
Hi guys, back again with me, Putra Sutopo, as your fellow host. So right now, I'm at the Earth Stage area, where this area will be used as the stage for opening ceremony of IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. As you can see behind me, they are all practicing for the opening ceremony at 7 o'clock GMT +7. To be honest, I cannot wait to see the opening ceremony because there will be an amazing performance from Alfiref and other performers. So, for those of you who want to watch it, you can watch it through the IESF official channel on Twitch TV. To be honest, you need to watch it, okay? So right now, I want to continue to see their practicing for the opening ceremony. Bye guys.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because
This is smooth. And this?
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Drama terus. Nonton nih komedi yang nyegerin, lucunya gak habis-habis. Ngelospol. Capek hati drama mulu, mending dibawa happy.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini, mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
So how about it? Have you seen the previous match highlight? As you can see, there are a lot of interesting match in every stage. So if you want to watch it, right now they are still prepared for the second match for the countries in the Group A and the Group C for the PUBG Mobile. So if you want to watch, please watch and make sure you watch on the official IESF account on Twitch. So prepare and watch and don't forget to share.
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Hello, back again with your host Figo. And for those of you who misses the CSGO matches in the I stage, don't worry because the few results are in. And I can say that Bosnia and Herzegovina performs really well and beats Malta 16-1, whereas Norway beats Slovakia 16-5, Morocco edges out against Monaco 16-0, and Romania beats Netherlands 16-6. For those of you who missed the match, don't worry because the highlights are on in the YouTube channel of Garudaku, PBSC, and the Twitch ISF. And those of you who still missed the match, don't worry because there are still a lot of matches going on. In a short moment, we will have an interview with the players from Romania, which just beaten out Netherlands. So don't go anywhere, stay tuned because you're in for a treat.
Good morning everyone. Please welcome to IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. With me Putra Sutopo as your host. So right now there are 106 countries and more than 600 athletes are gathered in the same place to compete in IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. There will be many games which will be competed in this tournament, such as eFootball 2023, Tekken 7, Counter-Strike, Dota 2, Mobile Legends, and PUBG Mobile. But before that, I would like to say thank you to all sponsors and media partners who have participated and supported us to running the IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. As you know, this is our first day, the IESF 14th World Esports Championship. There will be a lot of interesting match today in Ice Stage and Earth Stage. If you want to know about the schedule, I will pass to my friend to explain about the schedule. But before that, please make sure all of you already follow all our social media to know about IESF information. So, go to my friends to explain about the schedule.
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Back again with your host Vigo, and guess what? Another results are in from CSGO on the ice stage. Team IESF has beaten Chile 16-4, whereas USA is defeated by Austria 4-16. Hong Kong beats Namibia 16-9, and Serbia edges out a hard win against Croatia. This one is tight, 16-13. Okay, for those of you who still missed the match, you may watch the highlight right after this. And in a short moment, we will have another interview with delegates from Austria who has just finished their match against the USA delegates. So don't go anywhere, check out our social media as well, and peace out.
Hi guys, back again with me, Putra Sutopo as your fellow host. So right now, I'm at the Earth Stage area, where this area will be used as the stage for opening ceremony of IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. As you can see behind me, they are all practicing for the opening ceremony at 7 o'clock GMT+7. To be honest, I cannot wait to see the opening ceremony because there will be an amazing performance from Alfiref and other performers. So, for those of you who want to watch it, you can watch it through the IESF official channel on Twitch TV. To be honest, you need to watch it, okay? So right now, I want to continue to see their practicing for the opening ceremony. Bye guys.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because
This is smooth. And this?
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Drama terus. Nonton nih komedi yang nyegerin, lucunya gak habis-habis. Ngelospol. Capek hati drama mulu, mending dibawa happy.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini, mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video.
IESF would like to welcome you to the 14th.
Keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
So how about it? Have you seen the previous match highlight? As you can see, there are a lot of interesting match in every stage. So if you want to watch it, right now they are still prepared for the second match for the countries in the Group A and the Group C for the PUBG Mobile. So if you want to watch, please watch and make sure you watch on the off.
Here we are approaching to the final game of day 2 in the CSGO division of the IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. My name's Contra, here with me is Amwawa, and we do have two amazing teams on stage right now. It's going to be Team Hungary versus Bulgaria. So
Croatia.
Croatia.
Yeah.
Oh, my pardon, of course. And with that being said, we are here in beautiful Bali, and I'm just excited to see what's about to go down.
Yeah, so do I, because I think that I haven't saw that Hungary. They play at the stage here.
Bulgaria.
Bulgaria.
Exactly.
Oh yeah, Bulgaria. All right. Okay. So that's makes it double of our mistakes.
Yep. Don't worry about that. We'll get used to it.
All right, but here we are still at the Island of Gods here, of course, with the other countries here, and we have 31 nations that compete in 8 groups of these group states of CSGO.
Exactly, and overall, we've seen so many amazing storylines being developed here on stage, and also even off the stage, where eventually will be open to all the public out there. So make sure you guys, if you are planning to book a trip to Bali, or if you're already here, make your way along to the Murasaka Hotel, and you'll be able to see us in person and all the players on board. There's Dota 2, CSGO, Man and Women Division, MLBB, PUBG Mobile, eFootball, Tekken 7, where, you know, there's just so much for you guys to check out if you are interested, not only in the FPS genre.
Yeah, so many. They have the fighting genre, they have like the mobile one, right? Well, yeah, the IESF 14th World Esports Championships will be a part of the Indonesian Esports Summit as an annual celebration of the country's esports ecosystem initiated by IESF and also PBASI.
Exactly, and we definitely do want to thank you guys for being here with us, whether you're hanging out through the stream or if you're just hanging out inside of this iStage. Overall, we definitely do welcome all of you on board. Now, the 14th World Esports Championship is supported by wonderful Indonesia, Kemenpora, NOC, as well as Kony.
Yes, and also thanks to all of our sponsors here, GXL Group, GXL Auto, Nusa Pay, Das, Gudang Crypto Pertamina, Taiwan Excellence, Hydro Coco, Samsung Galaxy A Series, IndiHome, Telkomsel, in Episode Hotel, Merusaka Nusa Dua, Mineski Global, Indonesia Football E-League, ESID, and also Lemon ID, and as well as our media partners which cooperated with Net TV, Trans 7, Esports ID, Video.com, Dunia Games, Dance TV, Dance Play, Merah Putih, Bola Score, and of course Kami Picture.
And of course, we do also want to see who's going to be able to conquer the final game of the series. But before we even get to that, if you guys have been watching on your phone, I'm pretty sure that your battery might just be running low if you're not leaving it charging. So I'm pretty sure that there's a solution to that.
Yeah, just use the Samsung Galaxy A series because it's so amazing with the specs of 8GB RAM, 256GB memory, super AMOLED plus screen, and with the refresh rate of 120Hz and many more, right? And especially like the smartphone is already on the 5G. So just say bye-bye to not responding or maybe welcome as well to the best visual from Samsung Galaxy A series.
Yep, I've tried it for myself, and there's just so many variations that you'll be able to get something that fits your lifestyle overall, whether if you're an avid gamer or you just like to spend a whole lot of time watching videos on your phone. Yep, make sure you go ahead and check out what Samsung has to offer with that Galaxy A series. Now, moving into our matchup here, Bulgaria, as well as what we have already seen for these couple of days. Well, there's just so much going on here that has been pretty stacked, especially with so many teams hailing from Europe. You know that they love their CSGO, and we have so many close matches, and I believe this to be another one in the back.
Yeah, I think so as well, because if I'm seeing the tactical, the strategy from U team, they really like to play it more tactical. They wait, they do sudden move, they play it really slowly, playing some setup utility. But meanwhile, maybe from the outside of the view, it's kind of like some random strategy. Like probably they just try to rush and gun on one round, and suddenly on the next round they just play it passively. Next round they play really aggressive. That's what we saw. And EU, I mean, like, they are the most disciplined region so far.
Exactly, and we've already seen so many multifaceted ways of playstyle. Now it's time to see what Bulgaria as well as Croatia has on the table as we're getting ourselves ready for the game. Let's also take a look at the head-to-head records with some of the matches that they have played out. These are the players to watch out for from Bulgaria. We have Dreamer with some really high KDA ratio, 2.09. That's very close to a single kill per round.
Yeah, it's kind of like huge, but the average kill per game is not that much. I'm thinking like, probably like they're just only winning a couple of rounds, I think, right? Meanwhile, Salted here, with KD of 1.5 with the first kill. I like it.
And the damage ratio is actually pretty high on Dreamer as well when you compare it to Salted from Croatia. Higher kill average, a little bit more lower on that KDA, but you still see they are matched quite equally, I would say.
Yeah, but Salted with the 1.7, it is a really good statistic. And let's go, let's jump. We're gonna see the player spotlight for this match. Will it be Dreamer or Salted? Oh, yeah, it's Dreamer with a 61% of the headshot.
61. I think like this is probably like
the
highest ratio that we've seen so far. Usually you see it being around the 40 to 50 ratio, and that's already considered to be on a high average. So 61%. He definitely does have the golden touch of the trigger overall, but I really want to see on the opposite side of what do they have to offer on the table. Well, Salted does have really huge biceps for guns, so I'm pretty sure that he'll be able to flex a few rounds for sure. So let's see what they will be able to do as we are going to be getting our game started in a jiffy. So, Omawa, we've already seen some of the stats between both players, and I think like both of them have very differing play styles overall. We might not have seen all too much out of maybe Bulgaria just about yet, but we have actually gotten some games out of Croatia.
Yeah, I said probably like Croatia will have the upper hand, but let's go, let's jump into our last game for today. This is the group stage.
The IESF would like to welcome you to the 14th Esports World Championships.
Ooh, all right.
There we have it. We're getting back into Mirage this time.
Finally, Mirage is the map that I'm really love to play, or maybe like quite familiar with Mirage. And it's Bulgaria against Croatia. Neo on the ticket booth. There they go, or they move into the side of A.
Good fasters being popped all around, and that's where Salted tried to actually land these few killing blows. Mackie as well as Neo to be able to find the first few picks. And look at that! Bulgaria has the opener here, as they will be the one to have the lead.
Yeah, all right. It's Bulgaria, but the one that's smiling is Croatia, I think. Or is it Bulgaria?
Well, it was pretty rapid, fast rounds as well. So I guess like there was a couple of shenanigans of maybe a little bit of attack on the teammates may happen from time to time. You know, it's just a pistol round. Well, so that's why like there's not too much tension going on in between Bubble though.
Yeah, but I think that Bulgaria is playing at the T side. There you go. That's why I'm kind of like confused, right? Why the losing team is the one who's smiling?
Exactly. So now Croatia extends their way into the middle, and this might just be a good catch of a flank. Maki helping him to set up shop as well. And Ridstar, the only one left, but will be able to do a little bit more damage before going down. Croatia, 2 back-to-back points.
Yeah, really fast point there. They just rush into the middle. They go straight into the caravan as well, and they take the round from Bulgaria. So 2-0, still on the eco round, I believe, for Bulgaria. They really need to get out of this pressure. 2 times in a row that they got deleted really, really fast.
Exactly, and I guess like they just really want to get the games running, moving into the third round. We've already heard gunshots and Molotovs being tossed all around. No casualties thus far though. Trying to approach into the A section, but this is a daunting task. Maki though has the spray going on hard. Only drops a double on his entry, and Maki still holding on for dear life.
Yes, it's very nice flash that is blind the Palace guy, and one Molotov thrown into the sniper nest. Maki is waiting from the triple box already down the Palace. Still waiting and be patient, Maki. Oh, this is Dreamer and Oxy. It's Maki here. He's trying to push already into the cave on the ram, and he got spotted and have to fall back.
Yeah, they just have to buy a little bit more time. With the Palace pushing outwards as well, Maki has a hunch that he will be coming with another push. But with the bomb over on the ground, though, they're getting absolutely negated from getting anywhere close.
Yeah. C4 is dropped. C4 need to be picked by Bulgaria. And now they doesn't have. Still, they doesn't have any answer. Maki. Slowly but surely. Bulgaria, they need to go out from the Palace, from the cave. And that is a very nice Molotov, buying like 10 seconds more. Oxygen.
So it's really tough. I guess like it's all down to oxygen. Heavy breathing. And there we go. Maki with the swing. He's going to be able to nail down, but there we go. A trade going on. 10 more seconds. Is there enough time for him to actually get the C4? He's going for the kill instead! Wow!
All right.
What a round that was.
What a round. I mean, like, Berkey, he has a chance to just not peeking. But instead of, he's trying to make a play there.
Yeah, like, I think like he knows that, there might just be enough time for me to get out. And then like, oh, wait a minute. He turns it all around. He heard those footsteps. And we just have to always be a little bit more patient by hitting by the wall, or basically move along the way when situations like that happen. Bulgaria with their very first point. Now we'll have majority of Croatia with a very deep run. Now this is going to be a pretty interesting push towards the catwalk.
Wow, very nice strategy there from the apps 3-4 even. He tried to fall off, and there you go, the waterfall strategy here. Berkey got one with MP9, but Bubble just turning it off, and Maki just dancing around, but a very nice strafe there. Swing around and got one frags. It's now depends on Neo and Sego.
And they do get it though. Neo perfectly on time. Now with the bomb on. Well, ticking clock, Neo just got to make it quick. How much does he have? He does get that takedown. Ridstar only has 10 HP. Does he know?
Let's hear. There's no kid. It's just tick. The kid can't pull off right now. There you go, because he can't pull. There's not enough time because he doesn't have any diffuse kit or whatsoever.
Very calculated moves coming in from Bulgaria. And just didn't really have to put too much at risk, especially with the plan that went down in time. That was the most crucial point. Even though Neo almost actually clutched it all out, I think by then, like, you might actually need to go out for a little bit more of a hunt, knowing that there's not much time.
Yeah, if only there is kid, but right now eco for Croatia. Neo really play this aggressively. He's on the side of the cave and Neo is down right now. Red Star is cleaning the corner. And I think that Bulgaria, they have the chance to plant the C4 on the A side. Bubble still at the underpass, and of course, they need to pick up the lurker here. The flank position will be in the hand of something like Bubble.
Happy Feet doesn't really get him all too much, so Red Star only dropped by both Maki as well, so Salted. Sego tries to go in for a little bit more jiggle peek, but gets punished instead. Dreamer knows where they're all at. Bulgaria doesn't even need to even get this plan going.
A very nice move there by Bulgaria, and we know that they are winning in the weaponry as well. And they just clean the A set really perfectly. Flawless.
Yeah, like this was an absolute smooth entry overall, but then again, it was an eco coming in from Croatia, so of course, nothing too much to sweat about if that's ever going to be the case.
Yeah, just wow! I mean, like 2-0 going to 2-3 in favor of Bulgaria. Very nice move there, and especially like Bulgaria right now, they have the momentum to take another round here. There is no AWP for Croatia, so maybe they will try to play this defensively because Bulgaria Han has the AWP.
Look at mid though. This is where Salted sees he sprayed down with Red Star. He gets 3.
What?
How?
What is that?
That decoy. And not only was it a decoy, he just basically snapped them all in half. And still walks away with 19. Ridiculous footwork.
All right, and still Bulgaria, they played it more with a discipline here. You know, like it's a 5v2. They just bring the C4, just slowly but surely planting it on the A side because we already knew that it's Burki just all alone. They need this M4 A1S. And we are hearing the screaming coming in from the Bulgarian player.
Just about time, you know, since it was a pure buy round. Red Star.
Red Star, insane there. What a fast flick there by Insane. Is the last guy, Burki. I think like Burki is on the kitchen right now.
Peekaboo.
Yeah, he's on the B shot.
Even with such an intel, look, Sector 6 though. Okay. Okay, there we go. They actually got you.
It's fine. It's fine.
Burki. Okay. He says, you know what? It's very much worth it.
Yeah, it's worth it. Worth it to just stay in there and got 2 kills. And still Bulgaria seeing the economy from Croatia. It's almost like they are crumbling right now.
Well, still too early to tell. Bubble does have like what 7,000 in his hands, and Bulgaria has only 2 pointer of a lead as of the current. But like you said, it forces them into another half buy.
It's gonna be waterfall strategy, but Seago from B shot, and there is Burki as well. So 1 AWP in the hand of Burki, but instantly got traded by the player of Bulgarian. The bucket. Right now it's just being controlled by Bulgarian. Can't go anywhere. Yeah, can't go anywhere. To the smoke by Red Star, and he got one.
Oh, you kidding me? He just knows.
Oh man, I think that there is some kind of like Q step inside of the smoke there. Yeah. But with this kind of weaponry salted with the AWP, I think that this guy should survive because he's already on the palace on the T side.
Exactly, and Salted is just going to be hiding by palace, waiting before he gets to ever sit on that throne. Still, you know, still group stages.
Yeah.
Too early to be king.
Alright.
Bulgaria now extends this lead to a 3-pointer. But seemingly enough, when we look at all these sort of attacks, Bulgaria is just so fast, where they've been approaching this B side with what you call the waterfall strat. Like, I think like it's been done twice.
Twice, yeah.
And
pistol round, right?
They just got to be very prepared for that. Indeed, in these pistol round, I think it's really hard to counter.
Yeah, especially when you're winning in terms of the weapon. Yeah. Yeah, we have some delay here, probably like technical. And let's just wait and see who got the technical issue.
No worries about that. I do believe that.
Yeah.
It's just a slight bump of the, well, I don't know, escape button or something like that, perhaps. That's where we are here on our final best of one of day 2. Day 3, we still have more for the play-ins here. And they merely going for a gate crash, and this time looking much prettier than ever. Maki, though, tries to go for a pick. Haven't been able to get bubble into.
Yes, and 2 snipers for Croatia. They really played it defensively. So I mean, like, if you have 2 snipers here, this should be some kind of like utility play coming in from Bulgaria.
Yeah.
They can't just blindly go straight into the side. And doesn't clear the angle from the AWP, and Sego exchanging his weapon here with the AWP. Moving back once again, and Oxygen is already on the connector. And this could become some serious problem for Croatia if they doesn't aware. Oops.
Mid-stairs though, salted now. Gets another, tries to get the guy over on the palace. Yes, they will take that bubble. Sego did manage to get one over on his AWP, down to Red Star. So low, but yet again, he's not going to back down without a fight.
Wait.
Borky's, it's basically 2 AWPs that he's dealing with.
Wow, and Berkey is just waiting. 2 AWP doesn't go down, so yeah, they will still have to face the 2 sniper next game.
Yeah, like this is such an early heavy investment, and it finally pays off for Croatia after all. And I think now they will be able to at least stabilize for the upcoming round. Then again, Bulgaria, just looking at the way that they strike so quickly, especially on Red Star, he's been so sharp throughout this round of the match. Harn, still waiting.
All right, and this is Dreamer. I mean, like, look at the position by Maki there. Already on the top of the mid and near the caravan. I mean, it's a very, very far away place. But the setup from Bulgaria will come in as well from the cave. Look at that. There is a setup to cover the jungle, the stairs, and all the ticket wood. Let's go. Throw the smoke.
Anytime now.
There you go. The smokes just cover all of the section of the A side.
Oh, beautiful work. Oxygen now. Let's get some trading done. 1-for-1. And trying to pummel him down toward the smoke, but won't be able to get the right angles instead. You know, soaks in 50% of the damage done. He does get a little bit more vision this time around, but the chokehold, the point has been set.
Yeah, very nice smoke. Cover the palace, double smoke. Let's start on the Tetris here, 4v4, and Murky, even though he's blind, he can get one member, but Red Star is waiting on the Tetris, and he's moving for 3v1. Yeah, I do not think there is enough time for Murky. They are just chasing him down, and Murky is in a lot of trouble here, 2v1, and it's gonna be picked off. The AWP is going down.
Yep, pretty much a valuable exchange at the very least on what we just last saw. Into the corners. A great attempt of the hole as well.
Yeah, look at this Bulgaria player looking really, really strong. Yeah, even though I've been seeing like Croatia doing the pistol round there, they look like they could just defeat easily Bulgaria. But right now, the game has changed. Bulgaria with Red Star, 12 kills there. The man, the machine of Bulgaria.
That's right. Bulgaria now coming in with another strike onto A, and they want to make this quick over onto Tetris. Oxygen immediately snaps it straight over onto Salted. And Neo, he just holds the line. Does find Sego instead. And this plan going on, it's still not too certain what they could possibly do with only Berkey left. But Berkey! That's Red Star. And oh, the second has popped! Could he get the third? He's got this AK in hand. And oxygen. It's all the way towards the back.
Yeah, looking scary though for
tough cross.
Yeah, Bulgaria, but spotted, crossing, reloading, and bubble. Getting defusing the bomb. Here we go out. It is the smoke, and through the smoke, indeed. And Bulgaria once again, they secure one round. One by one, fall into the hand of Bulgaria. Wow, what a team.
Berkey, though, made it so expensive for most part. And at least this is showing really healthy signs coming in from both ends of the spectrum, where Croatia could have almost gotten that point back. So now, as it stands, 4-pointer difference between both of them. And to round 11 we go. Mocking this time around, wielding the AWP. It has pushed pretty far out wide.
What?
And he just missed that moment.
Yeah, missed the moment. And probably like he doesn't know that there's already one member from Bulgaria crossing the midsection, and Bubble is there. Bubble is waiting. And this is a very, very slow tempo by Bulgaria. You see a lot of time, something happen, and it is. At the middle one, there is some exchange coming in.
Yeah, great pickoffs coming in from Neo. Looking for his 9th kill as well. Harm. Deep into position. And this time around, Molotovs will hold them back ever so slightly. And they're just ready to flush them all out. Harn has just got to step away. 40 more seconds on the clock, and they're right out in the open. Shots being fired. Ridstar goes in for a refrag instead, and they do spot the Opper, but the bomb is already on the ground.
Yeah, and Harn is on the very, very low XP. He'll be hunted by Croatia here, but I think that Croatia, because their economy is not that good, they should save as well these 2 M4A1S. So you're just letting go of Harn here, but Harn, AWP is a huge investment into the next round.
Yeah,
very huge.
And this is quite a big win for Croatia as well. Now they won't be having all too much of a bleeding, and finally gets it all the way back to chase up to Bulgaria.
Yeah, and the chance is open. Croatia, they need something, and that round probably could be the momentum swing for Croatia. But do remember that there is still one AWP for Bulgaria. They have one sniper, and probably there is some exchange about the weapon here. But I like Bulgaria when they play aggressive.
Exactly,
Yeah.
and you just saw they've already been in the site for such a long time, but it's only due to Croatia's smart usage of their utilities, keeping some Molotovs so that they can get the plan onto Tetris. Yeah, that basically worked out very well, but man, these strikes from Bulgaria is so lethal.
Yeah, they're really little, precise too. And yeah, let's see here. Which side will they choose to strike now? A side or B side? Will they take the chance to go into the waterfall once again? Because if I don't think so, because they have the AWP. So probably like we're gonna see like Bulgaria playing like more tactical. They will try to pick off a one by one member of Croatia, and I think so, yeah, because the smoke is already popped at the B shot. Oh, at the catwalk, and they split out. 2 on the apps, 1 on the palace. It's still a very, very long way to go to decide where do they want to strike, because the C4 as well is still on the TV room.
Yeah, they've left it all the way back there, and early on he did make a hop, so they did hear the sound, therefore the Molotov was being dropped. No heavy commitments just about yet. Now, as they slowly approach B main, this is gonna be quite a steady movement while the Molotov It's just delaying them ever so slightly. Salted. This is going to be huge, and indeed it will be. Titan Harn, first one to go.
Wow, just got sandwiched there from the connector. And Salted 3v2. There's a chance though for Bulgaria. But yes, CSGO is just there with Neo to close the round. So Croatia, I think that they are back on the game here.
Yeah, indeed. All thanks to the past round, and they found themselves that AWP for Salted. So absolutely back on track. And there we go. After collecting what they needed.
Diffusing. 5 and 7, I mean like, yeah, probably like, can Croatia just equalize first 7 and 7 before we saw like an 8 and 7 for our first half. Because this is the eco round for Bulgaria. They can't do much on this round.
Exactly. Couple of throwables in hand. Seems to be a quick rush. This time we're on to the Palace. Molotovs being set very, very early on. We're Salted. He's not going to be able to get anything from this B position. Well, you just look, all the smokes are already down on the ground, and there we have a rush coming in.
A very close range with AWP, but Maki, he got 2. And he, yeah. What? Look at that, Maki got 3 as well with the P250. And will this continue for Croatia, because there is Harn as the last man standing here being chased by Salted. Can't go anywhere because it's just too many. But,
yeah.
But I don't know how that Maki doesn't get caught.
I thought that he almost got knifed there for a second. Like, one of the players got really up close and personal. But thankfully he did survive. And what a round. A little bit chaotic, but good attempt coming in from Bulgaria this time.
They already set up the smoke, right? A good setup, but in terms of the weapon.
Yeah.
They don't have a good weapon.
It's something that we do predict to be in favor of Croatia. Now that they are back over onto their AKs, this may not just be an equalizer just yet for Croatia. Putting out the fire for the time being. Oxygen. Just holding up into this midsection here. If only they could basically get a catch onto Berkey, then they will have so much access through this mid.
Yeah, I mean, like, Bulgaria has a lot of on this round. They need to win this round, but CSGO here with a through the smoke and even got a headshot. Wow. 2 down. Maki got oxygen. He got Dreamer. So it's kind of like a big question right now. Where can Bulgaria go? Because one by one, their player is just falling off. Meanwhile, Croatia looking so strong. And once again, Red will try to go into the B set. One on the bench. But Red Star just dodging the bench. He want to go to the B shot. Just locking in. And meanwhile, the C4 drop on the A side. What can you do right now, Red Star?
Yeah. He's just gonna try to find this final pick of his. And anything else is gonna be a bonus. Red Star does get it though. Salted down on the ground. Meanwhile,
I think there is no...
I think he kind of knows that there's somebody else around.
Yeah. Okay, he hear the sound. Nah, there you go. He hear the sound.
Oh, this is a perfect time. But what if it's going to be a flick? It's just a ring around the rosy right now.
Oh,
it was a little bit awkward right there. Of course, the round should be over.
Yeah, 7 and 7 equalizing the round. Very good chase by Croatia.
Could you imagine if he would have actually gotten an AWP just like that? Could have.
Could have. But yeah, that is the marriage goes round then at the B side. And 7-7 delaying right now from the cave. But let's see, another slow push by Bulgaria. I don't know what happened to them, but I mean, like, it's kind of like they really respected the player of Croatia. So that's why, like, okay, I'm gonna try to play more slow next round.
Yeah, a little bit more passive being displayed. And I think it's really boiling down to these coordination. Neo looking ever so sharp, but Sego, though, bites the dust so early on. It's going to be Red Star gets clip. Sego does survive, actually. Oh boy, the moment he looked away.
Yeah, the moment you look away, the moment your opponent is just showing off. But Sego here with another 2 kills, proving that it's going to be the advantage of Croatia. Dreamer still and Tetris, and he got one as well. So Palace, that's down with the firebox. So it's time for Bulgaria to take the win. But can they plan?
Oh, there we go. Info now garnered up. And Oxygen finally lays it down. And now the ball is on their court. Sego, only so much to handle here. Borky might just be able to find some distance here, but he switches the AWP into an AK. Hoping to get this 1 versus 1 down Dreamer. He does not seem to have any form of intel, but he won't be able to spot him out. And there we go. Bulgaria finally clinches it back.
Oh my, 8-7. Only 1 round advantage against Croatia. And yeah, back again, we're going to say that it's going to depend on piston round. How far can they go to take the lead from their opponent? But Bulgaria, once again, they proved that, all right, we still can take the game against Croatia.
Yeah, this feels very much like a boxing match. Like, you throw a punch, I can basically block it, and I will throw one for myself. So, it's still not clear-cut. It's really up to this pistol round to make a big difference overall. And just look at that. 8-7.
Time.
Possibilities of overtime?
Overtime, you say, but let's see. 3 on the B side. They're gonna push straight away. The waterfall once again will fall in the B side. Sego opening the killing for Croatia. Yeah, and Neo, there is a Dreamer and Han. Oh no, suddenly Bulgaria just chasing the kill feed here. Leaving Berkey all alone. And he's trapped in top of the apartment.
Honestly, nothing much to be done right now. If he does get a few more picks, sure, get a little bit more money. Oh, shots being fired. Berkey does get harmed, though. He's about to drop over from the window side, and then Dreamer just got to deal with this one. Not quick enough. And there we go. Quite a huge win for the CT side.
Yeah, Bulgaria. They take the win, they take a pistol round. And they could run another round here, another win for another round because there is no C4 being planned. And I said it probably like most of the times Croatia will make an eco. This is the eco round. If they want to force buy, it's good. But they need to plant the C4. Eco? Yeah, eco.
Has to be, I guess. Berkey from the past half, he's been showing up a whole lot more, providing enough cover for Sego as well. Dreamer's got some good angles over the top side. Bubble and Dreamer gets one.
Oh my god. 1 by 1 is already falling off here. Bulgaria, they are just everywhere. The last guy, Sego, is gonna go from the Palace here, but Bubble with the effect, of course, using rivals down. Alright, just go change your farmers to M4.
Yeah, that's perfect for them. This itself has been quite a tough bout.
Yeah, and also like not enough economical damage that can be done towards Bulgaria. Right now, full by round.
Yeah, just one member off it. Honestly, nothing too much to worry about as well.
Yeah, full by round with less of utility by Croatia. Can they maybe go straight into the A set? I don't think so. But oh, very nice flash, but Bubble! Giving back the ball there. Neo clearing the stairs. Right now, Croatia suddenly already on the A side.
Yeah, Bubble tries to swing in from trash. Now checking over on to Palace yet again. Maki finds a way back. Dreamer already down and out. Bulgaria, though, with the lead. The plan's gonna eventually come down if they're not careful enough. Sneaky, though. He's still deciding whether or not should he cross the Palace, but they're basically giving a little bit more info that A seems to be very much possible. I mean, B would be a better option instead. So they're taking their sweet time.
Yeah, they will play this like they're gonna play like some mind games here. And Oxygen waiting on the fan, but I think that it's kind of like he doesn't know that someone is already there as well. So B-side is the option here for Croatia, but he's running around. Oxygen is using the MP9, so it has a very fast rate, and he's down as well. So leaving Bubble all alone. A 1v2 situation here. Nate's connected. 1v1.
Quite the huge one coming in from Bubble. All he has to do is to delay this plan. And now, seeing where or not can he basically spot him out. Bulgaria is just going to go in for a little bit of wraparound. He's probably thinking, would he be hiding close by to the van? And there we go, over onto this side of the cubby. Bubble has so little time. He has to make this work.
Oh, he's not checking enough the corner. Not enough vision, and he's down. Croatia. They take one round. A very nice one.
Yeah, if only he take like 1-2 more steps forward, he might have actually gotten, you know, a little bit of that advantage. But it seems like Croatia, they're just looking pretty ready. Then again, Bulgaria.
Bulgaria, okay, 2 round difference. The setup will come in for the A side. And we know that it's kind of like an expensive round as well for Croatia. And here we go. The push to the A side. Maki already with the side. Trying to clear. But what is going on here?
It's so messy.
Yeah, it's kind of a messy style. And Croatia, they just cleaning off one by one the player of Bulgaria. And 2v1. There, once again.
This A hit. A little bit too fast, a little bit too furious. And then I see that there wasn't much to be coordinated from there on, and it was also a full commitment of a stack coming out. And you just gotta give it to them that this was a good defensive read coming out of Bulgaria.
Yeah. And right now, this is the eco round half because Seiko. He got the AK, but oh no! Dreams found Berkey, and also like one by one. Ooh,
Hard.
A very fast round here. A very fast round.
He secures a triple just like that. So clean. And put that back on replay if you want. Thank you very much, production crew. Oh boy.
And Remo is opening the killing, and hard look at this hard one.
And that grenade came just in the nick of time as well. Perfect spray down, and he just snaps right underneath. Oh man.
Massive damage. 12 and 18, and once again, because it is the first by round, or last round, this time around, Croatia, look at their weapon here. Only with the pistol.
Yeah.
Meaning that they're not on a very good condition, and probably like this round will fall into the hand of Bulgaria, and there is already one man down, Maki down.
That's all that they basically could possibly do, is just trying to brute force their way, and immediately loses 3 members out of 5. Solid. Try as he may, those taps are not landing at all, and Harn, he's just gonna be able to shut them off of this side.
Yeah, Bulgaria strong as a defensive, and this is the moment of truth. Can Croatia come back into the game, because they need to win this round? This is the buy round for Croatia, and they need to have a perfect setup as well. They can't just go blindly, go straight into the side and planting the C4.
A whole lot set up over onto the mid side though. Three-man road. Oh my word, Bubble and Lord. They don't even have that vision.
Yeah. It's clearly like some blind lucky shot, but it hits the target. Bubble. Clearing the mid. What? Maki's all down as well. So yeah, even though like there is someone on the connector, I mean like it's going to be a fast clear. Once again by Red Star. Oh, the timing. Living Murky once again as the Lone Ranger, and he is gonna go down really fast. Bulgaria 14 gonna go for the 15 after this because there is no plan, C4 plan.
Yeah, and just look at Bulgaria. They're just running rampant across the map after getting those opening picks, and now, convincingly enough, they're just gonna push this into match point eventually. And we've seen a couple of all these pistols. Eco rounds that hasn't been working out for most part for Croatia.
Oh wow, still? Okay.
They can still force the buy.
They can force buy, but look at this one. It's only one flashbang for Croatia. So I think that it's not enough if they want to make some setup into the side, but Dreamer, a very good one.
Yeah, Maki finally gets on, and Neo trades it off with Red Star, and this is where they have a lot more room to wiggle with. Look at the bomb though. Okay. They're still going to be able to approach a Roger safely. 5 versus 2. This is going to make it quite hard to get two more in return.
Wait a minute. Croatia should be careful though. Bulgaria hasn't done yet. They still can do a ton of damage, but Harm finally go down. And Oxygen, last player standing here. I mean like, a huge chance for Bulgaria to take the match point, but it slipped off their hand.
Yeah.
I mean, it's gonna be like a saving for the M4 because at the economy, Bubble doesn't have enough money to buy next round.
Exactly. Croatia, after the detonation, will need at the very least 7 consecutive points for them to be able to pull through against Bulgaria. That's also considered the fact that if in between Bulgaria gets that one round, then yep, possibilities of that overtime may or may not be happening. I mean, up to you guys back at home to vote for it. I mean, if you guys want to see a whole lot more coming out of the team, but Croatia, I think like they are very composed. They should look to be able to strike a few more rounds on their hands before this all draws to a close.
Okay, let's see here in front of the cave. The Molotov. Oh,
what a swing by Berkey.
Yeah, look at that. Red Star is the one that got up to kills. And as well as the C4. The C4 is on the cave here, and it should be picked by Croatia. Sego on the connector.
Misses the shot though. That will be important. And Red Star. Oh man. Not like this. And there you go. The point that they've been waiting for, and they just need one more to book it in through the groups.
Alright, Bulgaria, match point. And let's see here. Can they just close the game? Alright, so because they're playing it like they played it really clean.
Yeah.
A trade, a refrag, the setup, or the utility, and sometimes they make a surprise move.
I think like some of these movements coming in from Croatia has been easily read out, although they've been attempting mid quite a number of times, and you see a huge party over there, and that's where, you know, Neo has been able to strike them all down. And speaking of which, this time Hard doing so much work.
Yeah, I think that there is no information or whatsoever, so that's why it's a very fast 2 kills. Berkey and Neo trying to jump to the sniper nest, but at what cost? Because he just fell off. And the sound.
They know he's right there. He doesn't even need to look to get this one in the back. But even so, Bulgaria closes it off to end day 2 in high fashion, Team Bulgaria with such a great second half.
Yeah, the second half, the defense can be breached by Croatia. One by one is always falling off. They got picked one by one at the cave, at the palace. And the situation is always like 3 against 5, 2 against 5.
Yeah, and I definitely think that there were a couple of rounds that Croatia really brought them close to first execute a successful attempt. And there were times that we see certain 1v1s, but it seems like Bulgaria have been too accustomed to these 1v1s and still managed to pull through. And now, this group just gets more and more interesting.
Yeah, I mean, I look at Bulgaria. I mean, whenever they take the round, they just chill. They do not make any expression. Yeah, they just
very professional.
Yeah, they focus on really focus on the game. Man.
Yeah, like thus far, I think like there were a lot of golden moments, but in those early trades, it was rather interesting to see Red Star doing all these amazing plays coming out of Bulgaria to put them up ahead.
Yeah, especially Red Star there with the 3 kills at the middle of the Mirage. This is the pistol round. Always we saw that at the pistol round, the B side is always the target for both of these teams. And it's hard, like 3 kills, this play transfer, a very nice move, and bubble through the smoke there. Doesn't even know where is the opponent. It's fine. I'm gonna just press my mouse button, and you're gonna die.
And that second half coming in from Hard, man, this guy, he's just a machine. Like the way that he basically take charge of that midsection has been able to hold Croatia back for most part, and I think like that's also one of the keys to their success. So when it comes down to discussion for that MVP title yet again, I feel like it's between these two players that we did mention. Like it was really close.
Yeah.
But I'm pretty sure that there's also certain other contenders where it's been a very well-balanced team overall that we've been seeking out for, and Bulgaria seems to be one of them.
Yeah, and Bulgaria proving that, all right, we have a very strong team sense here. They play as a whole, as a unit too. Especially probably like when they're playing as the City side, because like City, they need to have a very good communication, and it's run really well for Bulgaria.
Exactly, and now with the conclusion of this matchup, of course, we'll eventually be laying out the schedule for those of you guys back at home who are intending to catch your home nation performing on day 3, and we've still yet to, of course, announce that MVP. But we definitely do thank all of you guys that have been patient with us, and of course, we will definitely have a lot more of all these amazing games going on here in the World Esports Championship Bali 2022.
Yeah, I'm curious to see like which team will go into the top 16.
Yeah, and I've been looking at, part of history, like Team Romania has a history where they came in to the playoffs securing at least a podium finish. Ooh. So I wonder if they're going to be here again to challenge it. And there's like Team Germany, Belgium.
Yes.
They've been looking rather hot in their performances in their respective group, while you have some monstrous run early on today with that 16-0.
Yeah, which team is 16-0?
I gotta pull my record book with me, but of course I'll definitely get back into that.
Yeah, it's on the
Wales.
match 4.
Team Wales.
Wales, yeah, correct. It's Wales against Luxembourg.
Yeah, that was absolutely impressive. But you know what else is impressive?
The
Our
MVP.
MVP of this matchup itself, and it has to be Dreamer.
Dreamer. 21, 12, and also 3. This is the player spotlight as well, Dreamer.
Yeah,
I mean,
2 consistent MVP titles for him.
Yeah. The headshot.
Must have been the shot calls.
Yeah, headshot, 60%, I believe, and he's so good, Dreamer. And even like, it's not only Dreamer, right? They play as a team.
Exactly. Like
Bubbles there.
And early on, when we look at some of the differences in terms of the head-to-head, like, oh, it seemed like a Dreamer may not have like the high stats of it all, but after this round, you could see the massive contribution, and he survived for the most part, only taking out 3 rounds throughout the course of the battle.
Yeah, correct. And there you go. Our MVP is the Dreamer, but it's not end yet here because there is the other team is just playing down there. So I'm curious. Once again, I'm curious to see who's gonna play at the top 16.
Exactly, the top 16 will mean a whole lot, and well, definitely, you guys can also predict what's gonna be happening on those rounds of 16. So make sure you guys follow us on social media or even visit the IESF website to keep yourself up to speed with everything CSGO. And if it's not just CSGO that you're looking for, there's Mobile Legends, PUBG Mobile, Dota 2, Tekken 7, and eFootball. There's just plenty of lists of names out there. And of course, more than 600 athletes are here in Bali having a whole lot of fun under the sun.
Yeah, and probably like tomorrow, we're gonna see the top 16. Because the group set is already over. So it's gonna be like the best of 3 series. This is the one that I've been waiting for. You play at the best of 1, probably like there is some luck factor.
Exactly, like maybe you might have with 1 or 2 shots that have caused a round or 2. And I think like best of 3s onwards, this is where the strongest will survive.
Yes, because it's best of 3. But yeah, we're gonna see the group standings right now, and let's go. Let's see who is becoming the champion of each group. And Group A, Norway and Bosnia and Herzegovina.
Yeah, Norway seemingly to be the strongest out of the group, and just look at the scoreline, 48-10. This is one of the cleanest ones so far, and I did mention about Romania being one of the hot favorites out there.
48-1?
Yep. Only one of the teams have been able to take one round out of them. So
interesting.
This is where Romania, they're hoping to close it all out if they do get their hands into the grand finals. Then you have in Group C, Team IESF does lead the pack. We last saw India taking on IESF, and it was a really close matchup. Now, India is being tied with Chile. It will be a pretty interesting one to see how that matchup's going to take place. And then Group D, Hong Kong actually is leading the pack against Namibia, United States, as well as Austria, each tied at 3. So how do you break out of this gridlock?
I think that it's gonna be like who takes the aggregates from the win and lose round.
I do believe so.
Yeah.
And if that's ever going to be the case,
Australia,
Namibia is actually leading it out.
Namibia or Australia? But yeah, let's go. Let's move into the next group. 4 more groups to go. This is the E group, the most devastated group. Consists of Germany, Belgium, Czech Republic, and Montenegro.
Yeah, and you just look at the win losses for each respective teams in Group E. It's honestly really close as you compare both Belgium as well as Czech Republic, but you know, results is all that speaks overall. And then we just concluded with Bulgaria now leading the pecking order in Group G, as they have been able to have such clean rounds on that attacking side. So no strangers to that, where Serbia will be on 2nd, Croatia with 3 points, and Hungary have yet to score the points so far, but I think like they've been showing some strengths at the very least. Group F, Spain, Mongolia, South Africa.
Yeah, they're the same point. Same point.
Wow.
Yeah.
This is really interesting, and I do believe I have not cast any matches in Group F just about yet.
So do I. I thought that Mongolia, they will take all of the games, the match, but apparently they lost 1 match, but against who? And at Group H, we know that Ecuador as well, Wales is there, Luxembourg, not so good record there with 0 points. But yeah, we are already at the end of our group, Group H.
Exactly, and now that you guys are up to speed, we'll also show you all what the schedule will look like for tomorrow. Hopefully, you know, rain or shine, it will be sticking true to the schedule. So,
Yeah,
of course,
I hope so as well.
we do apologize for, you know, certain delays that happened earlier today, but we thank you guys for sticking around. We are always, always grateful for everyone that has been here supporting the IESF 14th World Esports Championship. And of course, speaking of support, it is supported by wonderful Indonesia, Kemenpora, NOC, as well as Kony.
Yeah. And also thanks to all of our sponsors here, GHL Group, GHL Auto, Nusa Pay, Das, Gudang Crypto, Pertamina Taiwan Excellence, Hydro Coco, Samsung Galaxy A Series, IndiHome, Telkomsel, Hin, Episode Hotel, Merusaka Nusa 2, Mineski Global, Indonesia Football E-League, ESID, Lemon ID, and of course to all of our media partners, which we cooperated with Net TV, Trans 7, Detikcom, Esports ID, Video.com, Dunia Games, Dance TV, Dance Play, Merah Putih, Bola Skor, and kami bijak.
That's right, and now all the matches have already been settled, so it's about time that all of you guys take a little bit of a break, and we will definitely love to see you guys again. Day 3 of the IESF will continue tomorrow morning in local time. So for those of you guys who are hoping to catch it on your clock, make sure you guys have a look onto the website, and you'll be able to find your favorite teams out there. So don't miss out. My name's Contra.
Yes, and I am Omwawa. We are signing out for today. We are going to see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Back again with your host Vigo, and guess what? Another results are in from CSGO on the ice stage. Team IESF has beaten Chile 16-4, whereas USA is defeated by Austria 4-16. Hong Kong beats Namibia 16-9, and Serbia edges out a hard win against Croatia. This one is tight, 16-13. Okay, for those of you who still miss the match, you may watch the highlight right after this, and in a short moment we will have another interview with delegates from Austria who has just finished their match against the USA delegates. So don't go anywhere, check out our social media as well, and peace out.
Hi guys, back again with me, Putra Sutopo, as your fellow host. So right now, I'm at the Earth Stage area, where this area will be used as the stage for opening ceremony of IESF 14th World Esports Championship Bali 2022. As you can see behind me, they are all practicing for the opening ceremony at 7 o'clock GMT+7. To be honest, I cannot wait to see the opening ceremony because there will be an amazing performance from Alfiref and other performers. So, for those of you who want to watch it, you can watch it through the IESF official channel on Twitch TV. To be honest, you need to watch it, okay? So right now, I want to continue to see their practicing for the opening ceremony. Bye guys.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because this is smooth. And this?
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa kerambahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Drama terus. Nonton nih komedi yang nyegerin, lucunya gak habis-habis. Ngelospol. Capek hati drama mulu, mending dibawa happy.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini, mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
So how about it? Have you seen the previous match highlight? As you can see, there are a lot of interesting match in every stage. So if you want to watch it, right now they are still prepared for the second match for the countries in the Group A and the Group C for the PUBG Mobile. So if you want to watch, please watch and make sure you watch on the official IESF account on Twitch. So prepare and watch and don't forget to share.
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Hello, back again with your host Figo. And for those of you who misses the CSGO matches in the I stage, don't worry because the few results are in. And I can say that Bosnia and Herzegovina performs really well and beats Malta 16-1, whereas Norway beats Slovakia 16-5, Morocco edges out against Monaco 16-0, and Romania beats Netherlands 16-6. For those of you who missed the match, don't worry because the highlights are on in the YouTube channel of Garudaku, PBSC, and the Twitch ISF. And those of you who still missed the match, don't worry because there are still a lot of matches going on. In a short moment, we will